Hello, hello, hello. Let me know if you guys can hear me, please. Somebody, please let me know if you can hear me yet. I see that somebody went ahead and dipped. Bye. Bye. We not gonna cry. Impatience. Welcome, Miss Justice. It might be me and you and one of three, but hey, I'm one, you're one, and we got one more. So I'm gonna let you vote. How about that, Miss Justice? Since you've been here since before I had to go live and are still here and holding the wrench, do you want to watch the body cam footage of Tyreek Hill first? Do you want me to spin the block, per se, as they call it, and update the video I just got done uploading and show the incident report and the X page information that I have revealing more information on Rich Homie Kwan's passing and who the brother is. Everybody has told us. Oh, and I also, what I have to change is I thought the brother was the voice that we heard. And I was wondering, and I misunderstood, and I apologize because I was doing like 9 things at once. So my source in Atlanta, my Kerber would go to smile from the ATL. And let me just tell you, let me say this. For those that think my source might not be authentic, it's somebody that has family here in North Carolina and still has family in the Atlanta, Decatur, Fulton County, Cobb County area. Okay. And are very tuned in. Let me just put it blunt right here. For those that think that they're not in tune with the streets and their ear ain't to the streets and they don't know what time it is and what's going on, before the repeal of the rack law, add a C to it. I'm editing my mouth for YouTube. You can type the word I mean if you want to, Miss Justice, in the chat. It's rack with a C. There was a change in the law. It was found to be unconstitutional. It's been in the change in the law was in the early 2000s, but it affected people from the 80s all the way up into the 90s that were sentenced on rug charges, throw a D with it. If you got caught with the substance that looked like snow falling from the sky, you got a lesser charge than if you got caught with the substance that was well, Whitney Houston said it best, crack kills. Step on a crack, break your mama's back type of substance, if y'all can read between the lines. It was found to be unconstitutional because basically it was the same substance, just in 2 different forms, you know. Telling you what I know based on federal statutes and law. So if you were federally sentenced, and that's big, that's a difference. There's county, okay, you can even have city. There's municipality / city, county, state, and federal, okay? Federally prosecuted means you're in a federal prison, penitentiary, however you want to say it. If you were federally sentenced, it affected you. A lot of people had 8 to 12 years removed from their sentence. And that's what they're talking about with Kamala Harris. Let me just tell you that. I'll keep it a band. Generally, it affected minorities because that was who was using that, because the substance that flakey that fall from the sky could mostly be afforded by upper class individuals. Yes. Originally, the person I'm speaking of, my source, originally was sentenced to 12 years federal time, and they ended up serving 4 years in the federal penitentiary. and it was for crimes committed in the ATL, in the Georgia. Matter of fact, in Fulton and Cobb counties. Um, Long story short, where like just like the district attorney gone up there, and they told Woody in the Young Thug trial, once these amount of years is passed, the statute's done with, and you can't be charged, and you can't go to prison, you can't go to jail. Let me explain something to you. That ish is a blatant lie. Period. And I'll tell you why. This individual that I know of, the one I'm speaking my source, that now can travel to Georgia for 9 years, wouldn't enter the state of Georgia due to those charges. I know it sounds weird because it's federal, but Georgia was the. I don't know exactly how he did it. Can't explain it. I just know that he couldn't go home for almost 9 years. Right? It was supposed to be a 7-year statute. So after 9 years, he went to his mother's house, and within 36 hours was picked up because apparently in that area, rats are rampant, I guess, or whatever, however you want to put it. But long story short, they still family there. They came up in the project area, and I want to touch on something and put it out there that I've been working on. I'm working on an expose. Let me say this too, and I want y'all to think outside the box for a minute. We do that often here. Now, here are 3 main points of interest when I'm speaking right now that I want everybody that's listening or that watches on the replay crew to please keep in mind. And I'm going to make sure I got my banner up here. Booyah, because I want it to be known that this broadcast is my opinion and my opinion only. All statements are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Now, we're going to do a hypothetical right now, okay? Well, some are facts and can be proven. And we can Google and get the answer. By the way, for my biggest troll of ever, pie in the sky, I'm going to shout you out because you got shut down. When I said bear with me, they tried to grammatically correct me in the comment section, and a couple of y'all joined in to tell them they were wrong. And I tried to upload a screenshot from Google because I spelled bear B-E-A-R, and they were telling me it was incorrect. Oh, yes, you have heard of pie in the sky, Miss Justice. She all over my comments with superior intellect speaking down to me like I'm a shout bus shouty when she be talking to me and I don't know. Like I don't have multiple degrees and educational background, and I'll be glad to prove to anybody that don't believe me because I love my papers. I love my documents. I love my paperwork. I love to be able to put it out there and just drop the mic and walk away type of situation. That being said, yeah, she's forgettable. That being said, I'm thankful for her support because she comments as much as Miss Rhonda Moon, who's been here since the beginning with me, and Miss Justice. You know what I mean? So heck, and whether it's a derogatory comment, a thumbs up, thumbs down, something talking crap, whatever, hey, it helps in the algorithm. So keep it up. Come on with it. But in this one instance, you wasn't smarter than me, boo boo. Sorry, not sorry. You weren't smarter. Because bear with me is spelled B-E-A-R, not B-A-R-E. And maybe I can pull that up. Let me see if I can't get that pulled up for y'all while I'm talking. Now, what I wanted to talk about is I want to talk real quick and touch on something that may or may not affect a lot of my viewers out there. By the way, shout out to the new viewers. A lot of them don't tune in for the live streams, but according to my YouTube analytics, persons aged 24 to 48 are my largest group of viewers, and 73% of those are what? Males. So whoop whoop to all the men out there. Thank y'all for joining. We got new memberships. I'm going to highlight them tonight. I want to thank people that are here. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Something's going on with the Asian. Oh, God almighty. Listen, I'm not. Oh, by the way, I want to say something, and I'm going to shout it out, and I can prove it if she want to say she didn't. There is a creator that pretended to be my friend, used and abused and dropped and rolled on, talk crap about me putting my Cash App up and keep theirs rolling all the time. AB got a lot on. But anyway, neither here nor there. Said they hadn't communicated with me since right after my mama died. Well, 6 months ago, they tagged me in a mention, and I got proof because YouTube lets me know. Damn it. I really don't want to highlight them, and it's Asia Degree's case. And you know what? They didn't know who Asia God, I'm trying not to cuss. I'm mad right now. She didn't know who Asia Degree was until I gave her my research. I'm tired. I'm tired of you. Show your research. Not where you go and read an article and write little notes in your thing, boo-boo. Let's see you know how to really document your research. Show us the articles. We don't want your writings of the article. We want the real article. Say what you want about me, but I bring court documents. I bring real news articles, news clips, real information. Just like the Tyreek Hill. I'm going to show y'all how the brother of New York Jets star Leon Johnson, if you don't know him, he graduated from my high school 2 years before me. His twin brothers, Sean and Juan, graduated in 1990 with me. Sean was a cheerleader at UNC Chapel Hill. Juan is a pastor. He's a teacher. He has an excellent track record. And he went through something similar to Tyreek Hill. And I'm working on an interview. I don't know. With the way North Carolina Records is now set up, they're making it really hard. I have to actually go to the clerk of court's office, use the kiosk to access even the free records information. They're not allowing you to do it online yet. We are number 10 out of 11 rollouts they're doing. And I can show y'all, I can prove what I'm saying. Thank you, Google. Just like I can prove how you spell bear with me. Okay? I'm so mad right now. Guys, and if there is something going on in the Asia Degree case, let me say this emphatically. I will reach out to the family members that I have a connection with and get y'all some real authentic information from them. And I will be able to show it. Real talk. I don't want to give false information to nobody. You know, it just really, if you pay attention, the person I'm talking about too, they're creator jumping. I'm still friendly and don't have beef with creators that were kind to me and taught me stuff rather than talk crap to me or steal from me, actually taught me how to do certain stuff. When I joined YouTube, I was like 47 years old. Yes, I had a business computer programming degree. Yes, I had a business management degree. I was a Walmart employee at the time. And if anybody knows anything about computer technology and all that, you know that 3 months after a software program comes out or a new computer is out there with some new technology, it's obsolete. It moves that fast. And I'm, oh, by the way, I am looking up that comment while we're talking. And I'm Googling for Asia Degree. I'm multitasking like a mug, y'all. Bear with me. I still have the same laptop that I've had. Thank you Thank you to M&M since day one. It's just a refurbished Chromebook. I'm not very technical either, but I try because I don't want to tell somebody a lie. I feel like that's the worst thing y'all can do. That I can put out false information and tell you a lie. By the way, scoop on everybody. I still have not seen anybody but me be able to find out pictures of Dre or Andre or Draco or Rich Homie Dre, who is Rich Homie Quan's brother, the one that's in the incident report. And I do have the official document for you guys. And for those that think it don't cost nothing, it's $495 a year. Anybody that don't believe me, please tell me. I will show you to pay to have access to just my state of North Carolina and all 100 counties, dockets, criminal and civil information. By the way, I got an email and I can't find it. I think I accidentally deleted it from heritage.com. Why was there a divorce for Candace Bly? And I forget the middle name right now. I'm at a loss. Wisconsin, 1998, posted recently on Heritage. I tried to access it and I'm blocked, but not blocked in the way Brownie is or Slimy is. Anybody want to know the truth? Why don't you ask them why Truth Finder won't allow them on there no more? Anybody ever heard of somebody literally getting banned from using Truth Finder after they paid for it? I'll wait. Because and that ain't no hearsay. That came straight from the horse's mouth. I'm still looking for the comment. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think how I can find it quickest. Bear with me. I'm old. I'm trying. But anyway, I'm trying to, let's see. I swear it was something about little man had mistake. Yeah, right here. Please bear with me. It should be here. And then I'll show it on the screen. Yes. But somebody had to report them for it or something. I mean, obviously misjustice. And you have to do it more than once. Just saying. Booyah. Let me share my screen and show y'all who the pie in the sky is. And the comment I'm talking about, just so everybody knows, I ain't no liar. As my mama used to say, I ain't no liar. Should be popping up any second. Oh, and I'd love to show y'all this clip from WSOC TV Channel 9. It's posted right here. That link. If y'all hadn't checked it out, please go check it out. Because it does show why the schools were on lockdown. And I got that notification and I had to redo my whole day and live stream. And I'm just going to tell y'all, between that and the stress of being down to the wire of getting my light bill paid and stuff, and because it's an estate account, can't get an extension, I can't make a payment plan, and I get the reasons. It was explained to me, not going to go into all those details. But anyway, I was having some breathing issues and some chest pains, and I had to take things easy and get back to myself for a minute. Stress and worry can really, get to you. But what I found funny in the clip, I actually know the young man. He graduated with my children, and it's real sad. For the people who want to know it, admit it, own it, or not, they call it hillbilly heron. I can't say it. Hillbilly and her and one put it together. Has made a huge comeback since the pharmaceutical stuff went down in this area. And I don't mean just my area. The county above me is called Meth instead of Mac Dow County. It's Meth Dow County. um, it's bad. It's not good. And it's all over the East Coast. It's not as bad as the Dillo or whatever that stuff was. Anyway, let's look at this real quick. I can't tell if it's my glasses or the actual screen or what, and it makes it a little blurry, and I do apologize. But you see, Pie in the Sky 4106 one day ago. She said, "Hello, Nita. To correct you, it's bear, B-A-R-E, with definitely not bear. Grammar, spelling, proper English, my friend." Okay. And there's 3 replies. That's why I wanted to say thank you. JDJ1111 said, "No, bear with me is correct." And then I said, I double checked just now on Google, and I will show y'all. Bear is the correct spelling in this context. Normally, you would be correct, as I use talk to text a lot. Thank you. I actually Googled to double check, and you are correct, as was I. Thank you again. And that was to the JD one, and the first one was to the Pie in the Sky. And let's not forget our bucket list has holes. I really appreciate you saying, thank God that little man is okay with the prayer hands, because that was what matters. And as I said, amen, thank you as well. Now, I want to go backwards, because we're going to go back to the Google page, okay? And I'm just going to look it up right quick, y'all. Just bear with me. It is. There you go, or to be bare naked. How about that? and I looked it up on Google just to make sure, because I wasn't trying to be no smart aleck or hurt nobody's feelings or nothing. But when you have somebody that for more than 2 years has showed up in your comment section, correcting you no matter what, sometimes it kind of feels good to be right for once. Let's see. I'm trying to think how I typed it. I want it to pop up so y'all can see. Is here we go. See how to spell, bear with me. I knew I typed it in before. What's up, true crime and other stuff? I'm glad you're here. So I want y'all to see this real quick. It popped up. Says note, bear and bear are often confused, but in this case, bear, B-E-A-R, with me, is the only correct spelling. What does bear, B-A-R-E, with me mean? Bear with me is a common misspelling of the phrase bear with me. So I just wanted y'all to know I wasn't being a smart aleck. I wasn't being ignorant. I really did look it up. And, you know, now, on the topic that I was trying to get at, I'm going to look something up because I want to make a point about something. And why prosecutors would have a reason to hide self-discovery, a motivation per se, to hide stuff in discovery and to circumnavigate the truth. There's 2 things. Okay. Okay. 2 things. I want to put this out and then I'm going to open if I open the other page, I'll have to switch, Sharon. We'll just Google it after I finish this. 2 things I want y'all to know about. One, people probably know, but another one y'all probably don't know. And it's motivation. And there's 3 components to a picture I want to paint real quick. One, anybody that's old enough to remember the Iran-Contra hearings with Oliver North during the Reagan era, If you guys will recall, it was admitted that our government, as Mr. Trump likes to call it, deep state. And remember, I'm not a supporter of Republican or Democrat. I'm voting for my dog. I'm just going to tell you straight up. Now, I want to paint a picture that a lot of people might not think about, or understand. Because I had to look into some stuff to get it. Not all prisons are privately owned in this state, in the U.S., but a good percentage of them are. As you'll see right here on the screen, I pulled it up through Google. It says, no, not all prisons in the U.S. are privately owned. There's a reason, okay? So, true crime. What did they tell us? And y'all can type the word in the chat. I can't say it. I'm going to say rack, okay? Was purchased and put out on our streets in the inner cities to help fund buying pew-pews to arm the Iran-Contras. That was the whole thing. But what a lot of people missed or didn't catch is that's a progression. And if it happened once and it took all them years for it to come out and a whistleblower to tell, and we don't got a whistleblower to tell, who's to say it ain't happening with math? The resurgence of that dog food stuff. What brought it back around? Well, nowadays, for people with money, your doctor is your dealer. I'm going to keep it a band. You know, good insurance, whatever. People can talk junk about me if they want to, but it's the reality of the situation according to the research I'm doing. Then you got all the states that get sued the pharmaceutical companies, right? Okay, right on, exactly. Arms for hostages. Keep it real. But at the end of the day, to do that, our own people were harmed. But they chose to target certain areas with a certain population. Let's keep it real. If we're going to tell the truth, let's tell it. Certain substances that are illegal, that, like I touched on earlier, if you got the kind that falls from the sky that makes a white powder, you got a lesser sentence than if you had what our CIA and government put into the urban inner cities, lower income areas. Rack with a C at the beginning. I can't say it because YouTube, I'm already fighting them over. I'm so tired of being demonetized and having to argue over it, and I've won every one. And by the way, true crime and other stuff, please, when I finish my point about the prison system here in just a moment, I'm going to tie a bow on it. Do not let me forget to show you how YouTube is now pay to play, baby. And if you don't know, go to your studio and I'm going to show you how to find it. I can pay $100 to $200, and I can't remember the time period. I think it's monthly, to get my videos seen by more genres and more recommended in the algorithm. Did y'all know that? That is some BS, and I'm calling it out. And if they take my channel down, you can see me on Patreon. That's all I know to tell you. And then I guess I'll be over there with Russell Crowe rumbling. I don't know. But it's some crap because we had a level playing field. But hold on, I digress, okay? Let me get back to my point I'm making. Because it's something that has taken from 1980s to the 2020s to get it into real working order. And allegedly, for entertainment purposes, in my opinion only, a lot of people from the entertainment industry have said that these private for-profit prisons What's PS? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm probably slow. Anyway, for-profit or privately owned prisons. Who owns them? Who owns them? Who is the main people behind most of the entertainment industry? Allegedly, I think Cat Williams touched on it a little bit in that Shannon Sharp video, and a lot of other artists have. Allegedly. And let me say this, when you look at certain investment firms, that Dark Rock, wars, prisons, gun making people, arms producers, they own a substantial portion of all those. Why does that matter? Okay. So, if we get our singers and actors to promote drug use, our government is pumping it in the streets to the inner city and the urban youth that are a little poor, and glorifying using and selling drugs through the music and entertainment industries. And think about it. We got to start in the mid 80s, the Reagan era, and come up to today to get my point. What happens? You get longer sentences for those possessing and selling rack. What's up, crypto or crack? You get longer sentences for them. Now, who makes money when you have more people in the private prisons? The people that own the jails and the prisons, right? It's just like a hotel. It's a business, right? Does a hotel make a business if nobody's booked and staying? And let me say something. Private prisons, a third party owns and operates private prisons which are contracted by the state or federal government to house incarcerated people. Private prisons are operated for profit, okay? Now, public prisons are owned and operated by the state or federal government, okay? Just keep in mind what I just said, though. And I can't, as you look, you can see here, I'm looking to see if it gives us, now, and there are maybe some articles touching on what I'm about to say, but let's wrap it in a bow. Let me get it into a bow, because let me see. Let me give y'all another thing here of why. Okay, we're gonna look at who owns them, but I want something else. There's something I want y'all to know. Okay, we're gonna look at percentage and who owns them. But here's something I want y'all to know. And I've already looked it up, and hopefully when I start typing it, it'll pop up, okay? Can the owners of those private prisons sue the state or federal government if they don't meet minimum capacity standards? Okay, let's talk about that one. Can just hold on. Bear with me, y'all. I'm an old lady, and I'm hoping it'll show up because I have typed it. I have researched this. Private OW, but you know I can't spell according to some people. Private owned prisons. Okay, I did PR. S. Sue G-O-V. I was hoping it'd come up for government. Oh, I see. Government for not meeting. I'm trying to think of the word. Is it occupation? I'm trying to think. Occupancy. Minimum occupancy. Occupancy standards, I guess. I know I've looked it up before. I know the answer to this, by the way. Yeah, probably. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. So here we go. Office of Justice Programs should be popping up in just a moment. Contracts, just like the death clause, and this is what made me think of it, that was in my mom's contract with Capital One, right? In contracts, all kinds of different clauses can be stuck in. You just choose whether or not to accept it, right? And just so y'all know, it's pretty standard in what I found. I want y'all to know that. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of people have challenged, and it is going before the Supreme Court. That's why it's important. I want people to know. But let's see. It's about disciplining prisoners. There are, I don't know. Yes, I did. Okay. Eventually it'll come up. Right here, it's called, what is the occupancy clause? Here we go. Private prisons use a system known as an occupancy requirement. A lot of people might not know this, and I think it's important. It's important because what does it do? If that county, state, federal, city, prison, jail, whatever you want to call it, is owned and operated privately, that minimum occupancy clause inherently gives motivation for that entity that has contracted that private institution to run their jail, prison, whatever you want to call it. It is motivation for them to keep as many people up in it as possible, whether they're really guilty or not. Does anybody get that? And our government helped set this system up, whether you want to believe it or not. And they set it up to be directly aimed at a certain group of persons in our country, in my opinion, allegedly, for entertainment purposes only. Why do I say that? Okay, what did we learn in the Iran-Contra hearings in the 80s? That the DOJ, the CIA, and other forces in the deep state pumped certain illicit substances into the urban inner city areas where people were poor and predominantly minorities. To get it closer to the truth, prominently African American minorities. So who gets arrested? Who gets the longer jail sentences? Who's filling the private jails? And everybody's pockets. Okay. Our government puts it out in the street. They sell it and use it and go to jail. The government saves money by letting the private sector own and operate the prison, but they have to keep a certain amount of people in it, longer jail terms, and more arrest and incarceration are incentives. Whether somebody's guilty or not. Now we got math and other stuff. And what happened? What happened in the 90s and the early 2000s with hip hop and rap, who also is a target to inner city and urban youth? What happened there? Drug use, lean, spills, all that is glorified. You get your jewelry, you get your bling bling, your chains, all the booty from the girls, airplanes, flossing in the fancy cars, and you get them silver bracelets eventually, clank, clank. Even the people that's singing about it and rapping about it. Hence, Young Thug. We got Quan, deceased. I'm going to tie it all together for y'all. I promise. I promise. If you can't see where I'm going, and if it wasn't meant to be this way and planned over a period of time, and in my opinion, the word collusion, the real Rico, the real monopoly. You got a bunch of people with money and power. They had it then, and they're just growing more and more. P. Diddy, you a sacrifice to get them off the real one. Miss Justice, it's been found out now, now that we almost 30 years later, that in 99, 98, and 2000, that bling bling was some fake bling bling. They wasn't real diamonds. It wasn't real gold. It wasn't even platinum. It wasn't even white gold, y'all. It was plated. Some of it was stainless steel because that shit don't turn. Cubic zircons, no, them wasn't that good. But remember the pink ice when it came out? They got that in diamond form. And all it is a man-made diamond. It just didn't occur naturally. It doesn't have as many facets, and clarity is not as good. But it really kind of is still a diamond, but it's cheap as shit. Oops. SHIT is a word I can't say. There's somebody, by the way, there's comments that have been made, and I apologize to the individual that made them. I can't put it out there, but YouTube will not allow me to let your comment ride because it's got the word SHIT in it. Remember, and if you want to say ASS, say SSA. Just put it backwards. SSA hole. We know what you mean, you know what I mean? If you want to say SHIT, say ISH. That ish. But real talk, let's keep it a band. It's telling you right here, and this ain't Nita. This is YouTube, and telling you private prisons use a system known as an occupancy requirement, period. Right here, private prisons use a system known as an occupancy requirement. Such is a case in which a private company requires a state to keep a prison the company owns filled with a minimum percentage of inmates. And it's a contract. It's tort, T-O-R-T law. Look it up if you don't believe me. When you violate the contract or fail to meet, there are penalties. So either the penalty is that they pay a fine and cough it up, or they can be sued for X amount. Either way, it gives them an incentive to put more people behind bars. That's the bottom line. Then, to do that, what do? They set up the people they want behind the bars. Let's keep it a band. It's simple. It's sometimes we overthink stuff in this world. I really do. I'm not asking. And it really, really, really makes sense if you think about it. Yes, ma'am. If it says that they have to have 500 and they got 498, and if the contract says if they fail to meet that for a continual 10-day, 30-day, 90-day, whatever amount of period they want to say, for each day they're fined $5,000, whatever it may be. It's just more profit for those people with already the pockets. Rockefeller, and I don't mean the records. I mean, if you don't know, now you know. Now I want to, we're going to go to a different screen, you guys. Just bear with me because I'm going to jump on around. Speaking of somebody wanting to fill up their pocketbooks, that's right. Now I only need to go out and get a few more inmates. Bingo, I'm with you. I'm with you. Now, there's a reason that I'm talking about this right now. And I'm going to try to paint a full picture for everybody. Personally, so why would you want to do a RICO trial? And this goes for Trump's trial as well as Thugs. A lot of people's like, oh, stay away from them gangsters. First of all, let me tell y'all something. Covering that trial and Quan and Tyreek Hill has got my YouTube and my TikTok more views than I've ever gotten since I've been on here. And that's sad. But it's true. I was going to check something real quick. Hold on, y'all. You'll hear what I'm looking for. I apologize for forgetting. Are there any new updates on the Asha Degree missing child's case out of Shelby, North Carolina? And by the way, everybody that came at me and said I didn't have a reason or a right to put my mouth on Summer's case because I wasn't from Tennessee, y'all need to go right on over to Frowny Brownie and tell her that about North Carolina. Because the book bag that was found years after Miss Asha went missing was less than a half a block from my house and on the property where I was employed at the time. So, and where she went missing is less than a 40-minute drive from my house. And where one of my exes lives. Okay. So there was a search. Oh my Lord. Y'all, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. And if I get smacked or copyright, I'll take it out. Just y'all help me stay under 5 hours that I'm online. But let me share this. Look, when Miss Asha went missing, my children were the same age. Highway 18. I've long thought that it was a truck driver that picked her up somehow. Maybe even, I'm going to say this. I've long believed that where she was walking on the highway in the wee hours of the morning before daylight, that somebody hit her and got scared. I've long felt that because of where her book bag and backpack was found, and I'm going to give y'all a little background since y'all don't know. You don't know about it at all, true crime, or you just don't know about any updates because it's been within the last 4 hours. I'm just going to say this. Her book bag was found like on a corner lot, um, right off exit 105 in Morganton, North Carolina. Um, the small road is called Steakhouse Road. The other road is Highway 18. And I believe it's south, but y'all don't quote me because I always get the north and the south confused on that ish, okay? Right off that exit. You come off that exit ramp, and when you're at the stoplight, on your left up on the hill is what was formerly known as Sagebrush Steakhouse and Saloon. Hence, got you. Hence, Steakhouse Road. And if you go on out that road, there's what we call row houses. A lot of them were built for state employees that worked for all the prisons, Broughton Hospital, J. Iverson Riddle, which are all still in operation. They did shut down some of the prisons and minimized their staff and transferred. I'm digressing. I apologize. I'm kind of trying to not get emotional. There's a trailer park. Anyway, that road kind of loops, and you go out that Steakhouse Road, and it has like a hard right curve, and you'll come back out off of a road called Drexel Road onto Highway 18. I say that because when her book bag was recovered many years after she went missing, and I'll bring that up and show y'all that I know what I'm talking about. It actually was where it was found was kind of that little corner at that intersection between the property is owned, and I know the man's name, and I'm not gonna. His name is Eric, and I'm just gonna say first name. Mr. Eric that owns that property where that was found. I don't know that he owned it then. I know that he owned it during the time that Sagebrush Steakhouse and Saloon was there because when when they let the manager go that had been there for 24 years, less than less than 40 days before he was going to get to retire with full benefits with the company, and Mr. Eric was his best friend, Mr. Eric decided to tell him, y'all got 15 days to vacate because y'all were behind more than $5,000 on rent. And my best friend, your manager, is the only reason I ain't kicked y'all to the curb before. And I know what I know, and anybody can disagree with me if you want to, but I lived it. I lived it. I know. I'm waiting on my screen share to pop up on the screen, and we'll talk about this real quick. Long story short, you guys. And let me see something. I want to check Facebook and look for Dave Faraday too, because he's the reporter generally that's on the scene. He's the reporter in the link that I gave y'all about the guy with the gun on the elementary school grounds that caused our schools to get shut down the other day. They unearthed her book bag because they were widening the road that goes up the hill or putting it in. They were actually putting in Steakhouse Road, going up to that building where Sagebrush was. Before it was Sagebrush, it was Western Steer when they had the rotating salad bar, and then it was the Steakhouse, and it was something else. Wasn't never a Quincy's or not. Something sizzling, and then it was Sagebrush. I worked for Sagebrush on and off altogether for 9 years. I'm looking for the search bar on this. I'm not used to doing it here, so I'm apologizing. Y'all just bear with me. Where's this? And I'm a little like, oh, it says search Facebook. Lord have mercy. Okay, Dave Faraday. Boom. Because he does a lot of the postings. We're talking about Asia Degrees case right now. It should be on the screen where you can see. Anyway, when her book bag was found, it was found when they were building Steakhouse Road, right there off exit 105. I live right off exit 96, if that tells anybody. It's close. It's off of I-40. I always get confused if it's east or west. I apologize. But it's I-40 and from Asheville towards Charlotte, okay? Okay, Catawba County Police. Hold on. They found out. Oh, it's okay. Hold on. Y'all probably don't know about this. It's Catawba County, the county next to me where my grandma lived. They finally solved the case for a 15-year-old case, and the grand jury returned indictment. I'm looking about Asia Degree. Investigating another shooting that occurred. Hickory is now called Little Charlotte. Caldwell County. 3-year-old boy drowned in their pool over the weekend. Home invasions that occurred right down the street from me. I'm trying to see the names of these three because I swear that one boy looks familiar. It says, just got information, public safety, men were arrested, multiple charges, North South Carolina. Nuck Holes Drive. What kind of drive is that? But anyway, discharging a firearm, occupied dwelling. I thought that's who that little boy was. So many of them. Anyway. Oh, okay. Just so you know, Taylorsville, a guy, I'm trying to see if I can read. 3 people wrote witness statements that I know of in this case I'm looking at right now. Real quick, I apologize. I'm trying to find something on it. Anyway, let me share this with you so y'all can see what I'm looking at. So there's Taylorsville, which is Avery County, North Carolina. A guy, they were trying to sentence him to murder and attempted murder. And long story short, I'm trying to share my screen so y'all can see. Long story short, right now, I think he just made bond or got the charges dismissed. It's not telling. They're making us wait, I think. Hold on. And you should be seeing it on your screen shortly. A father accused of beating a man to death is now charged with the MUR word. Only Channel 9 cameras were there when Casey Bentley, with his family nearby, turned himself in to sheriff deputies in Taylorsville tonight. Sheriff deputies say early Monday morning, he repeatedly struck Mr. Young at the boat access on Lake Hickory. So they're from Avery County, but they were actually, if I'm right, well, it's Alexander County. So they were in Alexander County. Okay, anyway, just wait. Bottom line, I want y'all to hear this. Alexander County Sheriff's Office conducted an investigation into the assault. Several teenagers were at a gathering in Alexander County where alleged inappropriate comments were made from Young to Bentley's teenage daughter. Bentley came to pick up his daughter at the residence. Young was not present. Bentley later found Young at the access loading a boat. A verbal altercation occurred between Young and Bentley, which led to Bentley assaulting Young. Bentley was not at the scene when deputies arrived. So he has been charged with unaliving of someone. He is out on bond. And basically, this guy tried to touch on his daughter and inappropriately speak and touch. And there are multiple, if you'll see right here, witness statements. And he went and beat his ace. And this one is important to me right here, personally. I want this guy on the left right here. his name's here. If anybody wants to see it, I'm not going to say, but he is arrested after being accused of threatening to kill a magistrate. Okay. Now, let me say why it's important. I had to fight him at the store that I used to work at that closed down one night. Literally. Literally. He threatened to kill me. Or unalive, I should say. Won't go into all of it, but yeah, he's related to someone that used to work there. Okay, multiple. Okay, this is when it started yesterday. Several folks have reached out tonight about a large law enforcement presence near Cherryville Road in Shelby. The FBI sent me the following statement. The Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, the FBI, and SBI executed court-authorized search warrants at multiple locations in and around Cleveland County today. We are not releasing additional information at this time. Why is that important? That is the county where Asha Degree went missing. Just stay with me, y'all. Let me see if this is. I think I want to make sure before I say anything. Okay, that's. Oh my Lord. A lot of y'all know about Evelyn Boswell, correct? Wilkes County. A search is underway right now in a pond north of Wilkesboro, North Carolina, in connection with the disappearance of 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell. Firefighters from Catawba County are assisting with that search. The Tennessee, this is what I want to tell y'all, by the way. Everybody wants to talk junk. And why are you involved in Summer's case? Why is it important to you? It don't matter to you. She ain't nowhere near you. Do you know Catawba County? Catawba County is where my mother's family currently resides. A lot of them. Where I spent half of my first 30 years of life every Sunday. Valley Hills Mall, JC Park, Green Store. If you don't know, I don't know how to tell you. And they're further away from the mountain than I am. We got to go down to Catawba County. I'm closer to Tennessee than they are. When Mama got flew to the hospital, 2/3 of the tags up there was Tennessee tags, boo-boos. So what you think you know, you might not know. It just irks me. People don't know what they think. Now, let's go back to Tennessee. If anybody knows about the Evelyn Boswell case out of Tennessee, I've been paying attention because it did involve my area. And this was yesterday. Let me double check. Oh, February 2020. Why is it? I'm surprised it went back that far. We go from one day ago to February 2020. That's weird. And then October 8th. So he's updated that article. Okay. Cleveland County, another day ago. Here's another one. At the same exact. Okay. So Channel 9 looks like the best place. People might won't think about giving them fence things out. 15 to 20 years for supplying somebody with one right there in Lenore. It must have, I don't know what. Somebody said Dave Faraday be on the crime scene too fast. I'm starting to think he's doing the crimes. Y'all wouldn't understand. He's the only, it used to be Steve Onosorge, and now it's Dave Faraday. Okay. There's that garbage right there. Rot in Hades for what you did to them babies. If you don't know, I've talked about it before. I was looking to see if they had Mr. I won't use my Sixth Amendment on here. Okay. Let's go back to the Google page, you guys, and let me share that real quick. I apologize for getting off track. Let's see, and I'm off track too. I've got so much documents that I wanted to show you guys on the research, but I didn't know it was going to be breaking about Asia Degree until I literally just opened up my YouTube channel. Okay. 4 hours ago, let's see here. I'm trying to decide because I don't want us to get smacked down while trying to look at it. But I want to be able to see it. I'm going to tell y'all something. If you want to know what a family, and God knows I may be proved wrong. Let me say this. If you don't know about this case and you don't know this family, let me tell you one thing I know. The mother and father, Asia went missing allegedly sometime in the middle of the night around 4 a.m., okay? That day, business time, when business time opened, her parents were meeting with a realtor to go into contract to purchase a new home and start moving from the apartment that they all were living in. And they talk about it in one of the interviews. She went missing. They waited 19 years before they moved. They paid penalties. They paid fines for not going through with the buying, selling, whatever, that house, purchase of that house. And stayed there 19 years. 19 years. Nothing in her room except what police investigators messed with, done, whatever, was touched or removed. 19 years. Actually, now I think it's 20-some years. They did finally move after 19 years. But since the day she went missing, every year on that day, they still have a walk to raise money to pay for the billboard that is still up there. Still up there. They still do interviews. They still do awareness campaigns. They still post posters. And it got nowhere near back then the coverage that Summers cases got, that the Boswell cases got, that Sebastian Rogers cases got. And I say those names because I don't see those parents doing that. I bet Summers' room's not still there, and it ain't even been 5 years. Am I right or wrong, y'all? Where's Sebastian's room? What about the Boswell baby? I don't have no right. I don't have no connection, right? It's not like I'm a mother. It's not like I'm a mother that's lost a child or a mother that's raised a child. I wouldn't have no connection. My thing is, these parents grieved and still are grieving so badly. And that they took a loss to not move out of a tiny apartment to try to find their daughter, to let them be in the same place in case she was lost somewhere and came back home, in case somebody took her and she got away, so she'd know where to come back to. 19 years is a long dadgum time, y'all. I don't care who you are. And when you're working somewhere that you can look out the front door and see where they found the book bag years later, buried, construction crews found it buried deep, buried, very deep, buried, right off of the interstate. It's, listen, if anybody knows how Interstate 40 is made, right off of the lane where you're getting off the ramp to get off at exit 105, and it goes around in this curly Q. And if I can pull up something to show y'all, I will. Right off there, like the ramp connects Interstate 40 to Highway 18. There's maybe 3 car lengths distance between those highways where they run parallel to one another. And that book bag was found buried deep buried in between. Both were used by truck drivers. 18 back then more so than now, because it was less traveled, less trafficked, and easy, to drive. Maybe if you're they didn't have the digital things, they had regular logbooks back then. So maybe if you're driving longer than you're supposed to and you don't want to run into a state trooper or sheriff's deputy, police, you take that road to get where you're going, because you got less chance of getting pulled over. Long theory I've had about this case. But literally, sagebrush is up on top of the hill. Okay? Looking out the front door of the restaurant, looking out the parking lot where we used to go take our breaks and sit on the bench, we see the marker where they found her book bag. We see the marker where, before the city and the county zone ordinance changed, and there was a billboard about this missing girl. Go on around the curve past sagebrush is where I lived at the time. It was less than a half a block walk to my job. And if instead of turning right into the parking lot, I kept going straight, I'd walked right into the marker where they found the book bag. And this little girl was the same age as my children at the time she went missing. I literally heard it on the news and went upstairs in my apartment. Same thing as her. And woke my babies up and hugged them. And they thought I was crazy at 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock, whenever it was. I was up getting their stuff ready for school, clothes ironed and all that crud like mamas do. And they're like, I got another hour to sleep. Why you bother me? Whatever. Because they were like 4 or 5 years old, and I don't even remember. I'm just upset because I'm just remembering I can see myself in my living room and my Curtis Mathis TV, no remote, old school with the knobs, floor model. WBTV Channel 3 News, playing with the antenna, because we didn't have cable then. It was an antenna, rabbit ears thing. Old school rabbit ears, no less. No RFU converter box or nothing else. I don't even think it had a cable coaxial thing that you screwed in. It's the little screws that you wrap the wires around and screwed down. Real talk. I was so upset that I went and woke Lacey and Lance up. just to make sure they were there and they were okay. That's how it affected. But listen, I apologize, y'all. Let's see what we can find. I really want to see this car. She was 9 years old. Okay, because that makes sense, getting him up for school. I apologize. I'm just, okay. All right, see this, the search about the large scale, the FBI, the SBI, something happened. Somebody got a tip because they found a car. Let's see. I want to read this article. I know it's Yahoo. Then we'll go back to, we'll check WBTV also. You guys should be seeing this on your screen. If anybody's even still with me, I might have bored y'all to death and made people mad and they got up out of here. But real talk, y'all, this case has honestly always been real close to my heart. And I don't think that I'm an idiot for feeling that way. This WSOC TV, this is, look, just so y'all know, I want y'all to look at the byline. Remember the name I said earlier? Dave Faraday. What's the first name on there? On that byline? Dave Faraday. I only know who Ken Lemon is and Jessica Allen. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not going to, I really would love to play it. Come on, don't lock up on me. I'd love to play the video, but I don't know that I can, especially with it being on Yahoo. Wow. I wish it quit. Listen, I just had to go through AT double hockey sticks and high water to pay this darn Spectrum people to keep them from cutting me off. Will y'all please provide me the speed of internet that I'm paying you for? Okay, sorry, y'all. Authorities in Cleveland County tow car resembling the vehicle saw in the Asha degree case. Let me say something. The FBI and SBI on scene in an operation like this in this area is major. It might not be for people in Charlotte, Raleigh, Durham, Cincinnati, Ohio, or some, even Atlanta or some other cities. But let me tell y'all something. In Cleveland County, which is as much a podunk town as here, it's huge. You don't believe me, and I guess you can call somebody and ask them. But it's huge, and y'all, I'm not playing it, but I'm kind of letting it play. I don't know who is. Oh, Dave, you look awful nice, y'all. There's Dave Faraday coming up on you, right? Remember I told y'all? That's Ken Lemon. I don't know who he is, but Dave Faraday, he's also the reporter that was on scene at the elementary school when, if y'all click the link, you see it. The fella in the back seat said he didn't want a dog. He was exercising his Sixth Amendment right. What I'm going to do is I want to hear this, and y'all probably don't want to hear my big mouth, and I'm trying, and it's not working with me, and I am apologizing. What I'm going to do is hit play and scroll down to where we can hear it, but you can't see it. That's the only thing I know to do. I'm just having problems because it's not doing it. Oh, y'all, I'm getting frustrated. I'm so sorry. I may have to go. Let's see. Let's go back because Yahoo is not doing it, and it's Dave Faraday's news channel. So let's just go directly to that source. Oh, sorry, I had my AC turned down to where it wouldn't come on and bother us, but I'm gonna have to turn it back on because I'm sweating. Okay, let's see here now. Y'all just bear with me for a second. Let's go back up. Might as well go to the 2 hours ago. Let's go. Let's see. All right, we're going to hit this one first. I want to talk. What's up, Mama Bear? I want to play this, and if I get struck down for it, I'll just take the L. They can take my channel. At this point, I don't care. I'd rather know. I'm hearing it first with y'all. Of course, it's playing above. Okay, here we go. Let's see. This is Dave Faraday. Like I told y'all, I just got done showing y'all his Facebook page. If we want to know something that's going on in our area, and a tri-county, actually a quad county area, most people hit Dave Faraday's Facebook page. Weather, sports, crime, whatever. He's the first one. So Dave, I'm promoting your channel. I'm sending everybody to hit your personal Facebook channel. I want to see. Okay. I don't think. I want to know what y'all think. Let's look. We'll listen to the article in just a second. It says authorities in Cleveland County tow car resembling vehicle sold in the Asha Degree case. Now, there's some pictures here of the car that we've been told for over 20 years. Oh, Lord, come on. I'm getting real frustrated with this internet crap right now. Okay. There's the car. It should be showing on the screen in just a moment. When this car on the rollback pops up on the screen, this is the car they just pulled out. Okay? Please. You might know something about cars. Stay with me. That's the car they just pulled out. Okay? Ugh. This are the photos that were identified by people that called in and were interviewed years ago and since. Some of them, believe it or not, her case has never been classified as a cold case. And for those out there in the Summer Wells case community, hear what I'm telling you. Over 20 years later, this case has never went cold. Tips have continued to come in. It was over 10 years later they found her book bag in my backyard and in the front yard of where I worked. This is the car. It looks kind of reminds me of a Gran Torino / Granada. And I know it probably ain't, and I'm terrible with cars. But these are pictures that I released, and it tells you somewhere on here probably. Let's see. The car appears to resemble the description of a car the FBI was searching for in connection with the disappearance of 9-year-old Asha Degree. The FBI previously shared the photos below, saying tipsters told them Asha was picked up in a car that looked like the ones below. Since Tuesday night, Channel 9 crews have seen several officers with dogs, all-terrain vehicles, and special equipment on Cherryville Road near Spake Circle. Oh my God. Whew, y'all, I know these areas. I'm sorry. It's just emotional. I ain't gonna front to you. Right here. See, I over 20 years. 24 years. We're gonna look at the timeline. If I can. I don't know emotionally if I can. We're gonna try. I want to know who owns this property. Families, by the way, past coverage a year ago. Families still hopeful. Every year, they made sure that the local news media put something out about their daughter. They seeked them out. They didn't wait for them to come. They didn't wait for the police to call them. They answered what they were in an interview.
Now, after hours
to a blue tent that they put up in just the last hour.
Now, after hours of unanswered questions, new video ties this back to the 9-year-old's disappearance from 24 years ago.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Hannah Getz.
I'm Scott Wickersham. Thanks for being with us. In the past 2 hours, investigators say they towed away a green car. You see a picture right there. That car, very similar in color and age as the pictures of cars on the right here that the FBI said Asha may have gotten into based on witness accounts. Now, for 24 years, a family, a community, and police have been wondering. Many people have been pleading about what happened to 9-year-old Asha Degree. Well, now they could be a step closer with what happened today.
We have team coverage for you. Let's start with Channel 9's Ken Lemon. Ken, you've been on top of this case for 24 years, and this is the biggest development you've seen in decades.
Yeah, it could very well be that biggest that we've seen in at least 10 years. Now, again, investigators haven't given specifics about why they're here, and they're just wrapping up here behind me at this home. But the last time I saw so many officers, searchers here from different agencies was during a search for Asha Degree. Now, you have the FBI, the SBI, and the Sheriff's Department all working on this scene here. Now, the group said that constantly work to solve Asha Degree's disappearance. Several people actually came here hoping to hear that there's new information in this case that has touched so many, like a barber that I met earlier today who says that he knows the family, and he told me that he hopes the search ends with a positive resolution in this case. This is an individual who told me, like so many individuals who have come by here, there's a large group right over here just off to my left that drove out here. They've been sitting just across the street from every everything here. They know that investigators haven't given specifics about why they're here. They know they're here serving warrants, but these individuals say they want a resolution in a case here that has touched so many of them. Live in Shelby, I'm Ken Lemon, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Ken, thank you. I want to bring in now Dave Faraday. Dave, you were there as police towed that car away. Pretty similar looking, at least in color and age, to the pictures the FBI sent out.
Yeah, Scott, definitely the color. That towing operation happened at a second search scene about a quarter mile off in this direction. This after authorities had been out.
It's not that I'm muted. If anybody can hear me, I don't know if my microphone has quit working, the port that it plugs into is bad, or what. Jeez Louise. All right, can anybody hear me now? Please, Mama Bear. Can anybody hear me now? So I think my microphone went out. I'm going to mute and go back to this video, and then we're going to go up to the more current one. I was just trying to tell everybody that Asia Decree's parents never gave up on her. And I don't know what I'm going to do now. I'm about to have a meltdown. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, my microphone quit working. It wasn't that I was muted. StreamYard automatically muted me, and I had to go into the settings and change it. I'm upping my mic volume. Tell me.
Video that we shot earlier. We are here early this morning when between 50 and 60 FBI, SBI, and sheriff deputies searched the.
I'm Ken Lemon, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Ken, thank you. I want to bring in now Dave Faraday. Dave, you were there as police towed that car away. Pretty similar looking, at least in color and age, to the pictures the FBI sent out.
Yeah, Scott, definitely the color. That towing operation happened at a second search scene about a quarter mile off in this direction. This after authorities have been out at this home for the last 2 days conducting a search. The FBI is confirming tonight that both of these searches are linked. All day long, we have seen folks slowly driving by this residence right here, trying to find out more about the huge police presence out here. Take a look at some of this video that we shot earlier. We are here early this morning when between 50 and 60 FBI, SBI, and sheriff deputies searched the property. They took rakes, probing devices, and ground-penetrating radar, along with specially trained dogs, to search the property. Some of that we could see from Chopper 9 Sky Zoom, including an area behind a home on the property that was searched. After lunch, we spotted about a dozen officers move about a quarter mile down the street to a second property. Well, shortly before 5, they removed an older green-colored car. The color is similar to the color that the car that law enforcement put out photos of in the Asha Degree case 24 years ago. Some family members have been out here as well throughout the day, hoping for answers in that case.
It would be good if we can get some closure on the situation. And, you know, for all these people to be out here, I can't say if it is or if it ain't true, but I've never seen this many FBI agents and SBI agents and the sheriffs.
And over the last hour, we reached out to the FBI to find out if that green colored car is connected to the Asha degree case. We have not gotten a response so far. Our team will be out here throughout the evening as this develops, this search continues, and we will stay out here as long as law enforcement is out here. Reporting live from Cleveland County, I'm Dave Faraday, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Dave, we've been following this from the beginning, but in the last 2 hours, so many new details developing. Thank you. Now let's go back to the start of this case 24 years ago. This is video from the first search for Asha. At the time, police believed she was abducted and combed the ground and the sky with no named suspect. Since then, law enforcement has gotten tips and leads holding out hope. Let's walk you through that timeline.
It was Valentine's Day in 2000 when 9-year-old Asha was last
Testing, testing, testing. Can anyone hear me? Testing, testing. Can anybody hear me? Anybody that can hear me, let me know. Please. Let me know if anybody can hear me yet. Okay, finally. I don't know, guys. If it knocks me out again, I'm going to end the stream and come back. I don't know if it's that channel and the way that it's setting up that I'm sharing that is causing y'all to not hear me, because now it's showing I'm not talking again on my end. It keep testing, testing. Okay, maybe it's working. I don't know. I give up. If it goes out again, it's muting me when it went out before. I don't know. I've got earbuds in with the microphone and they don't seem to be picking up. I know the sound is probably terrible and I apologize because it's the built-in sound card on this Chromebook. Okay. Come on. There we go. Got you. If y'all can hear me, if something happens and the sound goes wonky again and I end the stream, give me 15 minutes and I'll be coming back up, probably on restream because StreamYard seems to be wonky. Okay, let's see. Let's see. And it might have been because I was showing that and I wasn't supposed to. I don't know. Cleveland County, North Carolina. 9-year-old Asha Degree vanished 24 years ago, leaving nothing behind but questions for her family. She was just a beautiful kid, quiet, smiled a lot, said Asha's great uncle, Willie Key. He came to see an extensive search on Wednesday in Cleveland County that could be tied to the disappearance. Now, let me tell y'all something. I don't know. And I'm saying this because I know the news media is coming out and saying that, but Wilkes County is real close. North Wilkesboro, Wilkes County. And some things have happened. Grand jury indictment, some information has come out. And 4 people have been indicted on a 15-year-old murder. So, unalive and shoot. Man, just ask YouTube right now. And I'm wondering if it's tied to that. I find it real. I want to do a map. If somebody out there can hear me right now, I want that where we were just looking at that article, and I'm going to pull it back up. And that road in Cherryville where that house is, that they've been searching the house in the grounds, and across the road where the pond is that they pulled the car out of. I would love to know the name of the road and the name of the road that they were living on when she went missing. I want to know if that's anywhere near Highway 18 where she was seen walking. There's a reason. I'm thinking, I've long thought it was a truck driver or somebody in the area that hit her while she was out walking and got scared. And I still firmly believe that. And I want to know how close she was walking 18. Let's say somebody lived, because 18 runs all the way to Lincolnton. I used to have to drive it to Cat Square. But there's a reason I'm saying what I'm saying to you, okay? I'll try to Google it. Maybe I can pull it up. I'm just wondering, could somebody have been coming home from work, that worked third shift or worked a few hours over, works all the second and worked a few hours over on the third, not far from where, she lived or whatever, and she was trying to walk to her best friend's house. She was mad that her parents were buying the new house. Let me know if my sound quits again. I'm going to close this window. Maybe that'll help. And then I'll open up something else. Okay, not responded. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear me. Okay, I see that my sound is working. For some reason, sharing that window, I lost sound. I don't know why. Anyway, let's Google right quick, y'all. I'll pull it up and we'll share screen and do it and hope it don't cut sound. Because I want to know something. I know it's going to sound lame to some people. I'm not an investigative reporter or nothing. But I really have wondered, either it was a truck driver because, recent reports have come out And this is no side to truck drivers. I have two best friends actually, that are truck drivers, and I think they're cool as shit. And I went on the road with one and thought about being one myself. That being said, the FBI, I believe it was, recently put out a report that there are a lot of serial unalivers that are truck drivers by choice, because kind of it allows them access and opportunity to do what they wanted to do and like to do, and harder to catch because they're not tied to one place, especially if they're over the road, long haul per se. Sorry, TC, and I do stand by that because my friend, we'll just call her Miss Lisa. And sorry, Mama Bear, I'm trying to pull your stuff up. It's making me log in, and I'm talking at the same time, and I apologize, but I'm looking. Anyway, working on her PhD in criminal justice right now and her master's thesis in profiling. Her thing is serial unalivers. And we were talking about this the other day. And she was telling me, it's kind of like the perfect job for somebody that's wanting to do that to have, so that they can, the longer period of time, remain able to do what they get their kicks off of. But I've long wondered that not that it was a person that intended to hurt that child, but she allegedly snuck out a window and was trying to get to her best friend's house. And like I said, they found the book bag. I've long wondered. It was dark. She's walking on the side of the road. Allegedly, she's seen on Highway 18. That's when that car that they're talking about was spotted and everything. And at that time, it was a pretty busy road, Somebody just got off work. Maybe they worked over. They're tired. She wasn't wearing bright colored clothes. Her book bag wasn't bright colored necessarily for, like reflector or nothing. Could someone have accidentally hit her, got scared, and did the wrong thing? Could it have actually been somebody that lived nearby? Or somebody driving a truck, as I said, because truck drivers often travel that highway, and it was, as I understand, authorities were even looking at that. That was where we were led. Okay, let's see. What was the address of Asha Degree's family when she went missing? Let's find that first. Hold on. And if, like I said, if my sound goes out, well, I knew that. I would love to know the road. Anybody that knows the name of the road, please let me know. There's a reason. Thumbnail. I mean, hell, it's been 24 years. They don't live there no more. It shouldn't matter. Sorry, y'all. It's just frustrating. Let's see. Let's see if we can find anything. Shelby. Well, I know Shelby. We know Shelby. That's where they're looking now. Cleveland County. Shelby is in Cleveland County, just so everybody knows. North Carolina. Her family says they saw her asleep in the bedroom around 2:30 a.m. that day. Several fairly, in quotes, credible witnesses say they saw her walking down NC Highway 18 in Shelby. Another witness says she walked into the woods. I want to talk about the book bag. Where is the billboard? Good question. On Highway 18. They won't tell us crap. Yeah. I'm getting irritated. I might should look at what Mama Bear sent me. I'm looking. Let's see. I remember that. When this inmate claimed to know. No one has forgotten. Ain't that the truth? That was Valentine's Day when she went missing. Okay, let's see. I want to find. Not a YouTube video. I'm looking for something specific. I want to show y'all about the book bag. Let's see. Bear with me. Oh, just ready to scream. Backpack. There we go. No, I don't want Reddit. Really don't want WordPress either. I like to find it. Okay, let me see. Backpack found. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't planning on this. I don't understand. Here we go. Car. Disappearance. Search. I want to show y'all. I want to show y'all where the backpack was found. It's found. Okay, here we go. Bam. I hope it don't knock. The Shelby Star don't lock us up. This is must have been, it's 2023, but that's not when they found the book bag. I know that. Sorry, y'all. I can't control pop-ups. I'm old. I suck. Okay. Timeline of events, okay. February 14th, 2000. 2:30 a.m. Father checks in on her. 3:15 a.m. She is seen walking on NC 18 towards Shelby by a truck driver. 6 a.m. She is reported missing. February 23rd, 2000. The physical search for Asia is called off. 2001. Backpack is found, and that's what I wanted to talk about, and that's what the article said it was about, and it's not. On NC 18 in Burke County. As I told y'all, it's on the corner of where you get to the stoplight, coming off the 105 ramp off of Interstate 40, heading towards Charlotte from the mountain. It connects. You get to that stoplight, you're at an intersection. You turn right, you're going to 18. I can't remember. I think it's north. You turn left, it's 18 south, or I've got them confused. If you go straight, you're going into the parking lot of the Shell station, the back way. It's hard to explain to you there. And we got a roundabout thing that people don't know how to use still this day. 2001, the backpack's found. And this was supposed to be, just so y'all know, let's go through the timeline and I'll find more about the article when the backpack got found. I wanted y'all to see the pictures and everything so you can see where I'm talking about. 2014, law enforcement believes they have a suspect, but it leads to another dead end. 2016, the FBI and Cleveland County Sheriff's Office released information about a car that Asia may have gotten into on that night that she disappeared. The FBI, and let's see, I just read that to you. The vehicle is described as an early 1970s Lincoln Mark IV. Okay, well, that's close to a Granada. Or a Ford Thunderbird, dark green with rust around the wheel wells. 2017, in an effort to generate new leads, Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, SBI, and NC Office of the FBI partner with Child Abduction Rapid Deployment, or CARD, as we know it, out of the main office in Washington. I hope everybody can still hear me. The Sheriff's Office releases a video reviewing the degree case and asks for information about new items, and it's 2018, of interest found by the FBI child abduction team, including the Dr. Seuss book, McElligot's Pool, and a New Kids on the Block concert t-shirt. Now, those items were in the backpack. It's not saying that. I know. The FBI releases an updated photo of what Asia Degree may look like today in 2020. Later in the year, Marcus Mellon, a prison inmate, wrote a letter to the Star to say that he knew how the child was unalived and where to find her. 2021, delayed by the fungolitis restrictions, investigators interviewed Mellon and said his claims did not have any merit. And that's where this article ends. I want an article about the book bag. It's just going to make me angry. Come on. Let's see. Let me see what we can see. Don't want that. Let's see what happens if we go with backpack photo. This is what I guess we'll have to do here. I hope WordPress don't slap me. But I don't know how else to pull it up. I'm hoping they'll have the picture that I'm looking for. I have to take cookies. Okay. I am going to mute for just a second, you guys. I've got to go potty before, because you know why? It won't come to me. There's only 7 of us here. As I seen earlier, they're all over there with Frowny Bob that knows absolutely nothing. I am going to, if y'all give me a minute, I'm going to reach out to a contact real quick. I'm going to mute. I'm going to use the ladies' room, and I'm going to send a message from my personal account in my cell phone to a very close family member of this missing young lady and see if they've been told anything, then I can let y'all know. Everybody say a prayer that's in here to give this family peace. Somebody out there knows something. And we've all known it for a very long time that some piece of crap out there knows what happened to this poor little girl. Let her mama have a good night's rest. Even getting the answer and knowing is not gonna cure it all. But as a mama that's lost a child, it never gets better. I don't care what nobody says. You just learn to make it and maintain. But if I didn't know, I'd probably be in Bronx Mental Hospital, y'all, for real. I can't fathom what that mama must be going through. Okay, give me just a couple moments, you guys. I apologize, but it might be worth the wait. I'll scroll this up where y'all can be reading till I get back. Real quick question too for everybody out here right now. This age progression photo, it's kind of like the one for summer. In the comment section, does this look more realistic or less realistic than the one we saw for Summer Wells? Just a question. Okay, guys, let me know if y'all can hear me again. Somebody, please. Can anybody hear me? Please don't tell me it's booted me out again. Hello, 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 hello. If anybody can hear me, let me know. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. It's saying my mic is working, but it's not showing up in the live. Okay, good. Thank you. I'd already typed that, my bad. It keeps messing with my brain cells, and I only got the 2 or 3 left. Sorry. Trying to be funny in a situation where I don't feel real funny. I'm in communication with somebody right now, 2 people. One is about Summer's case. I got some stuff coming in. And another one is a family member that is trying to get in touch with the family. My understanding right now, apparently, it must have to do with Asia's case. What's going on with the FBI and SBI. And I think this is why the news media feels comfortable with their report. Not only is there a police presence at that house and on the water area where they pulled the car out, but my contact in Rough Town, which if you don't know and you're not from this area, you might not, that's Rutherfordton, which is also in Cleveland County, Forest City, Shelby area, better known as Rough Town. I mean, even on the highway, Interstate 40, heading that way from Bath-Dow County, somebody took the Interstate 40 signs are like green and white. They're green background with white writing. Where it says Rutherfordton, they marked it out and wrote Ruffton, R-U-F-F. There's a lot of colored flag wearing folks there, red and black, especially black, are prevalent there, in what we call LA, which is Lenore area, Caldwell County. I'll just put it out there. That's how I know that they're in the Hawkins County, Knoxville, Nashville area prominent, because that's where the ties are. And I spoke to somebody in Tennessee that's claimed the VL for a long time. Be surprised at which one of them might be working with the Aryan folks. Alrighty, let's go. Shout out to artist Glenn Cooper for your rendering, and Missing and Exploited Kids for doing a pretty good job. It kind of looks like they blew the face up and put it on there. The eyebrows are a little different, and they got the smile looking more adult, but kind of the rest is it looks way better than Summer's did. They need to go get who did hers to do Summer one, in my opinion. This is what I wanted to talk about. Okay. Then we might look at Asia and the family's profile to see if it tells us road, because I just want to know in proximity of where her house, her apartment, whatever you want to call it, the residence was. How close is this house and this body of water that they're searching right now to where she was living when she went missing? I think that's a valid question. Okay. We've certainly come a long way since my first page. I don't want to hear all that. And I believe my last page will uncover to those who know Asia Degree, her family, and those around her who did this awful thing. Wow. Okay. Don't have limited to news reports. Exactly what Asia's book bag contained is not complete here. 18 months after what I'm convinced by now is Asia Degree's abduction from her doorstep, or very few steps beyond it. What? See? Oh, now this is somebody that's researched this in the public and given us their opinion, and I'm about to have a moment because I think they're thinking what I think. That somebody real close by had something to do with this. Not the family. I don't think it was mom or dad. I'm just going to say that. I really don't. I will be surprised if it ever comes to that. Okay, y'all, sorry. From her doorstep are very few steps beyond it. A 44-year-old Burke County contractor, Terry Fleming, and I actually know this person, found her book bag on August the 3rd of 2001 while cleaning a lot for the construction of a house and its roadway. It wasn't for a house. That's erroneous. It was for a roadway. Okay? I'm telling y'all, right now, if I had a vehicle, I could drive right there and show y'all exactly where. There's still a sign there to this day. Of course, it wasn't that long ago, considering when she went missing. But anyway, I digress, okay? August the 3rd, 2001. While cleaning a lot for the construction of a roadway. It was for a road called Steakhouse Road. Straight up the hill going to that steakhouse that later became Sagebrush Steakhouse because they wanted an entrance that was closer to the interstate off-ramp so that business could get more business. Now on the other side of the interstate, almost a parallel line going the other direction towards Asheville, is a Cracker Barrel. And basically, when it opened within less than 6 months, Sagebrush shut down. Real talk. But anyway, I digress. I know because I went to work at Cracker Barrel after waiting tables. And I had waited tables for 32 years and been consistently employed at one or more restaurants and made a good living until the fungulitis hit. And you could not make a living waiting tables. It was impossible. And now nobody wants to hire a waitress that's over 50. If I didn't already have a job, I'm not going to get one. Can go back to school to re-educate myself because I went to school on the quarter system, and the way that they do the calculations to make it into a semester, I'd have to go to school for nearly 16 years before I'd be eligible for a student loan or Pell Grant. Not because I didn't do well, but because of the way credits transfer and what credit they give you. And Keith Conley at Financial Aid Office at Western Piedmont Community College explained it to me and showed me on the computer. But anyway, I digress. He was cleaning for the construction of a roadway, okay? Some 26 plus miles away from her home. It's more than 26 plus miles. It's 26 plus miles away from the last sighting of Asia Degree, just so y'all know. Because she was supposedly seen on Highway 18 in Cleveland County heading towards Burke County. And they join, just so you know. You go from, if you look on a map, Cleveland County, Burke County, touch. Anyway, I digress again. Okay. The book bag was literally dug up by the grader's machine, like a backhoe type thing. In it, he found a paper with Asia's name along with a phone number from inside the bag. Unaware of the Asia degree case, which was true, I'm shocked to tell you guys, but he was just your typical man that if it wasn't sports or something going on in his like purview, oblivious. And he was a contractor that often worked out of the area, to his wife's dismay. Okay. Fleming had an odd feeling, misspelled on here, about the book bag and copied the information that he shared with his wife the next morning. His wife covered her mouth with a gasp, saying, "Oh my God, Terry." Actually, what she said was, "Oh my God, Terry, you dumbass, is what she told me. But anyway, its location, condition, and contents are telling and lend to what I believe is the identity of Asia's abductor or abductors. Let's see what their theory is, just for giggles. Let's look at the proximity of the book bag to where she was last seen. Told y'all they misprinted in there. A little over 26 miles from where she was last seen, not where she lived. The bag was some 26 miles north, so I was right, it is 18 north. Okay. On the west side of NC 18 and about 6 miles south, of I-40 and Morganton. No, because it's in the city limits. No, ma'am. Well, maybe it wasn't at that time, because we're in that's 23 years ago. Currently, that's in the city limits. And when I was living there, it was in the city limits. I thought we had the McDonald's right up the street, sagebrush. Yeah, it was in the city limits. Right off exit 105. Anyway. Okay, see, okay, I get it now. I had to reread something. So, it's a little misleading the way they have it written. Where she was last seen is on the west side of NC 18, about 6 miles south of I-40 in Morganton. Okay? She had to walk north 6 more miles to be in the city limits of Morganton in the I-40 area. Where the book bag was actually found, she was last seen in the Laurel Fork area. Okay. They wrote this horrible. She was last seen less than 50 yards off of Highway 18 in the Laurel Fork area, allegedly going into the woods towards the car that we've seen the FBI pictures of and the one that they pulled out on the rollback. I'm going to help this person that wrote this article because they're off base. One might surmise that a true outdoorsman would venture deeper into a wooded area to bury the bag, and I would agree. Okay. If they really wanted it to remain hidden and not found, they could have burned it. I would agree with that too. I think they're getting at the fact that it's someone that knew her in some way. And they wanted it found where it was found to point the finger at somebody else. I ain't read this. We're reading it together. I promise y'all I ain't read except if he wanted it to remain hidden sentence at the very top is as far as I've read. I ain't even got my glasses on my eyes. That being said, maybe they wanted it to be pointing at a truck driver or at someone in another county or someone that was traveling further away. for work or whatever is what I'm guessing they're getting at. I want to see. I've never read this article. I want to look into this a little bit. I believe the perpetrator or perpetrators wanted the book bag found. Hence, the bag was aptly placed to, I don't think TOO is TOO. Anyway, it was doubly wrapped in 2 black trash bags, which are often more durable than white kitchen bags. True. And they also prevent decomp better, as I understand. That's interesting. I never thought of it that way because I was younger and dumber and not really analyzing except with the emotion back then. Interesting. Okay. The 2 heavier trash bags were strictly for preservation. Surely the offender didn't want its contents degrading. What's up, Miss Lisa? So they're saying either it was somebody that wanted, now this is before I read, this is what I'm thinking they're getting at, that it was either somebody that wanted the bag found, so it would point the finger away from them and at someone else, or that wanted to be able to either go back and get it later or visit it and get their little thrill from it. If y'all think I'm wrong or have any other ideas, come on and talk to me in the chat. There's a couple of you here. Because this guy or guys is a stager, okay, with the hair bow, marker, and pencil. The 3 family photos, along with the way Asia was made to walk along the highway, it's only appropriate that he would barely hide Asia's double bag belongings. He wanted them found. And I'd hazard a guess that the book bag was planted to thwart law enforcement from the true nature of the crime in further defense of my known abductor theory. Okay, so reading that sentence, I'm surmising that the author of this text is saying that the person that took Asia knew her. That doesn't mean necessarily a family member. Remember, I told y'all they lived in an apartment complex. So it could have been a neighbor, somebody that visited a neighbor, a schoolmate, family member. I mean, gosh. Okay, anyway. Most importantly, it says in bold with the exclamation. The date the book bag was found is eerily close to Asia's August 5th birthday. I'm not fond of coincidences where crimes and children are concerned, and this discovery may well be another intended ploy from the perpetrator or perpetrators. Another considered perpetrator is that he may have known the site was being improved, had seen Terry Fleming grading the site, and buried the book bag knowing it would be found. Now that's entirely possible because there were several board meetings for the city of Morganton and Burke County about that construction. It had to have state and federal approval because of its close proximity to Interstate 40. So anybody that did anything with roads, road constructions, state police, I mean, all that would have known about that construction and when it was beginning. There had to be permits applied for. I mean, there was a lot. A lot. Because it had been denied, by the way, on several previous attempts. The city council and county commission had denied the road being made. Get that out there. It was not. There is no house there now. It was never a house. I don't get where they got the house. Anyway, sorry, y'all. Let's see. Page post. I don't know what. I think it's supposed to be poster. So, do you find the book bag discovery supports the known offender theory or a stranger abduction? What questions do you want answered based on this finding? It says the trash bag and its contents were sent for forensics to the FBI, where the results of testing will certainly be kept from public eyes. I can imagine we still don't have those, by the way. But I can only wonder if the book bag had soil similar to the shed where investigators believe she was. Certainly, the muddied book bag would have soil composition from the shed if the book bag wasn't cleaned first. Okay. Let's see. I want to go back right quick. Somewhere. This is her and her family's profile. It says debunking the runaway myth. She was. It wasn't never told though that she was a runaway. She was allegedly mad because they were going to buy the house. She was going to have to go to a different school. So in her mind, allegedly, she put her favorite items, a few of them, and got dressed in what she's supposed to wear to school the next day, and left out, snuck out the house, allegedly trying to walk to her best friend's house. Let's see what we got here. I'm interested in this. Part 2, debunking the runaway myth, Asha and her family's profile. It is important to know just who Asha and her family are if we're to identify who's responsible for her disappearance and bring her home. It is my hope upon hope wherein the right person, after reading my words within these pages, comes forward and identifies this monster. They already know him. It's just a matter of time. There is always hope, and cases like Asha's have been solved after decades. All it takes is one overlooked clue, one person, one mistake, and in my research, I've found a mistake or two that this monster has made. But first things first, and educating oneself is vital, so I'll take it step by step. I've compiled Asha's profile, and knowing who she is important to identify my reasoning for labeling her as a non-runaway. Let's see what we got here. Asha, happy, very shy, quiet, intelligent, honors student, close to her sibling, afraid of the dark. And she left out in the dark. Okay. Deathly afraid of dogs, feared thunder, loved school, fun-filled, well thought of by teachers, notable school attendance, conscientious, self-pride, holds herself accountable and responsible, team player, capable of making friends, a people pleaser. Asha is a model child. She cares about grades, performance, family, all attributes that betray her values, family, friends, and her responsibility to others. Conversely, I'll identify the runaway personalities and life situations on the next page that contribute to kids running away, abandoning their friends and family, along with notes relating to Asha's case and how she does not fit this profile. I'm thinking this is a profiler, honestly, but we'll see. Asha's family life. Loving home, both parents in the home. Responsible, productive parents. Life centered around trusting and loving people. Yep, unfortunately. Close ties with family members. Parents openly affectionate and supportive. Stable home life. Structured home life. Predictable home life. That could be bad, actually. Parents hold kids accountable. Parents are above average in hands-on involvement. Attend extracurricular activities. Attend church. Close ties to the community. No problems with substance abuse. No problems with child abuse or neglect. No reports of domestic abuse or violence. Both were employed. Very low risk lifestyle. Both Asia and her brother, O'Brien, were fully supervised, supported, and attended to by both parents and close extended family. Neither child had access to the outside influences of the internet and or cell phones. I think that's important. It is important to note how attentive Asia's parents are to fully comprehend the no runaway factor and the other possibilities I'll broach in later pages. You may find yourself referring back to these character composites in subsequent pages, as these lists support my reasonings. Taking all these considerations into play, I have a strong suspicion of who is responsible. As I mentioned, it's just a matter of time before the alibi comes to a 180-degree full-on realization, and I hope my words help with this disclosure. Well, where's the rest of the freaking articles? Okay. I want to see. Duncan, the hit and run theory. I want to see what their theory is. Let's go home and see what we can find. Maybe I want to know what their theory is. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. This is what I wanted to see. Hold on. Gotcha. Butterfingers. The storage shed. Okay. Says the owner of Turner Upholstery, Debbie Turner, discovers 3 items near her tractor's wheel just inside the shed's door. Now I want to know is this is what I want to know, y'all. And maybe it'll tell us somewhere in here. Is this the house and property that's being searched concurrently? The owner of Turner Upholstery, Debbie Turner, discovers 3 items near her tractor's wheel just inside the shed's door. Turner saw these items the evening before, on Tuesday, the day after Asia's disappearance, but didn't relate them to Asia's disappearance. Candy wrappers, also discovered by searchers, were described by Asia's friends as being like those in Asia's Tweety Bird purse. Asia's basketball team was given the treat bags filled with candy as part of a Valentine's celebration. Searchers found the wrappers near Turner's home and along the highway where Asia was last seen. These items have been confirmed as belonging to Asia: a pencil, a marker, and a Mickey Mouse hairbow. Like the family photos, I do not believe their number, the 3 things, to be random. 3 photos, 3 items. Remember that. I'm convinced these items were staged and their number was to ensure that they would be identified as being Asia's. A single pencil is not enough of an identifier, and the marker with the pencil may not qualify, with their being fairly common also. But the reasoning behind the Mickey Mouse hairbow is that it makes a great identifier. Had the hairbow been a simple and nondescript, say a brown headband, it could have been stepped on, dismissed, or even thought to belong to Miss Turner herself. Again, this practice is the product of adult thinking, with forethought and scripting. Remember that word, scripting. Another supporting factor. Hello, loading YouTube. I do too. And we were going to talk about Susan Smith and her possible parole in November until I became aware of these recent developments in the Asia degree case out of Shelby. Right above where I live, and with heavy ties emotionally and personally to me. And it made me want to take a look back. And then I found this plethora of information in an in-depth kind of look from an angle that back then I never thought to look at it. I'm getting a little emotional, guys, sorry. But where have we heard the word scripting before? Guys, anybody out there listening? Scripting? And I say this, if Susan Smith, by the way, was the black man that carjacked her that she accused of doing it, she'd be under a jail cell, not getting supported by a whole bunch of men that she had wrapped around her finger and planning on getting out and coming to party. And I hear she's coming to a Tennessee house near us. Or is that Casey Anthony? We apparently in Tennessee are going to get all of the children unalivers, allegedly, in my opinion. I have to say it that way, sorry. Sorry, guys, I'm grabbing me a snack. The only thing I have to snack on at the moment is some marshmallows. I took, by the way, I wanted spaghetti and I had no meat, but I had a can of Hormel chili with meat. So I took and strained the beans and the sauce and put them in one bowl and hamburger meat and nothing. Washed it off. Diced tomatoes, tomato paste, tomato sauce, some seasoning and noodles, and there we go. By the way, we've heard the term scripting in Summer's case. Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, back to reading this. And see, like I said, I never thought about this case this way previously because I was young and, focused on. Give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to turn this up again. I'm cold. And it's getting on my nerves trying to hear. I was young and it scared me when this case come out. And a lot of times, when we get scared of something, we turn the other way and run. All that I heard in my mind was keep your eyes open looking for her and any of these items that they're saying were with this young lady, and protect my babies at all costs. Protect my babies. I didn't want overnight sleepovers unless it was at my house. If a parent wanted to come with them and stay, more than welcome. And I was that parent that would roll up, even when my kids were teenagers. You spending the night at Sarah Jane's parents? Sarah Jane's parents better know I don't call. Y'all do that three-way crap. I invented it and perfected it. I know what it is and how to do it. Nope. I'm rolling up. No, don't. You ain't in the bathroom. You ain't in the shower. You won't be there in a minute so you can run in the back door and out the front. Heck no. Nope. And Sarah Jane's mama and daddy, they gonna let me know, and I'm beating them forehead and I'm telling them I'm that BI that will show up and I will take you out of here protecting mine. I am a mama bear cub. I'm a lion, I'm a tiger, and I will roar and take you out. And my kids might have hated me sometimes for it, but they became positive, functioning members of society. They were healthy and happy, at least as much as I was able to give and do. And I felt had a healthy, we always preach stranger danger to our babies, but a lot of times it's not a stranger, you guys. Hell, it might be your brother-in-law, your sister-in-law, your cousin's husband, or their cousin, or the softball coach. That's what's scary. The county commissioner, or the police officer, and don't tell me it ain't, because the piece of crap that I showed you earlier that I said I talked about before used to be a city cop, got fired, or a Burke County sheriff, 1 to 2, and now when he got busted, he was a corrections officer in Marion at the prison. Him and his girlfriend, not wife. Trash that deserved to be under a jail on fire. I don't want to get started. It just disgusts me. And he used to come in all the time and he acted so high and mighty and better than everybody else while you diddling little kids. Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. I got mentally off thinking about my children. Anyway, I apologize. Another supporting factor is the notion that these items were important enough to Asia to have in her book bag, especially the Mickey Mouse bow, as she usually kept her hair in pigtails. Well, why wouldn't she have 2 bows then? Because that's pigtails is 2. It's more logical that Asia would have left these items in her bag while in the shed, rather than fumble around in the dark or daylight, pulling unrelated things randomly from her book bag, unless they just tumbled out while she's trying to get to the candy to open it and eat it. And why was she in the shed? That's the question. Who had access to the shed and why was she in it? Because I thought that years ago they said they debunked that. But anyway, because the bow and the writing instruments were small and unrelated, Asia would likely have had to go deeper into her bag to retrieve them. Yeah, that makes sense. If the items were in her Tweety Bird purse, I remember that, there's no reason for them to be picked out at all. In any event, all this movement would have created a disturbance to the dirt where she had been. Yeah, it makes sense. The heavy rain would have produced and preserved her scent. I don't know. Asia's scent, sealing it in mud where she stood, sat, or squatted. And we would see shoe prints from her sneakers quite readily, at the very least. I thought she was supposed to be barefoot. Okay. The search and rescue tracking dogs would have picked her scent out. They never got her scent, you guys. I do remember that. Also, that shed and its contents are dusty, and there is no disturbance of the dust anywhere. Asia was not in that shed. Those items were planted. I remember, and y'all, my memory sucks, but I remember back then something about them saying it was a distraction, and I believe that. I believe they thought the book bag was put there on purpose. And if that car is the car and it's right across the road there in Cherryville, y'all, I'm not wanting to say, but I swear to y'all, I'm thinking that that's about 3/10 of a mile from where she lived. Just saying. Bear with me. Another consideration supporting the idea Asia did not seek shelter in the shed is its proximity to the road. The shed is located down a long driveway that would certainly be so dark an area, Asia couldn't have possibly made her way to the shed, rest, and then travel further down the highway to where she was last seen, or vice versa. Okay. Makes sense. They've never released, by the way, who it was that reported seeing her go into the woods, or who it was, more than a truck driver, I think, that saw her walking on the highway. Just so y'all know. Okay. The shed itself was filled to capacity, a large tractor being its biggest contributor, and it's likely Asia would have created a disturbance in one small space. 2, there's quite a bit of gravel like rocks that when stepped on would leave a record of anyone smoothing out a spot to rest or stand. The sneakers recovered later, that's what I thought, she was barefoot at some point because they found her shoes, I thought so, would have evidence of the shed's gravel material, but we're left wondering what was found in the sneakers tread because they've never told us. They have withheld forensic information for a very long time. And I'm buying a little time so we can go back and see if the news is giving us an update here in a minute, y'all. It's important to note that at no time did any dog from either K9 team pick up her scent. And it's going to be clarified right here. No scent from Asia's home. No scent down her street. No scent down the 1.3 miles of highway. No scent at the storage shed. No scent, period, ever. Just like Summer. When people didn't understand why I was comparing this case to Summer, and the wholehearted difference in the parents' actions and reactions, this is a perfect reason. Small town, small area where everybody knew everybody. Strangers didn't just roll up. If you came, somebody saw you. Somebody knew you were there. So again, just like Summer's case, if she was taken by somebody that everybody knew. That's what the person here is saying. Allegedly. They did not. Okay. If Asha had found shelter in that shed, trained search dogs would have alerted, particularly near the tractor where most certainly Asha would have touched or brushed up against it. They did not. They didn't because she was never in the shed. Note, it was reported that candy wrappers similar to what Asha was known to have from the Valentine party after her ball game were found, though no written report establishes their exact position. I believe these wrappers were one or more efforts to plant a false lead. Okay. Update. It stands to reason that search dogs would have been commissioned to check every outbuilding in the very area she was last seen. Why didn't the dogs find the hair bow and other belongings? Why did the owner of the shed find those items a day later and not have been asked to search her outbuildings? This incompetence resulted in the items not being reported until 3 days later. I can't entertain possibilities other than these items were planted. It's not a possibility that Asha would have been milling around the same area for 3 days and not been discovered by dogs. If this report by the Shelby Star is accurate, and I believe it most certainly is, it saddens me that law enforcement didn't search the shed at all on Monday or Tuesday morning after 2 witnesses put her in the very area. Searchers discovered candy wrappers near Debbie Turner's home at here we go with an address. That's what I was looking for. 2053 Highway 18 on Thursday. Hold on. I'm going to write that down. Y'all bear with me for just a moment while I get pencil and paper. I have a reason. I think I told y'all a minute ago, part of my reasoning that I wanted to know an address was because I want to see how close the car is found to pertinent areas back from when she went missing, if that makes sense to anybody. Wouldn't it be interesting, you guys, if the house that they're searching, that's directly across from the waterway that they pulled the car out of, was within less than a block of the shed? Let that marinate what I just asked for a second. How interesting would that be? Okay, let me get pen and paper. I'm sorry, I digress. I'm going to mute for just a second. I got to pour me some more drink in my cup, grab me a pen and a paper, and we're going to get back to this. And I do want to show y'all real quick. Matter of fact, I'm not going to close this window. I want to open something else right quick and show y'all what I'm talking about with YouTube and pay for play. I'm refreshing the window to open it and share. I got to get it on the right page. Oh gosh, come on. It's moving slow motion. I wonder if my email's working yet. because I'm disputing something with YouTube right now. They're killing me. Oh, I won, y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if it's got an email. I won my dispute. It's green now. Let's see if they email me. If I don't have an email, and I don't, something's wrong with my Gmail, y'all. I don't know what's going on with it. If anybody knows of Gmail issues, can y'all please reach out and let me know? Don't email me about it because I'm not getting any at all. I've emailed myself. I know if YouTube, they automatically email you when let's make sure I've got a YouTube notification under social here. Nope. YouTube usually sent, I've had to dispute my ads validity before with them, and they send me an email letting me know that I won. Well, apparently I won the dispute, but there's no email. So I don't know what's going on with my Gmail. I've closed it, signed in, reopened. It's showing I'm active. I don't know. If anybody else that can hear me is having email issues, let me know. Okay, real quick, I'm going to share screen and show y'all the pay for play that I was talking about with YouTube. And then pull back what I was reading about Asha Degree's disappearance. Get pen and paper and write that address down. And pour me some more sweet tea in my cup. Okay. So, right here is shorts. And it doesn't matter if it's shorts, videos, and I'll show you that if y'all want, or live streams. But they got 3 little dots right here, right? And it'll bring up a drop-down menu or drop up. And you'll see edit title and description, view on YouTube, get shareable link. Promote is a new one. So let's click and see what's up with that. Just bear with me. It takes it forever. I apologize. Which account do you want to use? Now I have to use the Google Ads account that's on there. We're going to hit next. I just want you to see I've been through this, and I know I can cancel until before billing. What is your main goal? Audience growth, video views, website visits. Audience growth. Get more subscriptions and views of additional videos on your channel. Video views. Get more views on the video you're promoting. So let's do audience growth. By the way, no matter, I don't know about the website thing because I don't have one, but no matter whether you choose audience or video, monetarily it's the same thing. Just know that part. Okay, so I chose the most recent short. Edit promotion headline and description is optional. Where it appears, this video will be placed among other videos on the YouTube app home feed, YouTube search results, and YouTube watch next. Okay, because I'm promoting it. Let's go to next. Then it says targeting, and it fills these boxes in. I can exit out or leave or whatever. It's got United States, South Africa, and Bangladesh. I'm not sure why. Then you got advanced targeting. We'll scroll on down. Show to viewers who speak these languages. Okay. So there you go. You pick your regions you want to be seen in. And I'm going to leave it because it don't matter. How much do you want to spend? The currency is US dollars. Target budget is $200. The end date is September 26th. Based on your total budget, you'll spend an average of $13.33 per day until your selected end date. Now let me let you see this part too. You will get 4,900 to 15,000 views for your $200. A promotion view is counted every time someone clicks to watch your promotion. This isn't a total of all the views your video gets on YouTube. Nope, it's added to it. $200 is your maximum spend. Your promotion's performance will be optimized, so your promotion may spend more on days when your video is likely to get more views. But for the selected duration, you won't pay more than the specified maximum. Next. And by the way, I tried $0.00 and it don't work. Enter your payment information. I don't know if I want all this to show, sorry. But bottom line is, yeah, I don't want to show this. Okay. Let me close that. Sorry, y'all. It gave my personal information. I just doxed myself. Anyway, I just thought I'd let y'all see. So, anybody, any channel, if the person has more money to spend, let's see, today's what? Let's see, hold on. The 12th. So for 2 weeks, so you can spend up to $400 a month to promote your videos and channels and get them in the algorithm, rather than doing it the right way. But people won't talk about people buying views and viewers and Facebook friends and Instagram friends. And YouTube is supposed to be, a level playing ground. Really? No wonder. Tell me how I can put one video up and within less than 24 hours it's got 4.5k views and the rest of them's averaging around 700, and then I drop down to 23 views and 5 views. It's called being shadow banned. It's called I don't have money to promote my video. I don't have money to pay them to put in the algorithm in the recommended section, in the you should watch, or in the shorts rotation. Ain't that some crap? Just say it. It's just one of them things that makes me mad. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna go back to Asia's page that we was looking at real quick. And finish to get this information that I find real interesting. If y'all don't, I apologize. I'm gonna mute for a moment, grab pencil and paper to write this address down, and pour me some drink in my cup, and I'll be right back. I'm already back, you guys. I hope everybody can hear me. I got pen and paper to write this Addie down real quick. Find my eyeballs, clean them. Y'all, I'll be so glad. And pray that my Medicaid don't get took away before I get to go to the eye doctor and get the glasses fixed. Y'all knew how I had to look through these blurry, scratched up lenses. And a shout out again to Miss Brenda. I am so thankful for the eyeglasses case that you sent me. I freaking love it. I've been using it. It's right here to my left as we speak. Just so y'all know. I know we was supposed to look at the Tyreek Hill video. I'm going to change it because we didn't. But I mean, sometimes ish happens. And a missing child is more important. And it could be a happy occasion at some point. Okay. So we are looking. It's Debbie Turner. Home. All right. 20. Hey, if anybody that's listening to me right now can find it, where it is, give me the address that they're searching and that they pulled the car out of the water in Cleveland County. Let me know. I want to see the distance from this shed and that house and that waterway. I want to know who that car was registered to. Don't y'all? See, I think that's going to tell a tale too. Because, okay, let's say that car is backed up, right? And that's who, say that person picked Asia up, okay? Just hypothetically. I ain't finished reading all this or nothing. That car that was seen, that she was seen getting into, walking up into the woods off the highway, okay, by the truck driver. If that car had already picked her up, okay, let her out maybe to go use the external, because listen, in this area, in this rural area we're talking about, I want y'all to understand something. Even though they're calling it a highway, it's a 2-lane freaking road that, except for when it goes right through the middle, like Morganton, or we call it Restaurant Row, and downtown area, when it goes to Forest City, there's a lot of rural area. No public transportation for over 100 miles of that highway. It's a 2-lane road, not a highway. It's Highway 18, but I'm talking, listen, it ain't no wider on 90% of it than your average back road in Podunk, to keep it a band, okay? You might have your little country one-off family-owned store that, if they have bathrooms, back then, today, no, because you got all the dopers that tear them up or try to live in them, or you find all their stupid NEEDLES. I can't say that word. I can say I can curse like a sailor, but I can't say that word. Anyway, back then there were external bathrooms, okay? And a lot of times they weren't, like when Hugo came through and I was living in Valdez. The Hardys, right on the outskirt of the entrance into the city limits, had bathrooms on the outside. They didn't even lock them when they were closed at night. For 2 weeks, while there was no power and no water after Hurricane Hugo, that's how we went number 2. We'd all load up in the car twice a day and go to Hardee's. There was 6 of us that lived in a 3-bedroom single wide on Flat Gap Mountain Road at that time. And it's around the time I became an emancipated minor. um, that no longer exists, and a lot of people don't realize it today. But then it did, and that's the basis for what I'm about to say. Maybe that car didn't want to be seen in the parking lot of that mom and pop store, but they let the 9-year-old out, and it's somebody she knew, somebody she felt comfortable with, right? They was supposed to give her a ride. So, and she was still in Shelby. Maybe they said they didn't want her walking to her friend's house. They'd drive her there, you know? Or maybe that was the note that was left that she didn't write. I don't know. My point is, if it was someone that she knew and trusted, okay, they let her out of the car. Nobody saw them let her out. She went and she used the external bathroom. They pulled like across the road or beside in the woods. And she was seen walking down the highway into the woods getting into that car. That would make sense. That's the only thing. Anyway, back to me writing this down. I would like to know how close. I would love an address that I can GPS where they pulled that car out the water and see how close it is to this. And if I can find the address that she was living at 24 years ago, because the parents don't live there now, I don't see it be a problem. I would just like to GPS this and where they found the car to find out how close they are and how far away the backpack was. And who that was in the area at the time would have had access to the area or would have even known, you know, that area of Burke County and about the construction and whatnot in that area to plant the book bag there, as this person is surmising. Highway 18, 2053, Highway 18. Doesn't say north or south, dadgummit. Okay. Storage. I'm just writing some notes, sorry y'all, while we're talking. Build/shed. Okay. I apologize, but I needed to, for my I want to do a map. But anyway, Highway 18 on Thursday. After searchers talked with Miss Turner, she said she had found the hairbow pencil and more candy wrappers in her outbuilding on Tuesday, but didn't think they pertained to the investigation. Okay. So is it the shed or the outbuilding? See, that's what confuses. Anyway, let's go on. Why didn't law enforcement search her property and speak to Ms. Turner on Tuesday morning? Good question. The candy wrappers were important because Asia's friends at school told officials Thursday morning that there had been a Valentine's party on Saturday night after Asia's Pee Wee basketball game, and she had received Valentine's Day treat bags, said Cleveland County Sheriff's Office Detective Wayne Thomas. Her friends also told officials about other items that Asia had in her Tweety Bird purse before she was missing. What do you think about the dogs not finding any scent from Asia? What are you left wondering after reading and seeing the shed? If you're affiliated with the Canine Search and Rescue Team, please lend your input, even if you disagree. Remember, finding Asia is a collective effort. About this tractor image by Jeff Melton of the Shelby Star. Notice the tractor where Turner points out the location of Asia's hairbow, marker and pencil. The rain and dirt would have been bonded with Asia's sneakers, preserving her scent, and creating tracks or a disturbance. None was found. Moisture works at preserving scent, encapsulating it. Not one dog hid on any scent anywhere. What's up, Susan? I'm doing okay, babes. How are you? Glad to see you. Oh, here's a Google Maps image. We might click on that if I can get it to come up. The red marker shows the long driveway leading to Turner Upholstery Storage Shed. It's at least 150 feet off of the highway, Falston Road. I know, every time I say that road name, it gives me chills. Note how isolated the area is. Like I told y'all, it's VFE, it's podunk. I mean, it's a very, well, as you've seen, 18 months later, it's about a 45-minute drive from where she lived or was last seen to where they found her book bag and I lived. So if that, kind of clues anybody in, it's wild. I swear somebody's, okay. Y'all, I might have to mute for a second. I do apologize, but I did get a message, and I'm hoping it's one of the 3 people I've reached out to. Okay, guys. This is my Atlanta source on Rich Homie Quan. There's something going on there, so please just bear with me a moment. While we're muted, I'm going to finish reading this sentence. Hold on. Falston Road, how isolated the area is. Are we to believe Asia found her way to that shed in the dark, in the pouring rain, without the aid of any light? Does sound a little hard to believe, don't it? Unless it was close to home. There are too many indicators leading away from the idea that Asia walked on her own accord. Note the off-road tractor trails, an easy way to travel and remain hidden via vehicle. Agreed. And let me say, just like my area, in that rural area of Cleveland County, riding dirt bikes and four-wheelers is a thing, okay? It's not necessarily tractor trails. A lot of people may assume that aren't from there, but let me tell you, it's not tractor trailers. Four-wheelers and three-wheelers were a huge thing in that era, in that time. Dirt biking and pocket bikes wasn't even around. We went out there right below, between my parents' house and my grandparents' house. I used to walk back and forth all the time on the road. Okay, I could have been Asia. I could have been somewhere. There was a property. A lot of people made fun of them because they didn't have no power and no water. And in between was a joint property that's still owned. Well, I guess it's by me now and be my kid and grandkid, but by my grandma's people. And they're survivors. There's about probably 20 of us that have to split it right now. It's maybe 2-3 acres. It wasn't really rough terrain. It wasn't a bunch of trees and stuff, a bunch of bramble weeds and little small humps and hills, but nothing, too serious that you couldn't smooth out and put something on or nothing. A lot of red mud, dirt, clay like. But anyway, it was made into like a track, and the wider track was the four-wheelers and the three-wheelers, lawnmowers that was souped up into go-karts, and a smaller, more narrow track was for the dirt bikes and bicycles. And we all rode that ish. Okay? I had cousins and neighbors that took a go-kart frame and either dropped a chainsaw, believe it or not, motor, a lawnmower motor down on it and rode them like a go-kart. Swear for Bob. Don't believe me, I don't know what to tell you. You ain't never lived country life, I reckon. That's what we did. We had tire slings. We had a stick of wood and a rope with a knot that you could make to sit on like summer swing tied in a tree. It was how I grew up. I'm a 70s baby. We the generation that came home when it got dark or got our butt busted type thing. Our parents let us play. We played in dirt. We jumped bikes. We made ramps. We made tree houses. We made clubhouses. We made mud pies and made our enemies eat them. It is what it is. Anyway, I digress. So, let me get back. Okay. Via vehicle. Okay. Debbie Turner below points to the area where she found the items on Tuesday that are believed to have belonged to Asia Degree. The 9-year-old girl missing from her home just north of Shelby since Monday morning. Okay. And that's photo by Jeff Melton, Shelby store. I'm going to mute right quick and I'm going to blow these photos up for everybody to like look at. And also, I'm going to open another page and see if there's been any updates on the current search that's going on and see what we can figure out about the address of that search and more about that car. Just bear with me and let me contact one of my sources back right quick because I got some info. By the way, please check out my short and my video for those of you interested in the Rich Homie Quan case. DJ Quick is the voice that's heard on the 911 call that just entered. If you can hear the doorbell ring and him come in, asking her, where's Dre? Dre is the brother, a.k.a. Rich Homie Dre, a.k.a. Draco, a.k.a. Broski, a.k.a. the person that picked Rich Homie Quan up at 3 a.m. with, as I understand, chicken, I was told a chicken leg, in his mouth and put him on the couch. Y'all know that autopsy gonna tell how long he was deceased, correct? He was laying on the kitchen floor near the counter with chicken leg in his mouth at 3 a.m. when his brother picked him up and put him on the couch and dipped. And I found out who his brother was via the incident report. Anybody check out those videos? There's a short and a long form video. The official incident report is contained in both, an explanation, as well as pictures and tweets before and after Rich Homie was deceased. By the way, Rich Homie Dre, you're 33. You're supposed to be Quan's brother, right? So what was all them tweets about doing your homeboy's girl and him not knowing? I'm just saying. I was going to show them tonight. We might still get a chance to look at it. Let me mute and talk to my peoples real quick to see and check to see what's going on. I'll be right back. I will be showing pictures while Holy shit, y'all. Bear with me. I think. Oh my God. We gotta go. I just pulled up this address on Zillow. I'm trying to. Somebody help me. They know more about it than me. Cause I think that's the house they're searching. Holy crap. According to the marker I'm seeing on this map that we're looking at right now, if y'all can hear me, I don't know if anybody can hear me. I think this is the house that they're searching. It's across from that body of water. Oh God, y'all, I'm sorry, I just kind of lost my breath. If y'all can see, this is the driveway it's saying to the shed, right? But now, currently, see, this is a picture from back when Asia went missing. This is not a current picture. I want you to see this white marker shows. It says that's Highway 18, where Falston Road turns into 18. Somewhere in here, there's a body of water in a brick house. Now, I'm looking at on my phone. My it was sent, y'all. I'm sorry, I gotta catch my breath. It was sent to me, but it seems at this point in time, they're searching in this Boston Road area. See the names of the roads. It's oh God. Y'all just bear with me. I'm gonna pull it up and Google and show y'all in just a moment. Please bear with me. I just gotta catch my breath because I'm trying not to break down right now. Even that wreath, I swear. Okay, just we're gonna go back to that one video too. Bear with me. Just please don't leave. Y'all let me pull this up. I'm finding it out in real time. The house is off the market. I am looking at its sale history right now. Like the value has decreased $3,000 since July. I'm trying to find its sale history. Anybody that knows how to work this stuff, somebody help me. Let's see. This is nearby comparables. Home facts, manage photos. Create an owner. I don't want that. I want to see the sale history. It said it's available on this. Parking, utilities, exterior, sales, sale and tax history. Falston Elementary, Burns Middle, and Burns High School. Okay. Okay. See, there's no, that's definitely not it. That's a new build. See, there's another one on. We got to look at that video because there's two houses on Falston Road that look real similar. It's just awful funny that that address looks just like it. Recently sold homes. I want to go back to the sale history of that house because if that house went up for sale right before or soon after. That would be really interesting. Let's see what I can find out. And then we're going to look for something. It goes back to 2014. So, okay, that's tax history, sale history. Okay, so there's no sale history at all on that residence. Let's look at some property details and nearby amenities. Huh. Wow. So it said it was. This is weird, y'all. Zoning. It said nearby amenities. That's what I wanted to see. Here we go. Around. See, this just tells about biking, back score, and walk score. You pretty much are car dependent and it's somewhat bikeable. Who cares? I want to know if there's a body of water near the house. Damn gummit. Okay. Let me message them back because they told me. Apparently, watching this and I was told to check that address. I do know that Falston Road is the same road. It doesn't deviate and it changes in from Falston Road to being named Highway 18. Y'all. Okay. I'm gonna mute again real quick and look something up. Bear with me. Can y'all hear me? Oh my goodness. Yep. We gonna look at something. I think this is the house. Okay. So this is the house that had the shed when Asia went missing, right? Let me just show you what the house looks like. Then we're gonna pull the video back up with Dave Faraday pointing to where they were searching the property and the where they pulled the car out of the pond. Y'all wanna guess how far? Let's just show you. Highway 18 where Asia was spotted, right? Walking allegedly, correct? Well, I just mapped from that address to NC Highway 18 in Shelby, right? Where she was spotted approximately. Okay, y'all ready? Don't take my word. Look at what Google shows. I'm going to scroll and mute because I'm about to have a fit. Hot ding dong dang. Y'all, I've been talking. I'm sorry. And didn't know I wasn't still muted. It's probably for the best because I was kind of cursing. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Somebody let me know if you can hear me talking. Because I'm about to have a conniption. Anybody, please say something if you can hear me talking. Testing, testing. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. Okay. Anyway, if anybody can hear me, I want y'all to see. Please let me know because I'm about to have a conniption. So, 2058 Falston Road, okay? And I think I got an extra L, but bear with me. That address is the address where it was alleged, no dogs hit or nothing, but Asia's pen, pencil, wrapping papers from the candy she had from the Valentine's party, and Her Mickey Mouse hairbow were all found, right? She was seen on Highway 18 south in Shelby, North Carolina. It is south. Because 181 is north and that goes the opposite direction of 18. I went and looked. I was checking that. Now, is that not water right here? Am I crazy? Is that not a body of water? There's a smaller one there. I don't know how to zoom here, y'all. Apologies, okay? Now, do y'all see this? By vehicle, it's 8 minutes from the area that Asha Degree was last seen walking, allegedly, by a truck driver. 4.9 miles. Now, the look of the house and the terrain has changed. I Googled that too, and we're going to look. But Lord, because Zillow just showed it to me. I want to show y'all. Let's look at the house in real time right now. And we're going to, if it lets me do what it did a minute ago, we'll do it. I don't know if it's Zillow or where. I want y'all to see this house. I might have to go back to Google to really see, because it showed back in time. I don't care nothing about the house value or nothing. This is not what I was on. But anyway, street view. Let's see. Let's go back, because this has got nothing that I wanted. Okay, back. I hit the wrong button. Y'all, I'm just, bear with me. I'm having a moment. Maps, maybe. I don't know where I was and how I pulled it up to where I could scroll and swirl around. But the way it looked when Asha went missing to the way it looks now is way different. So here's a map we're pulling up. And it's important, I promise y'all. The reason it's real important is because if we go another 20, 30 miles, and I'm trying to see if this map will maybe let me show y'all. I want, see, Highway 18. We got to go to North Carolina. Bowling Springs. I'm looking for something specific. I want to show y'all where her book bag was found. Hopeful. Is that Hopeful Road? I'm just looking for something specific. Y'all bear with me. There's Lawndale, Boston. Okay, here's Cherry. Okay, there's Cherryville. I'm looking, y'all. They said it was off Cherryville Road, but nah, that's Cherryville Town. It's different. There's Bessemer City, Kings Mountain. Okay, it's got to be right in. I might have to zoom in. I'm in a small town. I apologize. I'm looking for where it was found. I may have to. Let's see. Let's type in I-40. Exit. If I spell right, bear with me. This is where they found the book bag, I promise. Exit 105. Search. Can't find it. Okay. Type in Morganton. Maybe that'll help. Let's try again. I may have to take the Highway 18 off. Let's see what happens. It's really making me mad. Let's just put Morganton, North Carolina, and see what happens. Okay. Right here. That's Highway 18. What the heck? Okay, so it's an hour and 9 minutes. No, we don't want to send it. Stop. It's doing too much. Okay. So from Falston Road to Highway 18, I want to get closer. Hold on. It's not what I want. I get took yeah. I'm trying to think of something that's right there because that's in Valdez and that's nowhere near. It's taking us too far. Pleasant Grove. No, we don't want to go. Let's see. Where is the thing, the end up place that it's taking us to? Y'all, I'm getting irritated. I told y'all I don't know how to work this, and I wasn't bull crapping. Yeah, it's taking us to Lenore. No, that's why it's saying so long. So bear with me. Dadgummit, I don't want you. Just screw it. I'm about to get irritated. Y'all are gonna hear me curse. Okay, we want to go from there to Steakhouse Road. How about that? Steakhouse Road. Bam, Morganton, North Carolina. If y'all thought it didn't exist and I was lying earlier, here we go. Please don't come up with my cell phone information again, you turkey balls. I want to see how far away it is from that address. Now, so where her book bag was found is 37 minutes drive via NC 18 North. Straight shot, by the way, if y'all see this map. There's the address. Well, straight shot from where the quote-unquote outbuilding is. Okay? Where the tractor, and we saw the picture of the woman pointing. From that house to where her book bag was found is approximately 32 miles. And a straight shot. Do y'all see that? No deviation from the road. You start out on Falston Road and end up on Steakhouse Road via 18 North. Because right in here, where you see my cursor swirling, it turns in right near South Mount. Oh my God. Y'all, sorry. I'm looking at the area. And Cherryville, I want y'all to see something here too. Cherryville is on the back side of that. Come right here and bust that right up there. Wow, y'all, I'm just having a moment. Okay, I want to see. I'm going to have to open up another window in a second. We mapped that. There's something else I want to see. Yeah, we don't want that. We're going to keep going back for a second because I want to pull up that house the way I had it with the big picture that y'all didn't see. See, I know where that Hannah Park is. I'm just going to tell you, this right here, this Shelby City Parks, that's near where Little Man's daddy's from. So if y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about, kiss my white butt. This right here is Falston Road. So a lot of times when we came to see him, we'd either come that way or Highway 64. Just so you know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I don't know what to. Right now, I'm having a conniption because I honestly think if what I'm thinking is true, that house area is where they found that car, and the residents that they've been searching recently. For those that have just joined, I will pull it back up. Okay, so let's open. We can. I don't know which way to do it, y'all. I'm having a conniption right now. I don't. Maybe images. I don't remember how I got. Okay. Okay, all these have the same address. Y'all notice that? Where in the heck's the Google Maps image I was at earlier? I'm just going to keep hitting back till it takes me to where I was. And this wasn't it. Just keep hitting back, Nina. Be patient. Go back again. I don't think I exited. I think I clicked that. This might be it. Y'all bear with me. I'm an old lady, but I believe, yep. Okay. Now, I want you to see more dates. Because it only goes back to 2008. But let's look at the difference in the property and how it looked in 2008. See how dark it was? That's 2008. That's 8 years after Asia went missing. And it looks like they've been clearing it off a little bit ever since. 18, there's 2018, 2019, 2021, 2023, and then I'm going to swap that down. We can get up closer to the house. Okay. Now, dang of it, I wasn't trying to. I was just go in between. I want to go back to the Dave Faraday interview that gave me so much trouble. By the way, let's swap around. I'm not good with this. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying. We're just rotating. Okay. I wanted to keep going the same direction. I wonder how close this is to where little Asia was living. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, right over here where that little tree looks kind of like one of them flowers you blow on, you can hopefully see my mouse circling. Somewhere right in there is a small body of water. I believe it used to be a carp pond. If anybody's listening, it's in the Shelby area, you'll know what I'm talking about. Carp ponds and such are something we used to often go fishing at a lot of times. Okay. I'm not closing this window. I am going to stop sharing it for just a moment. We can switch back and forth, but I want to pull up now, and I'm going to share so I don't have to keep interrupting us and whatnot. I'm going to share my whole screen. I know sometimes it can be a little distracting, and I do apologize. But I don't have no guests. It don't matter. I just think for what I'm about to do, it might be easier. Okay. Let's see. I just want to do Asia degree. S-H-A. Asia degree found. Let's see what happens when we do that. Okay. I want to, let's see if, I'm going to pull up Charlotte Observer because it might have some still shots that we can compare to that house. Y'all, I'm praying it don't. I ain't going to lie to you. Oh. I'm just choosing this because usually the Charlotte Observer is print. Okay, we're taking the 48-hour free trial. Lord have mercy. I'm going to have to unshare to do this, y'all. Come on, autofill. No. Agree and submit. Come on. Thank you. Can you let me out of here now? No. I hate the pop-ups. I'm so sorry. Okay. Large-scale search in Shelby, FBI and SBI and local law enforcement on the scene. Y'all, they got dogs and everything out there right now. This is not normal. I'm just going to tell anybody for this area, like y'all heard, if you were tuned in and heard the other part earlier, this kind of thing don't happen around here often, okay? Let me just put it that way. We in Podunk, we are in a small town. It's kind of like, you know, when Summer went missing and everybody's saying this don't ever happen here. This don't happen here. Just saying, it don't happen. I got a gut feeling and it's not a good one. I want to breathe, y'all. Just breathe. Okay, let's see. I am changing my banner. Please bear with me. I want to make sure that I'm covered. Anybody wants to donate, there you go. It's there, it's in the description, but that's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. Copyright. Sorry. It should be changing over. I'm waiting on that to go. Bear with me. Okay, there we go. Copyright Act of 1976 allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commentary, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. We are using this for education and research because we are researching and educating ourselves. Let's see if we can find out where. I'm going to mute and let it play. And if it hits me, they'll hit me. I need a minute because I'm really feeling, I can't explain this. The only time I ever felt this close that there was going to be a break in the case was back in like 2018 when somebody came forward and they released pictures of what was supposed to be the car that she was in. Y'all, something's up. I'm telling you. Okay, let's hear it.
Large-scale search in Shelby. FBI, SBI and local law enforcement on scene. Local, state and federal law enforcement agencies were conducting a large search on Wednesday in the Shelby area of Cleveland County. They wouldn't yet say what it's about. The Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, the FBI, and the SBI are currently executing a court-authorized search warrant at a property on Cherryville Road in Shelby, read a statement from the agencies released by an FBI spokeswoman. The search included an FBI evidence team and specially trained police dogs, and was expected to last all day, the statement said. Further information was not immediately released. Neighbor wonders if search relates to missing girl. Larry Hanna was one of dozens of people sitting in a parking lot across the street from a home on Cherryville Road where law enforcement had overtaken the front yard. The scene is close to Spake Farms. When he heard about them arriving on Tuesday, he thought it might be a routine case or a drug house bust. But his wife told him there was a rumor law enforcement may have found the remains of Asha Degree, who vanished one dark early morning outside her rural North Carolina home 24 years ago.
Sponsor message, then.
Okay, I just heard two things real quick that we hadn't heard in the news report that we watched earlier. We're gonna look up something too. Cherryville Road and Spake Farms. Oh my gosh. So as we were looking, this area has had a lot of recent growth and changes, right? Something had to happen that led them and tipped them to find that car after 24 years. Y'all, did that article just say, could y'all hear? Anybody that's in the chat, please answer me. Could y'all hear that it said that there was a rumor that law enforcement got the warrants because they had found the remains of Asha Degree? If it'll let me replay it, I'm going to replay it. Y'all bear with me. Somebody please let me know, are y'all able to hear it like I can? I'm going to mute and replay it because I'm really emotional right now. I do believe that's not the house on Falston Road, but we're going to see how close it is.
We're back.
Welcome to the Unlit Life. It's this place where you feel free, like enjoying a low-key get-together with friends instead of a wild night on the town style of free, when you can enjoy a moment with blue vapor just because. You know, the everyday doesn't have to feel so everyday. With blue e-cigs, you can get stuff done and still have fun. And when we let ourselves get unlit, we start really living. Blue. Get unlit. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sale prohibited. Blue is a trademark of Font Holding 4BV. Copyright 2022. Fontum US LLC.
The FBI and her family have said they believe someone in the area may hold the key that could unlock the case, the Charlotte Observer reported in 2020, when the FBI released an age-progressed, large-scale search in Shelby. FBI, SBI and local law enforcement on scene. Local, state and federal law enforcement agencies were conducting a large search on Wednesday in the Shelby area of Cleveland County. They wouldn't yet say what it's about. The Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, the FBI, and the SBI are currently executing a court-authorized search warrant at a property on Cherryville Road in Shelby, read a statement from the agencies released by an FBI spokeswoman. The search included an FBI evidence team and specially trained police dogs, and was expected to last all day, the statement said. Further information was not immediately released. Neighbor wonders if search relates to missing girl. Larry Hanna was one of dozens of people sitting in a parking lot across the street from a home on Cherryville Road where law enforcement had overtaken the front yard. The scene is close to Spake Farms. When he heard about them arriving on Tuesday, he thought it might be a routine case or a drug house bust. But his wife told him there was a rumor law enforcement may have found the remains of Asha Degree, who vanished one dark early morning outside her rural North Carolina home 24 years ago. The FBI and her family have said they believe someone in the area may hold the key that could unlock the case, the Charlotte Observer reported in 2020, when the FBI released an age-progressed photo of Asha, who went missing in Shelby on February 14, 2000, when she was 9 years old. She was described as a spirited but shy fourth grader. Her disappearance remains an enduring mystery, even as police, the FBI, and her family continue to actively search for clues, the FBI posted on its homepage in February 2020. Hannah decided to see what was going on in person. He watched Wednesday as law enforcement officers walked around the property and searched the surrounding woods with dogs. He said he doesn't know the person who lived at the property, but he sometimes hunted nearby. Asha has been on the mind of Cleveland County for over 2 decades, he said. Of course, we're all anxious and nosy too, but it's something that's went on for a long, long time, Hannah said. We're all eager to see it be closed. Jacqueline Degree was among the onlookers on Cherryville Road, her granddaughter on her hip. Degree said she's a cousin by marriage to Asha's family, and saw her the morning of the day she disappeared. It's been hard for her and Asha's family to see the rumors swirling on social media, she said, but after hearing how large the law enforcement presence was, she decided to stop and look Wednesday. She said she hopes people will pray for the family and there will be some kind of closure in the end. My heart is with the family, she said. They're beautiful people. Lance Allen said Asha Degree has never left his mind over the last 2 decades. I'm a father myself, he said. It's heartbreaking. He said it was scary to see law enforcement searching a property he drives by regularly. She's Shelby's sweetheart, Allen said. It would bring us closure as well. This story was originally published September 11, 2024, 2:49 p.m.
Next article.
Horror in the Heartland. Finding America's sundown towns is easier.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. Well, one thing, it's definitely not that house. Okay. So let me do something here. We're going to stop that so it don't give everybody dizziness. You go back to just sharing that one page if I can get it to work for me. We're going to look up something while we're looking at the Asia Degree page here. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to Queen City News. At this point, I don't even care if they start my page, y'all. I know it may sound terribly crazy, but I'm going to say this, okay? We're a very small area. It's a large landmass area, okay? But from where I live, as you can see, where I live now is closer than where I lived when I was near where they found her book bag, okay? Y'all, this is hard. I ain't gonna lie. This is why I wonder how Jody is so calm and just talks daily about stuff. I can't do it. My baby's at the same age. I'll never forget. Going and waking him up. Oh my God. Just to make sure that it's okay. Anyway. It's big news in this area. Just know that. And saying the search is spanning multiple locations. Y'all, I just need a minute, okay? Whew, I don't know if this is trying to play something or let's see, let's pause. I want to see what Queen City News has to say. I really do. I wanted to book those, go feed, see what the dog's tripping about. I know it was updated at 11:09 p.m. last night. This is the most up-to-date article. We're going to wait. Page unresponsive, of course. So it's not letting me pause it, I guess. Okay. There it is. I don't know, y'all. I'm really having a moment. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see this because it's got something about neighbor confirmation. I gotta see what my dog's tripping about, y'all. Hold. God, I don't want to miss. Just everybody pause for a minute. Potty break. Y'all got 2 minutes and 20. Let's see. 2 minutes and 23 seconds, like he used to say. Chuck Wooler used to say on the Love Connection. 2 and 2. Just disappeared. Okay, guys, I'm back. I didn't go potty. I hope everybody came back. Hope there's somebody still in here because I'm about to have a connection for real. Because this article tells more. By the way, I don't. I'm gonna let it play so I can go back because it says there's more than one location, massive investigation, blah blah blah. Cleveland County Sheriff's, FBI, blah blah blah. Into thick, dense woods in Cleveland County around 2 different locations, and confirmation from a neighbor of a car towed from one of the homes. They're not saying that it came out of the water. Let's see. Over the past 2 days, dozens of law enforcement officers, FBI, Cleveland County, yep, all involved in several search warrants. Oh, several have been carried out at multiple locations. Multiple has to be 2 or more. Let's see. Wednesday afternoon, law enforcement moved to a second location down the road from a 2-story house they had been searching all morning. At the second location, Queen City crews saw FBI agents going in and out of a fenced area in the back of a white home at the corner of Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive. There's a reason. We also saw multiple police officers going inside that home. A neighbor confirms to Queen City News that y'all, I don't even know if I want to read this. Y'all, anybody that's in here, I'm about to have a moment and a meltdown. Now, I'm going to say this. Automatically, everybody's going to go to this case when it's in that area because it's like the biggest thing ever unsolved. We have one in our area, but personally, myself and a bunch of other people believe that they are where a lot of people and things probably are up near Lake James and all that construction they doing. Some stuff may be found. There's a whole city under the lake it's a whole big story that we'll talk about that some other day. A neighbor confirms to Queen City News that an older model green car was towed from the home on Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive at 4 p.m. Wednesday, y'all. So that white house. And the car we seen on that rollback does not match this. It says matches description of vehicle. Investigators said in 2016 they believed was connected to the 2000 disappearance of 9-year-old Asha Degree. It was a 4-door. These are 2 doors. I don't know. It says investigators back then described a dark green 1970s Lincoln Mark IV or possibly a Ford Thunderbird that they believed Asha may have gotten into on Highway 18 in the Shelby area where she was last seen. On Valentine's Day in 2000, then 9-year-old Asha Degree disappeared from her family's home in Shelby. Her family says they saw her asleep in her bedroom around 2:30 a.m. that, I'd say morning, day, whatever. Several fairly credible witnesses say they saw her walking down NC Highway 18 in Shelby. Another witness says she walked into the woods. Y'all, they searching wooded areas. Okay, I'm ready to... People often fall off from Crowder's Mountain. They should stay off, but you know. I'm trying to breathe. Around 6:30 a.m., Asha's mother discovered the girl was missing, and the family quickly called 911 to report her missing. And I mean, that makes sense. That's time back then. If you was going to drive your kid to school, you got them up. I had to start waking mine up early because they didn't like to get up, but that's a whole different ballgame. They still don't like to get up. Here's the part about the book bag, by the way. Over a year later, Asha's book bag was found buried at a Burke County construction site near NC Highway 18, about 30 miles away from where she lived. Investigators say that inside the bag was at least one item that did not belong to her. Y'all, that's new. I'm just going to tell you. That's new. I just got chills because they never told us that. It was always said that everything in the book bag that was supposed to be in there was in there, and they really didn't give much detail. Whew. For the last 24 years, authorities have been working to find Asha. A combined reward of up to $45,000 is still being offered for information to find her. The area where Asia was reportedly last seen is not far from the search area where law enforcement gathered Wednesday. Neighbors in the area are curious. You won't bet they're more than curious. You know how they talk about how they police their own on Beach Creek and around where someone went missing? Well, guess what? They would have been picking up a body. Just like I read to y'all about the man that went to the boat access and beat the dude up and has now got unaliving charges. Y'all look up where Taylor's boy Whitnell is compared to Shelby, if you want to, for trying to touch his daughter and being inappropriate. Ain't no different. Same type mentality. And years ago, it was more prevalent. You just notice people watching and wondering. Watch and wait, said Kimberly Miller Walker, who lives in the area. Neighbors want to know why police picked the land across the street on Cherryville Road from the strawberry patch at Spake Farms. Okay, so it's a strawberry farm. Gotcha. Y'all, I'm taking notes because we're gonna look something up. I'm not done. Strawberry farm. See, a lot of places around here have that strawberry farm, Christmas tree farms. You go pick your own, it's cheaper, and you have family fun. This is a quiet, well-respected neighborhood, and it's right down the street from an elementary school. Jesus, my brain is flying right now. Slow down. Neighbors can't get over how many deputies and agents are descending on the area, fanning out with dogs behind a home on a trail leading to the woods near Shelby. Oh my God, y'all. Let's see what our pictures. We've seen that. Y'all, this looks like Command Central on the day. Oh, Lord. That she went missing. Wow. Yep, they are going into a deep wooded area. And that doesn't look like the brick house that's on that. Tracy, this was last updated about Asia Degrees case and the search in the car at 11:49 p.m. last night. They're currently doing this search right now. It's going on currently right now. I'm getting ready to see how close we can get on Google Maps to this farm and this corner that they're on right here. On the corner of Cherryville, I got the names of the roads. We got the name of the strawberry farm. Okay, FBI searching Little Small Cleveland County. Like I said, y'all, this is not something that's normal. Let me say this again. Not something that's normal. People are going to be piled up on their way if tomorrow by daylight 30 by 8 a.m. this morning. This area, if they ain't got it cordoned off, they gonna see everybody in the country. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm not. It's not normal. This is what it might look like if somebody went missing in current day, not 24 years later. Remember that? Whew, okay. Michael Strong started noticing police cars filling up the property next to his just before noon on Tuesday. I've seen so many FBI, and sheriffs that this is crazy. I've never seen this many people like this before, ever, said Strong. The FBI won't say why they're searching. Understand. But all news agencies are reporting that they pulled the car from that house and that it is related to Asia Degree. Okay. We on push play in a minute. I don't care. They've been carrying out search warrants in multiple locations in and around Cleveland County since Tuesday. It's good to know that they're out here trying to do something and to achieve a goal. They can just wash it under a bridge and be like, we're tired of doing this, but they're still out here fighting. It's strong. Sorry, you hump me and emotional because this case is, whew. I'm sorry. I'm gonna finish reading this in a second. I'm just gonna let this play if y'all don't care and mute myself for a minute. When they found her book bag, Tracy, it was in the front yard of where I worked and the backyard of where I lived. There's a news report that they graded off to build a house. No, they didn't. They graded off to build a road called Steakhouse Road. And I Googled that road from the address where that's real near where they're saying they're searching, one of the places they're searching. And where they pulled the car that you ain't seen yet. Long story short, it's a straight shot down the Falston Road that turns into Highway 18 without you having to turn off to get to where, right off exit 105 on the corner of Steakhouse Road and Highway 18 where they found her book bag. I want to know, is there a truck driver that was living in the area or around her family at the time that she went missing? I've always had some questions, but the certain stuff the family won't answer. And I don't want to go deeper into that because it's going to sound like I'm making accusations and I'm not. I think it's just too painful. I'm going to mute and let this article play, y'all. I want to hear it. I don't care if they strike me at this point. I'm too emotional.
Law enforcement officers from the FBI, SBI. Today, a massive search enters day 2 in dense woods behind a home in Cleveland County. Dozens of law enforcement officers from the FBI, SBI, and deputies from the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office are all involved in this. Queen City News anchor Robin Kennedy live on Cherville Road, where the search is underway. And Robin, limited information from the FBI, but they do say that this involves multiple search warrants.
Right, Morgan and Alicia. And this place has been full of law enforcement and their vehicles all day long. We've got the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office Command Unit right behind me. And at one point, there were so many law enforcement vehicles in the front yard of this home that they ran out of space and deputies parked on the road. The neighbors are beyond curious.
It was numerous people just watching and wondering. It's just a wait and watch and wait.
They want to know why police picked the land across the street from the strawberry patch.
This is a very quiet, well-respected neighborhood, and it's right down the street from an elementary school.
They can't get over how many deputies and agents are just
before somebody strikes me, let me say it's not responding to commands.
Trail leading to the woods.
So I can't pause and talk.
FBI searching little small Cleveland County.
Michael Strong started noticing police cars filling up the property next to his just before noon Tuesday.
I've seen so many SBI and FBI agents and sheriffs that I've never seen it. This is crazy. I've never seen this many people here like this forever.
The FBI won't tell us why they're searching. They've been carrying out search warrants in multiple locations in and around Cleveland County since Tuesday.
It's good to know that they're out here trying to do something and to achieve a goal. You know, they can just wash it up under the bridge and being like, we're tired of doing this, you know. But they're still out here fighting.
The longer neighbors wait, the more questions pile up. What's it like not knowing for this community?
Always hectic, because everybody wants to know what the search entails. How did this search come about? What Tip bought it about? What is it about? I mean, everybody's wondering.
And dozens of neighbors have been coming up to us, asking us what's going on. The FBI will only tell us they'll release more information when it's appropriate. I'm live in Cleveland County. Robin Kennedy, Queen City News.
I had to come out because it wasn't responding. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. I'm going to actually put that up here. I won't be able to understand. I was trying to pause and do transformative content, but it's not cooperating. So I'm probably going to get this took down. I may look, if this live stream disappears, it'll be up and available on the Patreon. That's all I know to tell everybody. YouTube has I've had to fight. They've been demonetizing everything, shorts and everything. Like I put up a video and it got monetized, right? Then I put up a short and it was demonetized and it was a clip of the video. I'm like, what the heck? We're gonna play Dave Faraday's. I want to look at the car again now in that area, because while that's playing, hopefully I'm doing a Google search. We're gonna find where Spake Strawberry Farms is, and on the corner of Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive, and see what we can see. I want to know something. I've got chills. I want to know how close it is to Highway 18, how close it is to where the book bag was found. All that, you guys. Prayers going out to Asha's family right now. I've reached out to my contact. They know what's going on here with me and us. They are not allowed to talk to news personnel right now or media. They may or may not know more than we know. There is law enforcement present with them. I think they're protecting them from the news media, in my personal opinion, based on what I know. I don't think it's like they're under search or investigation. I don't want nobody taking it that I'm saying that. I think they're being shielded from curious onlooker people seeking them out because of what may be going on with their case. News reporters, YouTubers, etc. It's a small area. Just know that, you know. Everybody know everybody. And I'm getting information that the family's being shielded from more pain and hurt, basically. Okay. Trying to breathe, y'all. Sorry. But we are going to see how close this is to everything that is already known about the case. I hope there is reports coming out. By the way, let me reiterate something that newcomers and new joiners may not know. Neighbors in the areas that are being searched said there is rumor, and I want to emphasize the word rumor out there, that the remains, suspected remains have been recovered. I don't know if that's out there because of the vehicle. I don't know. Because originally it was said the vehicle was pulled from water. And now reports are saying from behind a residence. And here's the picket fence they're talking about. I'm going to try to blow that up and load it. And again, guys, I'm sorry, not sorry. I hope everybody understands what I mean by that. I'm not sorry that I care and that I'm an emotional person. I'm sorry if it hurts or bothers anybody out there. It's now playing above, but I don't see it. Let's see. Yeah, it's not showing. So we're going to minimize that as much as I can and see if we can. I want y'all to see the car. Okay, wait a minute. Now it's pulling it up. We'll make it bigger. It's just moving extra slow. While it's loading, yeah, you can't see. Again, let me say, Yo, Dave Faraday, shout out. Go with everything freezing again. This made everything freeze up and I lost sound before. If I lose sound, I apologize. It's this channel and I can't do much about it. Even on Dave Faraday's Facebook page, there's a post tagging him in it saying that we've begun to start an initiative thinking that Dave Faraday is committing some of these crimes because he's Johnny on the spot. He is everywhere and nowhere. He lives here in the area and we never see him, but he's always on the scene. And I promise you, that is not a joke. That is the truth. That man is Johnny on the spot with it. He was there when Mr. Irvin ran upon Drexel Elementary School with the pew in the book bag and was in the back seat talking about exercising his Sixth Amendment right. Y'all, I can't even have mercy. Okay, let's see. It's seriously taken 3 years to load. I wonder if it'll load faster on Yahoo. Let's go back. Because this is what happened before when I played this or looked at it the first time. It did lock up everything. I'm trying to get it to go back. It's doing it, but ever so slowly. Okay, let's see. We got WBTV, the Shelby Star. We did the Charlotte Observer. Scott, let's go with WBTV. Usually that's Steve Onosorge. If that's Dave Flaherty now, we know he's got the jobby job. Okay. Here we go. They got a bigger window and everything. Shout out to WBTV News. Channel 3 here. They actually have an office here in Burke County in the Morganton area. Usually it's Steve Onosorge. He's there, Johnny on the spot, as I said. If they slap me, let them slap me tonight. Trying to see how long my live stream's been going, see if I can edit or if I'm stuck. But right now it's not letting me do anything. My whole screen is locked up and it ain't letting me out. And I'm over 5 hours. So, nope. Whatever happens, happens. Somebody out there, show me enough love to buy me a cup of coffee or a can of soda. And please say something about having food stamps because they don't come on until the 17th of the month. And I got mine originally the 3rd, so I've been going for 7 weeks now by the time I get them. on what they gave me, and it was nowhere near enough. $291. That was with the extra week, for 7 weeks worth of food. That sucks. Especially if y'all know what groceries cost. We've all talked about that. Um, I think anybody making less than about $20 an hour should qualify for them now. It's just ridiculous out here, and that's for everybody. That's not me poor mouthing or trying to ask nobody for nothing. That's just me talking in general about how daggone high the prices are. So first of all, this is the car. Remember, we just read the article that said that the second place that they've been searching in connection to Asia degree missing is on the corner of Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive. I'm about to do a little search right quick. We're going to paste. Hopefully. Search. Let's see what. The FBI might be blocking me from looking here too. If that don't. I'm loading. While that's loading. Partial match. I don't care about the owner. Oh. Shit. I want corner. Alright, hold on, y'all. Okay. I have found the corner and where they intersect on Google Maps. Wowzers. I want to see where that is in connection with 18. Okay, I found Spake Farms. Oh, wow. Y'all. Yancey Street. Oh, God. Oh. I know this area. Especially Edgefield Avenue. Allstate office. I'm trying to, let me take it out a little more. I'm looking for a specific place. Okay. So, this area they're searching, I see two things that are really interesting. One's on one side and one's on the other. You got the Spake Farms they're talking about, but there's also Spake Landscaping with a body of water right near it. And let me say something else. If the stuff we've been talking about and was reading with the PI that's been investigating this case and made a blog and came up with their ideas, if they're correct, who would have access to zoning ordinances being rezoned and planned landscaping and construction sites in their town and neighboring areas, especially when there's multiple meetings about them? Just a question and just a thought. Let's see, Highway 150. I'm looking for Highway 18 because they said it's near it, but I don't see it nowhere on this map. They don't mean nothing. I see 74. Highway 150. Elizabeth Avenue. See where this is at to come to where they found our book bag. Let me see. Collapse the side panel so I can see something. Okay, there's 226. I'm looking for where it's at in conjunction with Highway 18, where Asia was last seen. Because they said it was near there. I'm not seeing Falston Road. Oh, hell. So, this area they're searching runs parallel. Oh, my God. To Falston Road, which turns into Highway 18, which comes right to where they found, y'all. Oh my God. Not only that, listen, okay, I'm ready to, so if you go, I'm just going to show, oh God, when we, okay, breathe, Nita, breathe. Kings Mountain Reservoir. Okay, look, I'm just going to tell you, I can't tell how far because it's on a map and I can't breathe right this second, but if you go 1 inch and bust a left, you're on North Post Road, which turns into I can't tell if it's 150 or 180, and I do apologize. I don't know how to make it bigger without it going off the screen because it's not what I searched for. But can I tell y'all something? Whoever this Spake is has got some money, right? Because we got Spake Farms, then we got Spake Graydon. You want to know what else? What's on North Post Road? About a mile before it turns into Falston, about a mile before that turns into Highway 18 where she was last seen. Spake Concrete Products. I'll wait. Y'all might not know something, but I know something. That's called money here in the South, baby. Right into Klein's Nursery, and I have been there a bunch of times. Okay, so basically, you go where they're searching at, you go what looks like 3 car lengths, bust a left, and it joins in to Falston Road right before it switches over to Highway 18 in the area where she was last seen. And I'll show y'all this. I promise it's not hard. Now that I've figured out how to pull this map up, and we'll get a picture and everything. Let's listen to this article, and then I'm going to show y'all that, and then I may just have to lay down and cry. A 1970s era vehicle, which is what this looks for. To me, this looks more 1960s, but whatever. Late 60s, early 70s. I would love to know where they got that and who it was registered last to. I see the rust around the rims. Jesus. From a Cleveland County property where FBI and local law enforcement were executing a search warrant. September the 11th. Okay, I'm just going to let it play, and if they strike me, they strike me. But what I want y'all to do is I'm going to play part of this. I'm going to pause. We're going to look at the map, and then we'll come back. So maybe they'll not kill me. Because we're going to look at Spake Strawberry Farm. We're going to look at, what else? There's Spake Concrete, Spake Strawberry, and Spake Landscaping. So they got a landscape. They got a landscaping / construction. And they got a farm and a concrete place that looks like it spans about 4 miles of area. That's usually money in this small good old boy type area. Understand what I'm telling y'all. Please understand. This looks like, though, that it might be the redheaded stepchild's property. Y'all will understand or you won't. I don't know how to tell nobody. Okay, I'm just going to push play and pray. I'm going to mute because otherwise it'll echo. The swirl is real. While we're waiting, by the way, don't forget to check out my recent uploads on Rich Homie One. I have the actual documents from the police department, as well as the Twitter page, X, whatever you want to call it, of his brother, Rich Homie Draco, Andre, or Dre, or Aunt, as the family called, Aunt Draco, as he was referred to by fam. I was probably the first person to actually put his pictures out there. So, show me some love if you can. Don't forget, before you come in the house and ring the doorbell and walk through the door, hit that thumbs up and that subscribe, you know. We knock on the door and ring the doorbell here in the South before we enter a person's home. Peace. Just a joke. Here we go. Y'all, I don't know what to tell you. This world is real. I'm taking every device that I can off of the Wi-Fi. I'm so tired. Rectum instead of Spectrum should be their name. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm going to have to refresh, I guess. I don't know what to do. Okay, it's swirling faster now. Is that a good sign? Somebody out there in YouTube land, please, and let me know. I'm ready to cry. So Spake Farms, if y'all, I don't know if anybody can even hear me. Yeah, okay. Spake Farms, by the way, says that it's a Christmas tree farm. Okay, and I got that address. Then we have Spake Concrete Products, and I got that address. What did I say the other one was? Not zoning. Oh, Lord Jesus, I can't remember. Heck, Spake Drive-In and Restaurant in Forest City. Spake Real Estate, that's in Asheville. If y'all don't know, I don't know what to tell you. Then there's Spake Circle. Wow. Y'all don't understand. That's not. What did I say that one was? Not zoning, landscaping. Okay. So Spake Landscaping is literally like the next address. I'm pretty positive. Let's see. Yeah. Spake Farms and Spake Landscaping. One's in the 1200 block and the other's in the 1300 block. And then Concrete is in the 1100 block on the adjoining road. Peachtree Road in Asheville, everything's there. But, wow. So Spake Drive-In and Restaurant in Forest City. There's just, see. Y'all just bear with me. All I know to do is hit the redo button on that. I've got everything disconnected from the Wi-Fi. So that's a Christmas tree farm. They also have a strawberry farm. Let's see if that's the same Addie. Oh, wow. So guess what? Y'all, anybody that's listening right now that can hear me, somebody has blocked the ability to see the strawberry farm. I can't tell. Okay. But guess what? Media's where I got a picture. Boy, I got a picture. I'm going to see if I can't make this bigger. Far. So the strawberry and Christmas tree farm are one and the same. I got a picture of the sign right here. And blackberries as well. Try. My email ain't been working. I don't know how. We'll have to Google it, but let me just screenshot that. Bear with me, folks. That's weird. They've shut their Facebook page down. Or somebody knows that I'm searching currently and I'm blocked. Because when I try to go to Spake's Fresh Strawberry Farm in Shelby, North Carolina on Facebook, this page isn't available right now. This may be because of a technical error, but my Facebook's loading just fine on my phone. Just in case y'all wondered, I'm doing this. But their Yelp reviews are still up. They have a variety of fresh produce, okay? Urban Farm. You can go to Gifty and get gift cards. I want to see if in anything I can see a picture of that fence. Or if that's across the street. There's a fence as you enter the farm here, but it's not the one we're seeing on the screen right now. Let's check photos. Just checking some stuff where they show picking. See if I see. Oh, wow. So in 2023, y'all, let me tell y'all something. This might have something to do with something. In 2023, let's see what it, how I'm trying to pull the whole article up, but it says the historic Spake House destroyed by fire. Man, come on, Shelby Star. Look, they know everybody trying to access their stupid articles right now. One month free. Come on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying everything I go to do. Okay. Well, at least while we're doing this, I can get this took care of, I guess. No, I want to create my own. Thank you. God. Trying to make me use day password. Can I? Yeah, I know it's required, but you're not letting me. Everything's freezing up right now. Can y'all say super annoyed? I'm not even on. Okay, thank you. I'm not even on the Wi-Fi. All right, let's see if this will play. And I'm going to mute if it will. I'll get stuck in the swirl again. Please, Lord.
There's never a good time for an appliance to stop working.
Great. Commercial.
That's why we're here at Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances. Whether it's a long-term project.
We'll mute the ad. Finally going to get it to play as soon as... Okay. Oh, are you kidding me now? Man. Okay. Play.
On this breaking news happening
I'm on mute.
now out in Cleveland County, we've been telling you about this massive multi-agency investigation and search unfolding in Shelby, and now there's been some new activity.
WBTV Chief Investigative Reporter Nick Oxner joins us now from the newsroom. Nick, you've been monitoring this development closely.
Yeah, Siobhan, John, we have been, of course, at the scene on Cherryville Road in Shelby since yesterday. We were the first yesterday. And just within the past hour, we learned about a second scene on that same large tract of land, that same property, but a second house just down the street from where we've seen all of that law enforcement activity centered. And so we just learned that there was a second search going on just down the street within the past hour. And here is what we saw. Let's take a look at that video coming into our newsroom again just minutes ago. And here's what you're seeing: a tow truck towing out a green 1970 era in the past hour. And here is what we saw. Let's take a look at that video coming into our newsroom again just minutes ago. And here's what you're seeing: a tow truck towing out a green
Y'all, if whoever's in here listening, wow. I don't know what to say right now. Man, it's not going to let me read the article. I don't have $45 to pay for a year. I'm trying. Damn it. Because I really, how do I say this? Y'all. Okay, so I gotta get my card out to do this. Damn it. I'm gonna try and see if it'll go through, even though there ain't no money on the card. But anyway, I don't know if y'all could tell when they was pulling that out. There's a reason I paused it where I did. It looks like a whitewashed wooden house, right? So when I pull up the strawberry patch, there's a house like that. I'm just saying. I'm like about to have a conniption mentally right now. Oh, that's goody powder. I'm about to be stressed out. Y'all, somebody pray for me. Please. Somebody buy me a goody powder and a coffee. I'm about to fix a cup of coffee. All right, y'all, it might be a break while I go make a cup of coffee. I don't know. I'm about to have a moment because, so listen, let me throw something out there right quick. What am I looking? I couldn't even remember what I was hunting. I'm so like flipping out right now. Because of what I've seen. So in April of 2023, I want to pull this article up and be certain, but it's looking like in April of 2023, the original homestead burnt down. And when I say the original homestead, it's for this strawberry patch, this farm. It's looking like that it caught fire and burnt down in April of 2023. Now, what I'm wondering is, everybody's wondering what led to them looking at this car. What led to these searches? Well, if around a year ago the original home place burnt down, what is it possible that was going on more recently that might would have unearthed remains, items, some sort of connection to a missing child that's been missing for all these years? New construction, possibly rebuilding what burnt down. What do y'all think? Anybody have a thought? My mind is racing right now y'all, if you give me a minute, signing up for the free monthly thing, I hope, and I'll be able to update. I put in my card information. I ain't seen this video. It's showing more than they showed us. I'm trying not to cry, y'all. So I'm gonna mute for a second. Everybody, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna fix me a cup of coffee. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna go pee. I want everybody to do that. When I come back, I'm gonna have a subscription to the Shelby Star so I can pull up some info I haven't been able to get to. We're also going to check to see if there's any more breaking news, and I want to show you some things on a map. I just want to say, I don't think the FBI and the SBI, I know that business on the SBI, the FBI, and the card team is not out there for no reason on a case that happened 24 years ago. Let's keep it a band, everybody. What y'all think? Do y'all notice the body damage on the front of that vehicle? Anybody see the damage on the front end of that car? Remember what I said about this little girl supposed to be walking along the highway in the dark wee hours of the morning and somebody driving home late at night living nearby? Do you see the body damage on that car? And it's been parked and sitting somewhere for a long arse time. I'm getting real. Okay. 5-minute break, y'all. 5-minute break. Everybody tap out for 5. I gotta have it. Sorry. Oh, somebody is a straight up piece of shit. I gotta breathe. Okay, sorry to keep everybody waiting. Hey, little Dev, if you can hear me, I don't know if you're up to speed or in the back. I hope you fast forward to where we're at now because some stuff's about to get real. I want to say something, and I might be off base, but you know, we were reading the Private Eyes report basically earlier. Can y'all hear me? Because okay. Anyway, they're talking about how certain people wasn't certain the dogs wasn't out, they didn't catch it, they wasn't searching, blah blah blah, right? We live in an area very similar to Summer. I keep going back to it because there's so many similarities that y'all don't know of in this case. It's a good old boy network. Certain people and families have and always have had power and money and connections. Now, everybody got a bad apple, you know, kind of like the Murdaugh case. So let's look at the Murdaugh case. Let's talk about the Murdaugh family because that's going to tie into my theory a little bit, you know. When they hit and run, wasn't they some boating accidents, some stuff that got swept up under the rug? And how did that happen? Money, power, influence. By having family members in certain positions of law enforcement, positions, county commissioners, judges, attorneys, right? So 24 years ago, somebody that owns all this land, a farm, a landscaping business, concrete business, a drive-through, all under one family moniker. Even in the neighboring county, they got a real estate agency. Let's say, even if it's a family member that ain't good standing, you know, every family member has their doper, their drunk, whatever, right? Their black sheep. They still carry that last name. So, like here, for instance, in my hometown, we have the Bird Boys. Was a family dynasty built within the law system, you know. Judges, lawyers, senators, Congress, all that, okay. One of them got in trouble for a DUI. Shortly thereafter, them and some other family members got in trouble for an alleged, and I have to say alleged, in my opinion only, rug ring involving a lot of other big names in this area. It made a splash, a ripple, and it was on the hush. The DUI caught more attention. And I tell y'all that, and I say that with the Murdaugh case because I want people to understand. We're not talking about today's terms. We're talking 24 years ago. 24 years ago, it was a different world. It was a Beach Creek world here in this area. The law didn't barge in your house even with the search warrant. They knocked and asked permission if you had a certain family name. They came when you allowed. And even though that person might be the black sheep of the family and might be ostracized at the family reunion, might be cut out the will, might only be getting a house that was in Bubby's name to live in. They still didn't want certain things out there because it would damage the family name. Now, I just said, and I'm working on this subscription and pulling this article up while this plays and we all hear it. But it's really odd that the family homestead caught fire and burnt down about a year ago. I mean, you gotta think. Let me say why that seems odd to me with what's going on right now. Okay? And I'm gonna check it. We're gonna pull the article up and double check it. This is just my opinion and hypothesis right now. Let's say that the big main family mansion, as it's called, I think in this article, or homestead, burns to the ground, right? Okay. Fire gets put out, it gets, it takes time for them to find the cause of the fire and that to be done, and for the insurance company to pay out. Then you got to schedule contractors and all this, right? You got to get the debris removed. Because if it's total loss, you're going to have it probably graded off and everything towed off, right? Okay. Younger people might not know about what happened 24 years ago. But when you got somebody that brings in certain kind of equipment and they start digging and moving stuff around, could remains be found? So April, it looks like it's mid to end April that the fire occurred. 6 months to 8 months for the insurance company to pay out. Okay, of 2023. So April would have been a year. That's the 4th month. We're in the 9th month now. So it's been 17 months since the house fire. Wow. That'd be about time to start digging a foundation and pouring, right? I'm just saying, anybody that knows, please help me. My uncle was just a general contractor, and my first cousin was a brick mason and stuff, so I don't know much about none of that. Okay. So you got workers coming in that don't know nobody, maybe even from out of town and out of state on the work crew, or they could be locals and they could be friends and family. But the good old boy network ain't in as much control now because it's not just families from generation after generation living in the area. Now you've had people move in and marry outside the state and outside the area that are living there now. The in-laws and, the wife and husbands and stuff. So they're not as connected. They're not as apt to know they can't talk and keep your mouth shut, right? Gotcha. So when they find something suspicious, they call the police. Well, maybe no family members are, sitting on a board anymore, or mayors, or chiefs of police, or county commissioners, or lieutenants and sergeants. You dig? It's 24 years. And I'm just looking at that damage on that front end of that car. It's hit something. Am I wrong? Does it not look like that car hit something? I think. And it's been parked. But it ain't been parked for too long because look, them tires, I can't tell if they're flat or not on that rollback, damn gummit. But they don't look dry rotted. But there is like an inch of pollen and dust all over that sucker, but the way we get it, that still don't mean much. There's some paint damage on that driver's side back door. A lot of front end damage on the driver's side. I can't see any on the rear, and we can't see the passenger side. Okay, let's let the article play and let me shut my mouth. I'm sorry, y'all.
1970 era vehicle. Again, this last hour, and here is what we saw. Let's take a look at that video coming into our newsroom again just minutes ago. And here's what you're seeing: a tow truck towing out a green 1970 era vehicle. Again, this is what we saw. Our crew on the scene, first on this scene within the past hour. Appears to be an old within the past hour, and here is what we saw. Let's take a look at that video coming into our newsroom again just minutes ago. And here's what you're seeing: a tow truck towing out a green 1970 era vehicle. Again, this is what we
Okay, call me crazy right now, but I just see damage on the front driver's side of that vehicle. Is there a tag still on the front? Those are vanity plates. They weren't required ever in North Carolina that I know of. That sucker been sitting a long time. Is that a Thunderbird or a Corvair? Anybody know what kind of car that is? Please tell me. Swear it looks like a Corvair that my granddaddy used to own. Not that color. I mean, 20 years ago, it was probably a darker green. It's definitely the lint and the kind of bumpers, the big chrome bumpers, and the big front and back end that was shown in 2018 in the FBI pictures. So is it possible that car has been parked since 2017, 2018 when the report came out and they was looking for it, and hidden since then or longer? There's definitely rust on the wheels as described in the report that we were looking over. Y'all, we're going to look for updates in a minute. Let's go back. Let the rest of this play. I honestly wanted to see a good still shot of the damage that's done. Like, that's not just damage from a tree falling on it, or it's sitting somewhere, or being in water, and it don't look like it's been in a body of water like was originally reported. That sucker been hit in the woods. And that damage is from hitting something. You know, being from the country, I'm going to say this, and any of my country girls and guys out there, please tell me if I'm wrong about what I'm about to say. But I've seen similar damage to a vehicle before. That's what, so that, I can't even think, it was a Ford something, it wasn't a Mustang. I think it was a Mercury Ford that we had. It was red and it was a fastback. Daddy hit a deer, ran out across the road, and that looks similar to the damage, just so y'all know. Okay, I'm on mute and let this play. Agreed, Lisa. And I'm wondering, like I said, it reminds me of when Daddy hit the deer, or damage I've seen from somebody hitting a dog, a large one, like, Lassie, German Shepherds, or a 9-year-old girl. Just saying. Even 24 years later, somebody that's probably no longer with us that would have been driving it them, their families should know there's a possibility. I unmuted. It should be working now. There's a possibility forensics can still pull DNA, hair, blood, you know. At least, it's all right, baby. At least enough to know animal or human or inanimate object that caused the damage. I would think. I'm going to mute and let the article play. Sorry. Just what I'm seeing on the map and how this area, this road and Falston Road, look, from where they're taking this out, you can go straight across that 2-lane highway and cut across the neighbor's yard and come out where the storage sheds was, that the candy wrappers and the hair bow and shit was found. Okay, let's just keep it a man. And both of those roads intersect and turn into Highway 18, where 20-some miles on down the road, the book bag was found, leading law enforcement to believe that it was a truck driver. Now, back to this.
We saw our crew on the scene, first on this scene within the past hour. Appears to be an older model green car, again, pulled out. Model green car.
Can anybody read what that says on the back of that car? I believe that's the gas cap in the center, right below the trunk key. I cannot read it. I'm trying. I got my glasses on. I can't make it no bigger. Right here, I don't know if y'all can see my cursor yet. Right here on this little silver plate. Can anybody see what that says? Let me tell you, I know how. Bye, crackies. I got an idea. Give me a second. I took a screenshot. We'll pull it up. And right here, too. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit.
Appears to be an older
we ain't
model
getting
green.
close enough to that side. Does that say Pontiac? Or Plymouth? That says Plymouth, does it not? On the side of that car. Does that say Plymouth? I'm going to take another screenshot. We'll blow it up here in just a second. I swear that says Plymouth. I'm trying to think. Y'all, I know what kind of car this is. It's driving me batshit crazy right now. Okay. I'm going to mute and let it play. I'm sorry. I got pictures of what I wanted. Gosh, I'm trying to think. A Plymouth something. Somebody I know had a car. It was brown. It wasn't green. It was brown. But somebody I know had an old Plymouth like that. I swear to you. Them cars was indestructible too, by the way. Okay. Back to the video.
Car, again, pulled out from a second home on the same property where we know law enforcement, FBI, the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office has been searching since yesterday, again, all day today. Now, let's talk about why this car is so important and why investigators might be taking it away. Let's take a look to something that the FBI put out to the public in 2016. In 2016, the FBI said they were looking for a car that might resemble something like this in their search for that missing girl, Asha Degree. Of course, she's been missing for decades, and the FBI has been working tirelessly along with the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office to find that girl. We don't know exactly still today what exactly investigators are looking for at this property that they've been at since yesterday, but this is our first indication as they haul away a green car, 1970s. It's not an exact match at the time in 2016. The FBI said they were looking for either a green Thunderbird or a 1970s Lincoln Mark IV, or again, a
Y'all, just FYI, and this is going on right now. This is not old news. This is current, little Deb. This search has been going on and search warrants served. And from what they're saying, I have gotten a map up. They've got strawberries, Christmas trees, and blackberry farm, all on this farm. It's also a landscaper, and go around the corner, and they got a concrete business. A couple miles up the mountain, they got a real estate business. Go on into the town of Shelby, and they got a diner drive-through. All this is still open and operational today, all under the same family name. And the two properties they're talking about searching, one's the landscape property, and the other's the farm property. Oh, and did I mention about 17 months ago, I'm pulling up the article, I'm working on that right now, as soon as we finish listening to this, and we're going to it. According to the local paper in Shelby, the homestead burnt to the ground on the farm that's kind of in between the farm and landscapers. What just happened? I don't know why it went black. Y'all let me know if everybody's still there and it's still going. Because StreamYard might have cut me off. Please, I'm trying not to. Oof, okay, real quick. Why did I black out? That's crazy. Anybody still in the chat here? Anybody, please. Anything, just type here. Anyway, the homestead seems to have burnt to the ground in April of 2023. And what I said is, usually with a fire like that, if it was a total loss, there's an investigation period, lasts 5 to 6 months. Okay? And then you got to wait on the insurance check to come. Even if you're rich to rebuild, you know, you got to hire your contractors and all that. So within the past 60 days, is it reasonable to think that somebody might have been grading and digging a foundation and found something that led these people there? What came in? What tipped? What happened that the FBI, the SBI, and the county sheriffs descended upon this road and this area? Something led them there. And according to the neighbors that were interviewed by the Queen City News that we looked at earlier, rumor in the area is somebody found remains. And that's what brought FBI's card team and everybody. This is a 24-year-old case. They don't just show up like this for no reason on a case that's been open and unsolved for 24 years. And a Plymouth, especially a 1970 model, late 60s, early 70s model Plymouth, like that one on that rollback, that is not a common car. Anybody that knows that is not a common car. I'm going to go back and let this play. Play my nose. Finish signing up for the Shelby Star, Cleveland Star, whatever, the Star. So I can pull up this article and show y'all about the homestead. Then I'm going to show y'all the map. It's real funny to me. Where they're at searching is less than 0.5 of a mile from the shed where the candy wrappers, the pencil, the marker, and the Mickey Mouse hairbow was found. Less than 5 miles from where Asia Degree was seen on Highway 18 getting into the green car, and less than a 30-minute drive from where I was living when they found her book bag in Sagebrush's front yard when they was building Steakhouse Road, and in the backyard of where I was living. Now, take that however y'all want. That's crazy. And now it makes me think that the PI was correct. The private investigator was correct. Somebody with a lot of money, a lot of power, and a very intelligent mind was planting distractions to lead away from them. Wow. Somebody knows something. And whether, it just makes me wonder, either was there a rebuild or was the person that was responsible passed away recently and now it's time to reveal the secret. We're going to find out what's going on. I would say sometime today, something's going to break. Yeah, it just, how do I say this? When you have a small community, it's hard to keep a secret. Everybody knows when you take a poop and how many times a day it is and what it looked like. You dig? That's why I'm going to keep it a band. And yeah, people get mad at me and I just don't give a shit no more about it. That's why I'm drawn to Summer's case so much. Because she lives in the same kind of community. And whatever the hell went on and that little girl went missing, every one of them fuckers around there on that hill know it. And I don't give a damn. Y'all get mad at me if you want to in Hawkins County and Beach Creek. Don't come here because I got a pew-pew for you and I know how to use it. Let me say that. I don't care if y'all know my address. And that includes Fred. I don't give a fuck. I'm just as crazy as the rest of you. How about that? I grew up skipping rocks, climbing trees, swimming in the lake, fighting. I was the only girl in my neighborhood fighting a bunch of boys. So I don't give a shit. I'm done. I'm done holding my tongue. Every one of y'all on that damn hill knows what happened to that baby. Stop being cowards and tell the truth. How about that? And everybody don't like me saying that, I'm sorry, not sorry. It's the truth. And it's about time somebody grabbed their nuts and spoke up. Don't make it be 24 years. I'll mute. I'm sorry. Hey, Miss Mary Mac, sorry.
a Ford Thunderbird. So the car that we saw hauled away is not exactly the same, but very closely matching. Again, let's look at that video and show you one last time what our crew saw within the past hour. If we can, I don't know if we can go back to it, but this is a second scene where law enforcement.
One thing I want to say too about this Asia Degree case, for everybody's out here saying, well, they ain't said it's her, the FBI ain't confirmed. Let me tell y'all something. The FBI is not allowing WSOC, WBTV, Queen City News, Charlotte Observer, UNC, whatever, to be out here telling us it's involving Asia Degree's case, to be saying that they found this or found that, if that ain't what it's about. They're not going to let them do that. They're not going to let them do that to the family. They're not going to send a law enforcement presence to protect the family. Oh, but I'm sorry, the news media ain't telling y'all that. Oh, I'm just mad. I'm mad. I'm mad for these babies. And I'm mad for anybody that will. Why? You don't have no dog in the fight. Why? Why? I'm a mama. I got kids. That's why. That's all you need to know. That's all it needs to matter. Hell, it looked like nobody. Whew. How upset are Don and Candace? How upset are they over losing Summer? Let's keep it a band. How much are they really losing sleeping time while they're talking shit about everybody saying something about them? How much sleeping time are they really losing? Answer me that one. Riddle me that, Riddler. Spin the block on that one. None. Because you signed over your other three boys. Y'all didn't fight. You're cowards. Every one of y'all's cowards. Everybody that knows something about what happened to that baby is a freaking yellow-bellied coward. And that's my opinion. Just like everybody that knows what happened to this baby is a yellow-bellied coward. And everybody that held their tongue and that knows the secrets, y'all all deserve the same fate. Period. And if you don't like it, come tell me. Put your dukes up. Let's get it in. I'll meet you in the front yard. We'll meet in the road where it's on neutral ground. I got a lot of anger inside of me from losing my child that I fought to keep, that I gave a damn about. I'd like to take it out on somebody that deserves it. On a coward. I wouldn't give a damn. You tell me I jumped through hoops and rings of fire, I would have done it. I beg God to lay me on the bed and the table where mine was and take me instead of him. I'd still be marching up and down Beach Creek Road knocking on every door and everybody. And Don, if you gave a damn like you say you do and thought it was one of them that had something to do with it, you wouldn't be shooting off your mouth and poor mouth and still 3 years later on the TV. You'd have done had a shotgun on everybody's porch. Jody Sue wouldn't be still on TV and on a YouTube channel talking neither. Shit. I'm tired. I'm tired of holding my tongue. I'm tired of trying to be diplomatic and show articles and draw inferences. Screw all that. Didn't nobody be diplomatic with them kids? Didn't nobody draw inferences? Didn't nobody tiptoe through nothing? And I know I'm going to get drugged by all the little yellow bellies tiptoe through the tulips. Liberal, don't do that, don't you? Whatever. I'm not judging. I'm not saying who did something or what. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that your actions since then don't make you look like a good, caring parent. How about that? Is that fair to say? Not on Asia Degrees, parents. Let me say that emphatically. Emphatically. You want to know what a good, caring parent looks like? Somebody that really misses their child, somebody that actually does something and remembers their child. That they did. And if it turns out that I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I will eat my words and own it. But one thing I ain't wrong about, they canceled buying a house and moving and waited 19 years. 24 years later, they're still keeping our billboard up. They're still marching. They're still walking to raise money. They still seek out news media. every year, multiple times a year. Anniversary of her going missing, anniversary of her birth. Candace ain't even got the guts to talk on the news. Looks like she's mad at the news reporter. How many children, Candace? How many have multiple states taken from you? Oh, my bad. You signed them away willingly, so you didn't catch a charge. Kiss my ass if you don't like it. How about that? The older I get, the less filter I have. I don't work for law enforcement. I don't work for the news media. I work for my damn self. How about that? At this point right now, I don't have to coddle nobody. I don't know nobody's shit. I ain't got a paycheck for this. Ain't nobody paying my bills. How about that? But me. Me. So on that note, every one of y'all YouTubers on it, why you care about this case, why you talk about this, why you doing this, why you doing that, you're a grifter, you're this, you're kiss my fat ass. How about that? That's what you do. Until you pay a bill, if you ain't doing one of the F's for me, kiss my ass and shut your mouth and go on to the next one. Why don't you go look into Andrew? Why don't you go talk to Hunter? Why don't you go talk to that crew? That whole crew. That every one of them is doing dirt. Why don't y'all call them out about their shit? Why don't y'all talk to the motherfuckers that's involved in the shit, that knows all about it, that's manipulating everybody they can? And of course they want to make me look bad because I don't give a damn. I'll say what's on my mind. Oh, God. By the way, Frowny McFrown, don't tag me in shit else, heifer. And until you can put your police reports for your Molotov cocktails out, shut your mouth. Don't and make my mouth taste like shit. My name tastes like shit. Every one of y'all's mouths. If you can't come and whoop my ass, shut the hell up. That's where I'm at. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm not weak. I'm not still within the 12 months of grieving the loss of my mother and my son and my child's father and my stepdad, all within the space of less than 6 months. And then my dog. The fuck out of here. I'm tired. I'm tired. And if y'all don't want, if somebody don't want to hear what I got to say, don't click on it. Don't clip it. Don't replay it. Screw it around. Neither dollar, whatever. Suck my butt. I'm tired. Y'all just mad because I say what you wish you had the guts to say if you want my opinion. Just like I said earlier, our country put the dope on the streets, then made the prisons private, signs contracts where they have to keep a minimum number of prisoners in there, or they got to pay fines, or they can get sued, or whatever. It's stupid. Screw Andrew's little shrimp ice. Around here where I'm at, he'd have been somebody's bitch. And if y'all won't be the truth, I'll just tell you the truth. I'm tired. I'm tired of holding my tongue. I'm here. I don't know what nobody thinks. I don't even care no more. Somebody that was born and raised in Nashville, Tennessee is farther away from Beach Creek and Summer's house than I am. If you don't know and you can't read a map and figure it the hell out, I don't know how to tell you. Shit. We use the same freaking hospital. When we have to go to a level 3 or higher trauma center, we all in the same hospital. I'm closer. Takes less time to get there. Matter of fact, when I went to the first vigil and where I stayed in Morristown was further away than my house is. So kick rocks. Find somebody else to pick on because I'm not going to be bullied or any of that anymore. They ain't none of them gonna tell the truth because they all grinding and grifting. Shit. And accusing everybody else of doing what they doing. There's some of them out there in YouTube land that I used to really respect. One of them is in North Carolina. I'm not gonna say their name. I'm not even gonna say was they male or female. But anymore, nope. I have no respect. None. None. Because they refuse, they're too scared to call a spade a spade. They're too scared and too worried about placating the world and getting a sponsor or whatever to tell the truth. They as bad as the regular old news media. And I'm done. That wasn't what this was about when I started it. And I lost my passion along the way because I let other people make me feel bad. And I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm going to say what I want to say. And if somebody don't want to hear it, oh well, then don't come. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's not like I come in somebody's home and make them log into YouTube and come to my channel. I mean, hello. Ugh, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to get on a soapbox this morning. I'm just irritated. I'm just tired of bullshit. And scared people. Ugh. I'm gonna mute and let the rest of this play. I'm just frustrated. Like, and let me say this, by the way, before I mute. Frowny McGee, while you're talking and telling everything, did you tell everybody that you're the person that Kathy and all them tried to attack during the vigil I didn't get to go to, the second one I believe it was, the person that said that that pulled up Don and Candace's driveway? And I believe you wasn't driving, the disabled hubby was driving. And you thought it was Jody Sue's driveway. Tell the truth. I'm so tired. Liars from Liarville, you belong there. Anyway, I feel used, and then you could have just thrown me to the left after you played like you was my friend. But no, you didn't do that. You got out here and you lied to people, and you big lied. And if you keep my name in your mouth, I'm going to prove you lies to people. You and your buddy that you turned on. Everybody, and I'm saying this, people jump ship and talk crap. And then when the person that turned on me turns on them, you want to come back here. I ain't got no damn sympathy for your ass. Go on back where you been. Talk the shit to them. Remember Miss Crafton? Remember the Crafton lady that drugged me? Oh, as I recall, she's a doper and she took off with all y'all money. Ha! I said it, I'm in it, and I stand by it. I bet she won't show up here, and if she needs to find out, she can DM me. I'll give her the address. She can pull the fuck up. I'm ready. And I ain't talking about with no weapon. I got lefty and righty. I got knuckle sandwiches for anybody that wants them. How about that? I'm tired. Tired. Should I have more respect for Beanie than I did for the rest of them? At least he fucking showed who he was and told the truth and didn't try to pretend to be somebody he wasn't. Period. Anyway, done. Let's go back to this. I'm mad because I'm feeling some type of way about what's going on with this Asia degree case, and I'm sorry if I'm taking it out on anybody else. It's 24 long years that this mama and this daddy has suffered, that her brother has suffered, that her family has suffered, and I have a feeling that what's coming out and what's about to be coming out is going to really piss people off, or it should. Anyway, sorry, y'all.
Enforcement is just towed out a green 1970s car. You see it there pulling out on the flatbed of that vehicle taken away after detectives were searching a home on the same property where they've been set up since yesterday. Again, we're still not getting any official indication from investigators, no statements yet coming from the FBI that this car is the same kind of car that they said they were looking for in the case of that missing girl, Asha Degree. But this is our first indications of what many in the neighborhood and around Cleveland County and our community have been wondering, if this search had anything to do with Asha Degree. And well, folks, you see this green 1970s car being put away by investigators. We have crews on the scene. My colleagues Claire Kopsky and Ron Lee continue to report and monitor those developments. And of course, we'll stay on top of this. Right now, I'll send it back to you, Siobhan.
All right, Nick, thank you so much. And of course, any development that we get and anything regarding this, we'll bring it to you on.
And I don't want nobody to go say I'm talking crap about him, because I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying he was honest. He was truthful. He didn't hide who he was. He didn't try to pretend to be nobody he wasn't. Whether you like him, whether you love him or hate him, he was real. I can at least respect that. That's all I'm saying. Shit. I respect that more than these fake lily-livered toad It is Lisa, that's what I said. I don't know. It looked like Plymouth. I took pictures. We're going to pull them up, blow them up. I'm working on getting that right now. I want us to look at this map real quick. Let me share this screen. While we're looking at that, I'm going to get the pictures up. Promise. Just bear with me. Okay. Bam. So, okay. It should be coming up on your screen. This is what I want to show y'all something. And I'll have to make it bigger and smaller. Bear with me. Let's see. Just so you know, this is, I searched the corner of Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive. That's what the news article that we read in Queen City News showed me. Let's see, recentered. I may have to research and just come back out because I've done too much. I'm over here near my house. Lord help me. Okay. Here we go. Just give it a minute to reload. I got you. I knew Miss Mary Mac what you meant, baby. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black. That's what comes in my mind. I'm sorry. I can't help it, y'all. I'm trying to just woosah. Okay, let's see. Okay, y'all should see this. Rollingwood Drive, Cherryville Road. I don't know why. Is it taking forever? What's up? Maybe I have to go in closer. Come out. When I first did it, before I came off of the page, I don't know. It's kind of weird why stuff disappeared. We're going to add corner of again. Okay. Okay. And hit search. If it makes me go backwards, I will. Showing a picture. It's really strange right now. Okay, here we go. So I want y'all to see. Okay. Wow. So we got right here is Spake Landscaping next to this body of water. And I want y'all to see this. See this Spake circle? This road here? how it loops. And you got Spake Farms, Spake Landscaping, and then I want to show y'all something. Let's go out a little bit and hopefully it'll still show it. Spake Concrete Products, okay? Now, you got a road. You go off Cherryville Road right here, right? Past Spake Farms. And you bust this left onto, I think it's Highway 180, off of 150 on the 180 road. But it's North Post Road. There's a reason I want y'all to see this, okay? You also got Howard Spurlong Cemetery, but that's off to the left. You got Spake Concrete Products, right? Don't bind the airport road. Let's keep on going. Follow this road, this post road, right? There's a Dollar General, go figure. Okay, we're going to make it a little closer because I want y'all to see where Post Road intersects with Falston Road. Now, Falston Road is the address that we were looking at earlier where the storage shed and the upholstery company is, deep in the woods. I'm going to go back to where the Spake farmland is, where they pulled this car out. And we're going to do a 360 view real quick when we get back there. And I'm going to show y'all that directly across the 2-lane highway and through the neighbor's yard, you come out on the backside of that storage building where they found the hair bow, the candy wrappers, the pencil, and the marker belonging to Asia Degree. Then, what I'm trying to show y'all now, though, is we're going to connect North Post Road that you get on right off Cherryville Road. You turn on to North Post Road. And it intersects right here with Falston Road, which about 4.9 miles later turns into Highway 18, all the way to Lincolnton. If y'all don't understand what that means, and you don't know about this case, let me explain it to you. Highway 18 into Burke County, aka Morganton, North Carolina, about 30 minutes past right here where you see this sign that you'll see my cursor circling in just a moment. Right before you get to this Shelby Quality Plus, right here, this white number 18 circle, that's where Falston Road and Highway 180 turns into Highway 18. And I believe it's north. I might be wrong. And on maps, it'll say 18 and Falston Road, just so y'all know. I know this because Little Man's father's side of the family lives in this area. Okay? Falston Road area, just so y'all know. Been there quite a bit. Every time he goes see his daddy, we've been there. Now, if you go about 30 minutes down or up the road, technically, from right here, keep going up that road. Keep going. Up 18. Let's keep going. Past the Jans, and you go into Falston. Stay on 18. And eventually, about 30 minutes, it says, you're going to run into Burke County. Right here, South Mountain Farms. If y'all don't know what that is, I don't know how to tell people. I'm so sorry. Let's see. I want to go back. We're going to zoom out so I can make it a smaller distance away. Make sure I find 18 again. That's what I'm old and can't see good, but damn it, I'm not stupid. Olive Grove. Y'all just don't understand. This is hard for me emotionally. right here, and right here. Foothills Public Shooting Complex. Okay. By the way, where you see the red mark is where the search is, okay? Got Double Shells, Kingston. I'm trying to find Kaiser. I don't want to go too far. I hate trying to do this on a map because I suck at reading a map. Bowling Springs. See, this is all 74. This would be the quicker way to go. But if you want to go a road that's less traveled and a road that's not often patrolled by police, you would take 18 into Morganton, where the book bag was found. Trying to show how to get there. I don't know if it's north or south. I can't remember. See, that's South Carolina, so I was right. We got to go up. But it's northeast, and I don't know which. I'm terrible. See, it's Vail, so it's right in here. It's got to be. See, my town's a small wing, showing up zoomed out. That's crazy. Because Vail, right here where Vail is, that's Lincolnton area. See, I told you there's Lincolnton. And that's past. There's Maiden, that's past. Cherryville's right here, White Pines. Okay. Anyway, we're going to zoom back in because I want to zoom back in. So y'all just bear with the map loading again. I'm sorry. What we're looking at between, from what I can tell, they're right here at a property in this area right here. Because they said it was on the corner of Cherryville Road and Rollingwood Drive. So it's got to be right in this area. So let's just pull this picture up. Let's look for that fence. Wow. Y'all see how fake landscaping is right here on that corner, by the way? Just saying. Let's do the 180 turn. We're going to look for that fence. We're on the corner where the news media said they were. Y'all, hold up. I hope I'm doing this right. How do I get, y'all bear with me, trying to figure out how to get that. Is that the car right there? Because we know these are older. We're going to look at older dates. This is July 2023. There's a White House, but I'm not seeing a picket fence. Let's keep swirling for a minute. We're looking for that picket fence, but it may not have been here at this time. Trailer park. So it might be the other direction. We'll keep looking real quick. Said the old home place, by the way, burnt down right before. Okay, we might need to go back in dates because the home place, it says, burnt down in 2023. I swear this looks like the area where they had everything parked. And I don't see a fence. But that don't mean jack crap, because like I said, this is a year old. That fence didn't look new. We're going to keep looking. Google going to take us. Just bear with me. Anybody that can tell me a better way, please, please, I'm open. We know, look, from the looks of it, the house was white, that they pulled that out from behind. So it wasn't a brick house. We're going to go on down. I'm trying. I'm learning. This is my first time ever doing this rotating and everything. If somebody sees something that I missed, please type it in real quick and tell me. I don't see that fence nowhere in this area. But I'm also not seeing the farm. The sign for the farm. And I do know how to type that jam boogie in if I need to. We might have to type it in and go that way. See, there's some houses behind right in here too. And I'm turned around. Behind trees as well. I did a refresher. I've been live for quite a few hours. And I did do a refresher. Now here is the corner. And I think this just looks too new. I might be wrong. But it just looks too new. There is a shed back there, but I'm not seeing a fence. I swear, y'all. It should be right here, just by description and look. Oh, there's a car coming at us. Okay, I might be crazy, but I swear I see somebody in a wheelchair or something. We're going to get closer because I want to see what is this in the woods right there. Why did it do that? As soon as I tried to zoom in on that vehicle, it kicked me out. I'm telling you, we about to just go into the landscaping. See, I can't see what's here. It's not letting me, and I'm really wondering. Y'all see this road right here? It's a driveway, and I want to know where it goes to. Because that's on the corner. And it's hidden by all these woods. Let's see if it'll let us go to Spake Landscaping. Okay, hi. Why does this look so different, but it's the same spot? Bear with me. We still looking for that fence. Remember, the fence. Is that same house that still to zoom in too. Let me know if somebody sees that picket fence. I know there's a shed right there that it won't let me get to. Every time I try to zoom in there, it boots me out. But there's something under that carport and I can't see it. Can't tell, but there's a truck right there. I don't think that's it. I don't see a fence. I don't see no picket fence like that nowhere. I'm trying to get to this house that it won't let me see. Y'all, is that my fence? Nope, bales of hay. Shadookie. Zoom in a little bit more though. I see something. It's definitely an old homestead right there. An old barn. And a house behind. And a camper. And that's as zoomed as I can go. Okay, let's get back to the map for a second here. I want to go to Spake Farms. Is that where I'm at already? Okay, let's spin the block. Okay. So this is July. We're going to have to go back to April of 2023 because that is when the home place was still standing. I just want to see something, y'all. That's the little booth that they sell the stuff out of. Okay? Everybody bear with me. Let's spin the block. Is that a fence? That's a white fence. It's not pickets. It's not like that, but I want to see. Let's view. Wow. Okay. Let's see what it looked like in April of 2012. Okay, this. Wow. Why did it turn it back? I said April. This is before the house fire. Looks like it's just been a new build. Hey, look. Do y'all see this? I want somebody to see something. Do y'all see this right here? Behind this. It's not there now. That's the house that burnt down. Wonder if I can zoom. I don't know what's in its place now either. This is 2012. Y'all see the old farmhouse? Now let's look at July 2023 in that same spot. Can we zoom in now? Looky here, looky here. Looky, looky, looky. Y'all see where brush has been cleared off? We got a car there. We got those two sheds are still here. I still don't see no picket fence. But what I do see is clearing in July of 2023 after that fire, and you still see some remains right here of the fire. And like I said, a new build. And this is 2023. This is about a year ago. It's the most up-to-date one. The oldest one was 2012, and the house was still there. So that tells me that it's telling the truth. Let's see. Let's keep spinning the block for a minute, y'all. Hold on. I could have swore there's another house right there. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see how zoomed up I can get. And rotate. Just keep a rotate. Right here you can still, real good. Real good. You can see some old debris, burnt tree, and almost looks like they've been grading something off. And that was 2023. We're going to keep spinning the block for just a short moment. If it'll let me. Boy, I wish I could see that. It's a funny thing to me. That house is built with the same colors. Just keep spinning the block. I know y'all may not know why, and I don't either. I'm just following my gut. Farm equipment. White buildings. We're just looking for a picket fence. See if Google will take me where I'm trying to go. I don't know why it seems like stuff's being blocked out. We have to zoom. Is that a fence right here? I can't tell. We're zoomed in. When it gets up there where y'all can see, let me know. If anybody can see. Right here. Dadgummit. There's definitely an old car back there up on block. Oh, wait a minute, that's a camper right there. Let's see. A camper, got a barn-style outbuilding with some doors beside it, another little one. I'm looking for a picket fence. I don't know where I thought I seen it, but I ain't seeing it now. Let's keep a looking, but that's a white house. Let's see if we can't get to this part of the road. We're gonna keep it. We're on Spake Circle still. Okay. I'm trying, y'all. I'm slowly driving my Google car. back on the Cherryville Road. Let's just keep driving. Because, you know, a lot of times they may park away from where they're actually, wait a minute. Remember the 2-story brick house where they was originally searching? I believe this might be it right here. I can go back to that video and surely pull it up, but I think that's the house. Anybody that saw that, let me know. Because I'm trying to see, we got a camper or a trailer behind it. Let's see if we see us a picket fence anywhere in this little area. Because they said it was near here where they pulled the car out. See, there's a trailer. I swear that's that 2-story brick house. And there's a white house behind it. And I can't. Y'all. Off in the woods. Off in the cut. Another driveway branches off right there. And that's the one that I can't get to from either side road and see. Okay, let's see. Let's go this way. See. These don't look as sus. I'm sorry. But I might be wrong. Let's see what we can see. I'm nosy. I feel like being nosy. I'm here for it today. If y'all ain't here to be nosy, just go on somewhere, because today is my nosy day. When I find the picket fence that I'm looking for, I will know. This house kind of look empty on that part. Don't blame me, blame Google. If your house is on here and you don't want it, I don't know what to say. Blame Google. I'm about positive that's the house that they was originally looking at. And this right here, the driveways intersect. See, there's something right there in the woods I can't see. Dadgummit. But that surely looks like where the news was at when they was saying the brick house that they was originally searching. And somewhere around here is where they pulled the car out after. There's an outhouse back there. I remember them outhouses. Boy, what is it with sheds? I don't know why it's this side of the road that I just feel like going back to. Okay. I want to go in. See, I don't know if y'all can see this. I can't zoom in no closer. I know it says 2023 something. Oh, 2023 Google. And I know I see a private property sign right there, or keep out. I can't tell for certain, but I swear it says private property. And every time I click on it, it kicks me down the street. Let's see if I can zoom this way. See, there's something down in there, y'all. Dadgummit. And wherever that rollback was coming out of, we get ready to rewind and replay. I want to see it again. But I swear this is the original 2-story house that they was searching. Go back out. And I swear right in here looks like where they showed the trucks and stuff set up. Am I wrong? Let's check more dates real quick. This one's got a few more dates to check. Maybe we can find one that it wasn't so growed up. What just happened? Did y'all see that? In real time, it changed. Okay, y'all see this? It's 2021, 2019, 2016. I'm hoping that we can see more what's down in that holler. And then behind here, 2012. That's definitely the spot, y'all. Lord, there's somebody weed eating. Y'all see their shatter? With the weed eater? I bet you they're on the other side of the road just for giggles. Let's see. Nope, can't see. Okay. Anyway, maybe there's a person that was Google mapping. I don't know. Okay. Let's go back to 2008. Is it going to let me? Okay. Now, let's find out if we can zoom in. Y'all, there is a house back there. I promise. Somehow I'm going to get an angle. Let's zoom as much as I can. Remember, it's 2008. But y'all see, that gum, I can't tell. There is a house or something right back in there. I promise. I can see the outline. I don't know how to get in there. All right, let's see. It's 2012. Let's try to zoom. Okay, I can see definitely. Better camera. Let's zoom again. Am I crazy or is there a white building right back there in that hole? Please somebody comment and tell me. I can't zoom no closer. But off that little bit, is there not something white back there? Can't tell if that's a fence. Shit, far. I might be wrong. I've been known to be wrong before. Let's see what. Let's zoom in this way. See, it's growed up with brambles and we can't see it. I was hoping the foliage, which makes me think. Okay, 2019, let's zoom in. I'm just looking year by year. Never know what we might accidentally find. Okay, see, I ain't crazy. You can really, in 2019, you can see something back there real well. It's definitely a structure off in the woods. I ain't saying that that's a fence beside it. I'm not saying that's where the car was. I'm just saying that road runs by a structure and continues to go on down through there. Okay, let's check 2021. We're going to keep going. We're going to go year by year. There's a white structure back here behind this brick house now in 2021 that we can see too, y'all. The boat. That's that garage. let's see. You can't see this angle. You can't tell good. All right, we are in 2021. So now we want to go to see more dates. We're back to the newest one available, and that's July 2023. And you can't see jack crap. And I think that's on purpose. I'm just going to tell you. So, where we're at, by the way, is real close to Spake Farms. And they said it was on the corner of, let's see, trying to find the road names here. Of course. Dadgummit. Young Dale, I don't know how to operate no map. Okay, so let's see if we can't make this bigger. I'm looking for the corner right here of Cherryville Road. See, it could be here, here, or here. Oh, suck it now. Hold up. Y'all, is that a fence? Oh, you BITC. Y'all, is that a picket fence? Let's zoom. And swear. Y'all, am I crazy or did we just find the picket fence? Is that a picket fence behind the White House with the white building? I know I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. I don't know how to, let's see, minimize. Am I wrong? I don't know if it's the same one, but it sure look like a similar picket fence right there. And that is right on the corner of Ramblewood Drive. Let's do a spin and just see what we got going on. Let's zoom out just a little bit. Y'all, I'm looking for that brick house too. I think the brick house is right there on the other side of that street sign. It is, because this is 601 and that was 710. Holy Shadoki. I think. Holy Batman. And look, is that pallets right there laying up against the building? Or is that more pieces of the fencing? It's definitely an old roof. Y'all. Okay. We're going to see if there's any updates just in a second here. I want to spin the block, as they say. Let me go out a little bit. See, there's two houses side by side right here. Just want to get this angle there's a reason I want a different angle. I promise it might become apparent and I might look crazy, but I'm just trying to see something that caught my eye. I'm not trying to click the word Google. I'm trying to see something right here. That's that same, listen, Remember I kept trying to zoom in on something I seen in the woods earlier when I first was on the corner, and it wouldn't let me zoom right. It kept kicking me out. See how there's an old car just sitting right there? I know that's not the one they pulled out, but a lot of times where you find one, you find more. Just saying. Oh, it's not what I'm trying to do. And there's that trailer park again. If you don't know, that is a trailer park. That's what we call them. Cherryville Road and Spake Road. You got Rolling Wood right there. It's the corner of Rolling Wood. Now let's see something. Let's zoom out real quick. Okay. We were here just now. I went too far. Shit, farm save matches, y'all. Okay, I want y'all to see how it just changed. We moved next door, and it went from saying it was Cherryville Road to saying it was NC 150. That's weird, but welcome to the South and the country. Trying to get a different angle. I don't give a crap what nobody says. It's the first picket fence in the area I've seen. Now, let's zoom out real quick. I want to go down to here and see if that ain't where if I'm going the wrong direction, I'm just turned around. But somewhere right in here was the brick house. It's an old looking abandoned house right there too, by the way. Another abandoned looking house. Huh. We're back on Cherryville Road. I might have to go the other direction. The brick house might have been the opposite way. Just interesting. Just hold on. Hold the horses. Let's see. Never know what you might find. Just swirling around. See if I see another fence. Oh, it's just not taking me fast. Let's see. I swear that's it is the farm that we were at a minute ago. It's the farmhouse road. And I know that's the farm. If I can zoom into this sign, it'll show you. I have a picture of their Yelp advertisement. Trying to get to where you can see the sign right here. Let me zoom into it. Strawberries, Christmas trees, wreaths. Can't see what that says. Something. But that's the farm sign. They used to sell blackberries too. I guess they don't no more. Let's see. See what the sign looked like in 2012. That's the sign that's on Yelp. The one from 2012. So they've updated the sign. I mean, hell, it's been, a few years. In 11 years, they got a new sign. See? Different sign. Same name, though. Just do 180. I was right, y'all. Where the brick house, I just clicked on it. There it is. Dadgummit. It's going to make me go back down the road, literally. But remember I said, I swear I've seen this billboard or a similar, it's got something different on it when we was looking at the news. But this is the area where they had the stuff set up, and that's the brick house, right? And it says that's 710. The other one's 601. It's like the 600 block, the 700 block. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, let's see if there's any updated news real quick. Because, now we passed 6 in the morning. I can't see. I don't want to see that. Okay. Why? God, that's ugly. Y'all, thank God y'all ain't seeing what I'm seeing. Donate to the Harris Victory Fund. Shit, buy me a cup of coffee before you donate to that heifer. She don't need the money. I'm trying to see where. Sorry. Whoever that was that put their baby in boiling water they need to be the same way. Columbia TV anchor arrested for possession of child diddling. I can't say it. I'm trying to go back and it's not letting me, and y'all probably glad because I'm telling you. I'm seeing makes me want to go somewhere and smack somebody. Oh, mother intentionally cracked infant daughter's back before she died. Oh my God. She didn't have any chiropractic training. You ain't no mama. Shut up, Nita. Shut up. Trying to get out of here and see if I'm tired of seeing all these people hurting babies and back. Trying to see if there's an update recently on Asia's case because okay. Y'all, we're gonna look at something in the Shelby Star because I swear that trailer park, what we just looked at, is surely showing up now. Let's see. Hold on. If it'll let me watch, and I'm going to share screen. If not, okay. Close. All right. I'm about to share screen and let's see what we got. And I'm going to say goodbye eventually because I've been live over 7 hours. Okie dokie, y'all, real quick, like, I don't know how, I still got just like 8 people in here. Y'all make me feel unloved and unwanted, but I don't care anymore. I don't. Let's see if I can get to go back. Okay. So, this says Shelby home scene of state and federal investigation. I'm just going to read it real quick because it's got some info that wasn't in other articles, okay? A home on Cherryville Road is the scene of an investigation with not only Cleveland County Sheriff's Office on site, but state and federal agents as well. That's right, the FBI. And we saw the dogs. They got the dogs out. And they didn't have the dogs out when she originally went missing. Y'all, I'm going to get 38 hot again talking about it. Why? Why didn't they put the dogs out? Well, my bad. Not in this area. They did from her house. They never got a hit, which is why a lot of people first looked at her parents and neighbors and feel like it was someone close by that knows her. It's amazing that car that we saw had that body damage where it did, and it's been sitting for a real long ass time, in my opinion. Okay. Chief Derwin, I hope I pronounced this right, Briscoe, said the sheriff's office is working on a joint operation with federal and state law enforcement. He did not say the nature of the investigation. According to a post on the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office Facebook page, the FBI and SBI are in the process of executing a court-authorized search warrant. But why? But why? But why? But why? Okay. Cleveland County deputies, the FBI evidence response team, and SBI agents, including specially trained K9s, morning net, including specially trained K9s, arrived this morning and will likely be on the scene for most of the day. 2 days. The Post read, the search warrants are not publicly available at this time. More information will be released when appropriate. We know how that rolls. They'll tell us what they want us to know when they want us to know it. By the way, let's see, today is what? Today's September the 12th. I am going to, on the 21st, get my first since October of 2023. Y'all, hold on. Somebody I don't know from Shelby just sent me a message. Okay. This is weird. I must have touched a nerve, y'all. That's all I'm going to say. Through Facebook, through my personal Facebook. Just pray a little bit. Just so everybody knows, well, and then I don't know why, baby, I posted it on the community page that I was going live last night at 11 o'clock, and I've been live ever since. So, but YouTube's been horrible at sending out notifications because I don't pay to play, and I showed that earlier in the thingy-mabob. But anyway, just to let everybody know, even though I got Lifeline and a $10 discount on my cell phone, midnight on the 14th, I am probably going to be disconnected until the 21st when I get a direct deposit from YouTube. For a year's worth of work, I'll finally be making about $130, but it's enough to pay my phone bill and my water bill. Hopefully my water won't get cut off though, because it's due by the 20th, and I won't get the check till the 21st. And that's some crap. And then my phone will be after. But it is whatever it is. I'm not asking nobody for shit. Anyway, let's go on with this article because this is a 24-year-old case. By the way, do the math. My children are 30, or my son will be 33. My daughter is 33. This case is 24 years old. What's 33 minus 24? That'd be 9. Same age as Miss Asia Degree, who, for 4 people say, why are you on this case? Why does it matter to you? Well, it was my kid's age at the same time when she went missing. They were the same age, born the same year. It was right up the road. Her book bag was found in the front yard where they were building Steakhouse Road. Second access to go straight into the steakhouse that was on the hill right off the interstate. That's when they found her book bag. I lived in the trailer park It is in my backyard, in the front yard of the steakhouse. So it is what it is. So let's read this rest of this article. Rumors circulating on social media suggested the activity was related to Asha Degree, a 9-year-old who went missing from her Shelby home on February 14th, 2000. Do the math. She was 9. She would be 33 today. Well, not today, but this year she would have been 33. And her birthday was in August. So, Chanel Degree, a family member, posted on Facebook regarding the rumors. First, I want to express my gratitude to everyone who has reached out with sincere concern, she wrote. I typically refrain from posting or commenting on such matters, but I feel compelled to speak up after witnessing the distasteful comments, likes, and shares circulating about Asha. I'm deeply disturbed by the inhumanity some people display in the pursuit of clout, notoriety, or social media followers, especially when it comes at the expense of a child who has been missing for 24 years. I want to hear what else she has to say. I kindly ask that if you cannot offer a positive comment to support our family at this time, please refrain from posting. Amen, sister. This situation is truly distressing, and the spread of false narratives is not helpful. In due time, accurate information will be shared. To those who pray, please keep my family in your thoughts and prayers during this challenging time. Can you imagine, you guys, what kind of hell it must be to go through right now if you're this child's family? And, yep, I hope that they receive updates well ahead of anybody else. Wow, guys. Woo. They just gave us the Addy. We're going to punch it in. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to see something. Let's see how close it was to where I was thinking. Okay. Because I still got my little map open. If it'll just... Backspace. We're going to punch in. They said 621. Y'all, if it pops up, either that White House off in the cut, where we saw the fence, or this brick house, when I punch this in, I might fall out live on the air. I'll give somebody else that old crow talking shit about me falling asleep. By the way, let me say this. Yeah, I fell asleep during several live streams when I first started. Kiss my ass. You know why I fell asleep? Let me tell you why. Because I worked from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. or from 2 p.m. to 10 or 11 p.m. and then stayed over 2 or 3 hours. And I was doing live streams 2 hours, 2 to 4 to 6 hours long during my time off, helping take care of little man and cleaning the house and working on jobs. But some people who want to put other people down wouldn't know about that. Hell, I got to sleep sometime. My bad that I was exhausted and fell asleep. You good? I'm trying to pull this. I apologize for not reading. When I saw this address, I decided to look it up. And let's see. We're going to pull the picture up and see how close it is to what. Oh, y'all. They got a blackout going on right now. I swear to Bob it does. Remember the billboard? Oh, sucky now. We going back. Don't worry. Y'all can see what I see. I can tell you one thing, somebody with money lives at this damn house. I swear oh, that's one of them Christmas deers. Yes, sir. I don't see no picket fence, though. Oh, son of a... But it's right on the corner of Rollingwood and Jerryville. I'll be damned. Holy hell. Guys, I was right. I found the picket fence. I don't give a damn what nobody says. With the white building, where they pulled the car out, I guarantee you. We're going to it. Just hold on. Hold your jaws. We're going to finish this article, and then I'm going to show you what I just found. I'm going to give up a full work day live streaming. Free of charge. By the way, let me just tell y'all real quick. For all those that believe that YouTube pays, I had a video, a short, that received over 4,500 views, and it didn't earn me but $1.16. Yes, that's correct. $1.16. I'm pretty sure I can show that somehow to people. Of course, you know, I can get more views if I'd pay YouTube to put me into them. I already showed that during this live stream. That just burns my ass. Because YouTube is supposed to be a level playing field, and they're not. They're just not. I've literally had to fight to get monetized on everything. Because they keep trying to give me the yellow thing like Michelle be talking about. I guarantee this live stream's demonetized. I've only had one live stream that they didn't demonetize or copyright claim in over a year. Welcome to YouTube land. It don't pay. I don't care what they try to tell you. It don't pay. Not like they say. Trying to see. I don't remember how. There's some way I can find out what each video, but I don't remember how. It sent me an email is how I found it out. I don't want to tell people I'm that stupid. God. And it's locking up. Everything's moving in slow motion for you, baby. Okay. Sorry. I drank that cup of coffee and I need to go potty, and I really want another coffee. Oh, God. Sorry. Before I get yawning about that, let me mute. Matter of fact, everybody take a quick potty break. I'm old, and we're going to take a like 3-minute potty break, okay? Please understand, I have been live for going on 8 hours right now, and I need to make me another cup of coffee so I can stay with you, and to go to the ladies' room so I don't make a puddle in the floor, okay? And then we're going to go to the map, and I'm going to show y'all where this is. And remember the billboard that I was looking at earlier? We're going to see it again. I was right about the picket fence and all. It is diagonally across the road from the house. Yeah, you know, Miss Sylvia, and a lot of people don't like her, got demonetized and couldn't even post or go live for 2 weeks because they said she was reposting content, and all she was doing was where she had a Rule 22 and was in the courthouse and live streaming the trial. She took and edited and made short form videos and then shorts, which is what they want us to do, they tell us, right? So we do it. But if we don't have 100,000 or better subscribers and we're not putting money in the coffers, they hit you. They don't care. They don't care that they're taking all the pennies that you get, you know. And literally, and anybody that says that I can show anybody would like to know and believe that YouTube has not given me a paycheck since October of 2023. I'm going to get the first one in September of 2024. And I don't got a problem with opening up my books and showing it. So anybody that's got a problem with me talking about supporting the channel, kiss my butt. Because I went to get documents to show what I was going to show about the local man who was a brother to an former NFL football player for the New York Jets. That went through the same thing that Tyreek Hill went through and is still trying to get it adjudicated. $495 a year. Don't believe me? We can go to the site and see it. I'll show you. For me to access North Carolina's civil and criminal records and court docket and rulings. But you can't just use one county or one area. You can't just do a month. You have to do a year. And that's for one person. If you got two people that you want authorized to do it, it's an extra $70. Oh, and let's not forget that even after you pay that, you got to pay 21 cents a page to view it. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I digress. And you can't do a normal FOIA because we're not on that yet. My county availability to not have to go to the clerk of courts and access the kiosk or pay like that online is slated to be number 10 out of 11 segments rolling it out. There's only 38 counties currently enrolled. I can show you all that. It's on the North Carolina Justice website, something like that it's called. I was on it till 5 o'clock yesterday morning doing research. But you know, my time ain't worth a crap. Anyway, we're gonna take. Let me type it in so if anybody comes in, they'll know. We are gonna take a quick potty break. Everybody, okay? And be right back. Just simply because, like I said, I have been live for 7 hours and 42 minutes at this time. We're going to keep going because I wasn't even intending to discuss Asia Degree's case. While I was live, I became aware of, what's up, Phoebe? Welcome, baby. I became aware of that. And by the way, we are going to go over some documents and pictures that I have to show everybody from Rich Homie Quan's case. I have the official documents police report. If y'all don't want to sit through the live stream till I get to those, you're welcome to check out the short and the short form video. I uploaded them, and you'll see who's the brother. Nobody. Nita's World had it first. If anybody else has it, they stole it from me. When I went live last night, I had checked and done research. Nobody on YouTube or TikTok yet had been able to find pictures or social media of Rich Homie Quan's brother. But guess what? I did. I found him on Twitter or X. And the video If he ain't private, well, it don't matter because I took screenshots and stuff. But long story short, pictures are available in both my short and video covering it and going over that, as well as some Twitter posts. And I really wanted to show y'all what I found because I found some real sus posts, honestly, where he was talking about blowing the back out on his homeboy's baby mama without him knowing. Just saying. It wasn't a good look considering what happened. You know, finding your bro laying in the kitchen floor at 3 o'clock in the morning with food hanging out his mouth. You just pick him up and throw him on the couch and leave. Because DJ Quick's who we heard in the background. I'll get through all that eventually. Got to spin the block and update that anyway. But let me, potty break time. Y'all chat, and I'll be right back. Literally. And we're going to show a map with 621 Cherryville Road. Finish looking at this little article and pictures. And check for updates. I'm praying for soon an update, y'all. Let's hope what the rumors are true. That if that car is associated with it, it had to be registered and tagged by some damn body. And that body damage got on it some damn how. I'm mad. I'm real big mad. Somebody been covering for somebody for a very long time. And it's about time that this poor family got peace. Yes, Phoebe, it is. I updated the title. This is about Asia Degree. It really is about time that after all these years, that family finally catches peace. And I don't know who's been on social media with negative comments towards the family, but I hope y'all burn in hell. And take that however you will. Them people, they didn't move for 19 years. Her mama and daddy did not move for 19 years. They didn't change that baby's bedroom. They did not move. And they were supposed to meet with a realtor later the day that she went missing to go under contract to purchase a home. They lost money. They took the L and didn't move. Why? Because they wanted her to know where to come home to. And I'll say it again. And if some you assholes out there in social media land, I hope your butt catches on fire for talking crap to them. And I mean it from the bottom of my soul. Shit, y'all wrong. And I ain't saying it's y'all be. I'm not saying it's nobody in the chat. I'm not saying it's nobody that's watching. I don't. If you're a bit dog, you'll holler. That's how I look at it. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry. Yes, y'all, I'm back. And yes, baby, I'm so glad that Frowny McGee took the info that she got from me over a year ago and regurgitated it for everybody today and yesterday. She didn't know who Asia Degree meant. I don't even care. I ain't going through it. Those that know, know. Those that don't will find out eventually. But anyway, hey, everybody. Let's get back at it. Because some of us really do research. Some of us quote sources and give you the ability to go find it yourself and verify and get documents. And some of us just write notes down and, you know, it don't matter about who's first. I don't care. What's important, you good, true crime baby. If it wasn't for my third cup of coffee I think I'm on right now, I'd have probably been asleep. This is my last cup. I'm out of sugar. But let me tell y'all something. I'm going to do a commercial for Almond Breeze vanilla flavored milk. Almond milk. Number one, you don't got to keep it refrigerated till you open it. Number two, the unsweetened is very sweet. And it makes, if y'all like Fritz vanilla coffee, you take a regular old cheapo coffee. I got Wally World brand that I paid $2 for a great big canister of. And put it in my little reusable Keurig cups. Because I got a K-cup thing. My daughter says I don't say it right, so I'll call it K-cup. I got a K-cup coffee maker 2-3 years ago. When I didn't buy it, it was a gift actually from my daughter on Christmas. And I got the refill cups. You can put your own coffee grounds in, so you don't got to buy the pods. I suggest you get them. You get a 2-pack of them. They're purple. They sell them at Wally World. They're about $5 for 2 of them. They're reusable. They got like metal mesh screens. I still got one in the pack. Since I've had the K-cup maker, I've only had to use the one. They work great. And yeah, literally, you just put the grounds in them. Regular old coffee of any kind. Put it in them. Put it in your K-cup. Make it like a normal, like it was one of the pods. But it's so much cheaper. And flavor it to taste. You can get flavored coffee or whatever, but those of you that drink coffee or tea know that the K-cup pods is quite expensive. But like the Great Value Walmart coffee, this was a dented can, and I got it for $2. And oh God, it's good. It's the normal cans, the normal size, the big old cans. The biggest size they make that you probably get like 300 cups of coffee out of for $2. You can't beat it. $2 chuck. Anyway, sorry. I got to try to alleviate some emotion here. We even, just so you know, Phoebe and Annette and those that missed part of the other, I'm telling you, if you have a K-cup coffee, you know, you have one of the things that makes the pods, get those reusable pods. They're made to fit in, so it triggers it to brew and everything. You can do the 3 brew sizes, small, medium, and large. And you can use your own coffee. Honestly, I make mine strong. I like more cream than sugar. I like that bitter coffee bite. But it makes it very cheap compared to the buying the pods. I can't afford those, even with food stamps, y'all. Hell, even with food, well, once I get them every month, instead of having a 7-week gap, hopefully I'll be able to stock up. But right now, it's my last cup of coffee until the 17th of the month. So it is whatever it is. Like I said, appreciate everybody Um, thank y'all for being here. Just real quick, I keep switching my banners repeatedly. We're going to go back to this now. It says the home located at 621 Cherryville Road was swarming with law enforcement vehicles beginning Tuesday evening and into Wednesday morning. FBI agents with dogs stood outside the house, which is barely visible from the road. Check back for updates. Okay. Yeah, our water here is horrible. You can smell the Clorox as it's coming out the pipe. Well, and then I've been using the almond milk and a little bit of sugar. I like kind of 1 heaping teaspoon of sugar. Yeah, I wish I had well water. I'm trying to tell you. Or a filter, at least, of some kind to filter the water, because it's hard to drink water. It's terrible. When it's so chlorinated that it smells like Clorox bleach coming out the tap, that's pretty bad, in my opinion. Allegedly. Okay, guys. So here is a picture, of everybody on the scene, right? I want y'all to see this. You can't see to the right or to the left. To the right on this picture is that billboard we was looking at earlier, just so y'all know. And I'm going to show y'all because I'm getting ready to switch. Let's see. Let's stop sharing this screen. Maybe, I hope you don't have diabetes, Miss Phoebe. That would be horrible. We'll all definitely have you in our prayers. It doesn't get rid of fluoride. Okay, good to know. Because I didn't know that. I really didn't. I'm not being a smart aleck to nobody. What's up, Miss Justice? Yes, I am. And I understand that you fell asleep, baby girl. Okay. Was there any updates? So far, I'm not seeing nothing new. Everything's at least 11 hours old. Let's see. Asia degree new evidence. Let's search that real quick. Yep, everything's pink and purple. Nothing new so far, y'all. There was something. Hold on. In May of 2024. I'm trying to pull it up.
Tonight, the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, SBI, and the FBI say they're making significant progress in finding out.
Okay. Y'all, we're going to look at something real quick on WCNC, which is a local news network. And then we're going to look at we're going to look at 621 Cherryville Road and let y'all see what we can swirl around and see. And I'm going to tell you, the picket fence is here, along with the brick house, along with the billboard. Y'all, this is doing too much. And they've got something blurred out. Y'all, okay. Let me share screen real quick. I wish I could be a nibbler. Well, I'm glad you're back, baby. We missed you, and I've been around. Everybody's just been missing me. I've had to be odd hours with my live stream. I'm going to take a chance of getting struck. I don't really care at this point. I think sharing this info about this child is more important. So, I missed this. And in May of 2024, there was an update from a local WCNC, and I'm hoping they won't kick me or nothing because it was back in May. I'm going to play it from their YouTube channel. Yeah, food is full of crap. You're right about that one. Just like some people. Not me, because I pooped today. But anyway, I was seeing something. Okay. Sorry, I was reading something on the side that I seen Asha Degree's name in, but it was 7 years ago. So anyway, this is from May of 2024. This is 3 months ago. And I want everybody to listen to this. I've only heard part of it. Is all I listened to before I clicked, okay? But I think it's really interesting what I heard so far and then what's going on right now. So I'm going to mute and let it play so it doesn't echo. Here we go.
Tonight, the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, SBI, and the FBI say they're making significant progress in finding out what happened to Asha Degree. In a new video, authorities say they're retesting evidence and are confident someone in the community knows what may have happened to her.
24 years ago, the 9-year-old went missing from...
Hold the phone. Did y'all hear what they just said? What they just said to me is real important. They said they are retesting evidence, and this was in May of this year, 3 months ago, that they're retesting evidence and that they are confident that someone who is in the community knows what happened to her. Do y'all hear that? To me, that in itself is a very significant statement. Because let me say this. My opinion, we come a long way in the past 24 years in forensic abilities. We've come a long way. Thank you, Miss Justice. We have came a real long way. And the ability to be able to find hair, DNA, saliva, blood, all that, belonging not to Miss Asia, but to somebody else that might have took her. And during this time, and the little bit of research that we've done during this live stream, I found out something that I didn't know that hadn't been widely publicized in her case. When that book bag was found near my house, they found something inside of it that did not belong to her. That game, something here doesn't belong with us. There was something that wasn't hers in the book bag that was found 1.5 years after she went missing. That book bag, by the way, for those of you that just joined, I went over that earlier in the broadcast. It was right off of exit 105 here in my hometown. At the time, I was working at Sagebrush Steakhouse. That's where they were building the road going up the hill to the steakhouse. It's called Steakhouse Road. I even went and pulled it up and showed it. When you get off the exit 105, I-40 and Highway 18 run parallel to one another. That exit ramp connects the two. And right there in that corner of the intersection is where that book bag was found. That led officers and laypersons alike to hypothesize that it was a truck driver that abducted her. Okay. Gonna go back, replay this right quick, and let y'all hear it. It's only 35 seconds total, so let's listen.
From her Shelby home, and to this day, authorities do.
Tonight, the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, SBI, and the FBI say they're making significant progress in finding out what happened to Asha Degree. In a new video, authorities say they're retesting evidence and are confident someone in the community knows what may have happened to her.
24 years ago, the 9-year-old went missing from her Shelby home, and to this day, authorities do not know where she went. Right now, there is a combined.
Let me say this. So in May, they started retesting evidence, correct? And in September, they're executing search warrants on properties. What did they find when they retested that evidence that led them to these properties? Or who came forward and told them where to find that car? I still, especially after seeing that car, I have to say it solidifies one of my theories, that the parents told the truth, which is what I've been saying all along. She was mad because they were going to move, and she was moving farther away from her best friend. And she packed her little favorite stuff in a little bag and was walking to her friend's house, snuck out, trying to get there. Somebody hit that child and got scared. Maybe they were drunk. Maybe they were on drugs. I don't know. Or maybe they thought they were above the law and better than. Who knows what the reason and the explanation was. But seeing that damage on that car on that front end, and I got pictures for those of y'all that just joined, don't worry, we got you. We'll show you. And it looked like a Plymouth to me. It looked like it said it on the side. Y'all, my thing is, that's what I've always felt in my gut. The truck driver thing, the only way it made sense to me is if one, that they were a serial unaliver. And I just felt like something would have broke. Somebody would have bragged. You know what I mean? And it makes sense. And then, when I look at the map, where they found the hair bow and that shed is, and where they're searching and where they got the car from, literally, you go through the neighbor across the road's yard and come out to that storage shed on that road. God, sorry, y'all. I had it wrote down. I can't read my own writing. The storage shed, 253 Falston Road, which, by the way, Cherryville Road, where they're searching now, and Falston Road intersect and turn in to Highway 18, where she was spotted walking and getting into a car that fit the description of the car they pulled out of the woods. Is 4.9 miles away. from both of those locations and Highway 18. And you go another 30 minutes and you're where the book bag was found. Who? It don't sound too crazy now, does it? And they just said that they are retesting all the evidence and that they feel confident someone in the area has information and has not come forward. And they are making significant progress. Look, guys, call me crazy, but do law enforcement really make that kind of announcement 24 years into a case? Do they really say 24 years into the case that authorities are making significant progress, and then 3.5 months later execute multiple search warrants in the area where she went missing? I'll wait. Word, VIN number. That car was registered to somebody. If the VIN number been popped out from under the windshield, we know it's on the engine. It's on the frame. VINs are at least 3 places. They gonna know who used to own it. Hell, they took it off of a property. And interestingly enough, the property is very close to Spake Landscapers, Spake Strawberry and Tree Farm, and Spake Concrete. Just saying. Money, money, money. That's my personal opinion. Let's go back to this and let it play real quick.
Reward up to $45,000 for information about where she is or information.
FBI and the FBI say they're making significant progress in finding out what happened to Asha Degree. In a new video, authorities say they're retesting evidence and are confident someone in the community knows what may have happened to her.
24 years ago, the 9-year-old went missing from her Shelby home, and to this day, authorities do not know where she went. Right now, there is a combined reward up to $45,000 for information about where she is or information that could lead to an arrest. You can call authorities at the number on your screen with any information you might have.
I'm about to show y'all the video with the car. Sorry, y'all, I'm trying to share the screen. I hit the wrong button. I'm old and I'm tired, but I'm never too tired for this. Okay, breathe. Yeah, by the way, True Crime, did y'all see, I ain't got to watch the whole video that Plunder put out about audio watermarking because she's the only one they sent the info to. I didn't read. It sounded like some old YouTuber arguing type mess, and I'm tired of that crap. People gonna steal and claim it's their own, and I feel like this: if you watch somebody, you know if they really do research or not. You know if they're a good person or not. You know if they're real or not. Period. So it is whatever it is. But everybody, I want those of you that have just joined, I'm putting this up. We're going to look at it again. Whatever's whatever. Simply because I want y'all to see the car and the house real quick. And then we're going to look at the map I've got up and the pictures from Google I've got up for us to look at, y'all, from this address. If you're not ready, get ready. And who cares? So she's the only one so far. So if you submit a FOIA request and pay for it, does that mean you can't get it? Hell no. If she can have it, everybody can have it. Public record is public record. She just the only one that asked for it and had the money to pay for it. That's what that means. I'm so tired of people. Man, don't get me started. Oh, well, now I don't blame her on that one. Because I was really shocked because Plunder's really usually good at sharing with other YouTubers. But I would feel pissed off if they did too. And they're real bad about not giving credit where they steal from. Trust, Popcorn Planet and some other YouTubers are still fighting them and Netflix over the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Because they use their info and their broadcast during the documentary and didn't even credit them, didn't offer to pay them nothing. Shit, if this is your job, this is your job. For real. Hell, I done put 8 hours in and ain't made a penny, so I understand. But let's get it. I don't care. This is a passion that I'd pay to do. Real talk. I don't even care about it. I mean, about getting paid for this, please, before somebody clips me and takes it the wrong way. I know that's right, true crime. If you're not monetized, you can't really get in trouble, you know. It ain't even the monetization for me. It's the fact I'm not working right now. So this is the only job I have. I'm so tired of being told I'm too old or I don't have reliable transportation. It's annoying. Okay. Anyway, back to the important stuff. Let's talk about Asha.
Now on 9, breaking news in the more than 2-decade mystery of Asha Degree, the case haunting a community back in the headlines.
A massive search of a Cleveland County property enters day 2, and we are live over that scene right now with Chopper 9 Sky Zoom. You can see law enforcement.
Okay, guys, I just noticed something, and I gotta speak on this. I'm about to have a real bad moment. Do y'all see what's right there in the center of the screen? That ain't over no car, y'all. I've seen them before, but not out in the woods like that. Y'all, I think I know why there's the rumor that remains have been found. Do y'all see that tent in the woods? That's not near where they got that command center set up and all that other stuff. Let me see if I can't make that bigger. Anybody, please? I'm really upset. I can't. Hopefully it made it bigger on y'all's screen right now. That ain't where the car came out. Yep, thank you, Lisa. That's what I was waiting to see if I was wrong. If anybody else seen that. Y'all know they had canine cadaver dogs and such out there, right? What is this right here laying on the ground outside the tent? Can anybody tell what these things is? I can't zoom on this because it's just paused. Annette, I agree. Wow, y'all. Y'all, this is about less than 30 minutes away from my house. This is in North Carolina, Cleveland County, Shelby, Forest City. This is a 24-year-old case. Asha Degree was 9 years old when she went missing on Valentine's Day in 2000. The same age as my children. If she's here today, she'd be the same age as my babies. Sorry that y'all hadn't heard of this case. I have talked about it before. I try to revisit it. You're welcome, baby. I try to revisit it every year if I can. This case was really near and dear to my heart. I want to speak on it just a little bit. I said earlier, when the report first came out, I remember going upstairs, going into both of my baby's rooms and waking them up just to hug and kiss them. They were still there because she was last seen in her bed at 2:30 in the morning. And then at 6:30, when they went to wake her up to go to school, she was missing, along with her book bag and her nightgown and her shoes and stuff. Her tennis shoes were found. Stuff has been found. And I found a private investigator's blog, and I was looking into it, and we may go back to that here shortly, and their theories and what they felt like. And what's really interesting is this area that they're searching right now fits with what the blogger was saying, the PI was saying, that certain stuff was planted to point away from, to distract. Whoever came forward, whatever happened, that they got information to hopefully finally give this family some answers and some peace of mind. Maybe that mama a good night's sleep for the first time in nearly 25 years. Thank you. But if you've known this whole time, you're a piece of crap. What'd you do? Wait until the person responsible went to the other side? In my way of being raised, yeah, if you confess your sins, you can be absolved. But your spirit won't be at peace. Your soul won't be at peace. And it shouldn't be. Children are innocent. Innocent. And those, in my opinion, that commit crimes that harm them are the worst perpetrators and predators out there. And you guys, I'm going to say this. The FBI and SBI, the card team, the whole setup with all the trucks and the forensic camper and the tents and all this shit and towing a car and doing all that don't happen in a case that's 24 years old unless something is broke. I just showed a clip. We're back in May, near the end of May. I think it was May the 23rd, 24th. A report came out saying they had made significant progress because they were retesting stuff. That was found in evidence in her case. And technological strides, I think, is what has made a difference. Hopefully some a-hole ain't been sitting around knowing what happened to this baby for 20-some years and holding their lips together. I hope you rot in hell if you have. And I mean it from the bottom of my soul. I'm going to mute, sip my coffee, and we'll watch this because I have not seen this one. I have not seen this video. I absolutely have not. And I'm actually really kind of shook honestly, you guys, because that tent and the fact that the Queen City News reported that the neighbors, oh, come on. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my eyes. That the neighbors surrounding this residence said that allegedly that they had heard and overheard that remains had been discovered. We read that in the news article. That wasn't on Facebook. It wasn't no somebody gossipy or what. It was Queen City News reporter said that allegedly remains had been discovered. I feel like that they're specifically searching for something. And let me say why. Any other time remains are discovered, they tell us. You know, Tennessee, we went through this with Summer's case. Remains have been discovered several times, right? They tell us it's an adult male, an adult female, a child, or whatever. Right? It is amazing. I don't understand that. Oh, I did figure out something about watch hours, true crime. The reason that they're changing up and down daily, I talked to my YouTube person I could talk to. Look, when you go to your dashboard, it's for the last 28 days. Well, every day is a new 28 days. Like one day drops off and another day's added. So until you put something new up and get more hours, if one of my mods will drop the link, if anybody's in here that's a mod, right quick to True Crime and Other Stuff's channel, I'd greatly appreciate it. If anybody that's got a wrench would do that, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I kind of got my laptop tied up to where I can't at the moment without locking stuff up. True Crime would let you drop your link. I'll tell you something real quick. Make sure. Thank you, Miss Justice. Miss Justice just posted the link to her channel. You guys click on it, go sub her up, and watch. True Crime, best piece of advice I was ever given by the lead attorney. To get monetized, to give view hours, every 48 hours, drop something. Rotate it out, but drop something. A short, a video, a live stream, something. Every other day. Okay? That's the quickest way. That way you don't overtax yourself, but you're putting out enough content to get the views you need. Okay, I'm going to shut my mouth and let this play. What's up, not a drama, Nana? How you doing? I want to let this play, and I want to mute myself. It's just that tent. And then what we read in the Queen City News article. Got me. Whew, y'all, sorry. I mean, it's good and bad. There can't be, unless they find her walking down the street with amnesia, there can't be a good outcome, y'all. You know? I just don't think that tent set up for a car that they hauled out on a rollback. Call me Cray Cray. I'll answer. Thank you, everybody, for welcoming everybody as they enter. It means a lot. All right, I'm going to shut my mouth and let y'all hear about Asia.
standing in what looks like a field next to a wood line, next to a blue tent that they put up in just the last hour.
Now, after hours of unanswered questions, new video ties this back to the 9-year-old's disappearance from 24 years ago.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Hannah Getz.
I'm Scott Wickersham. Thanks for being with us. In the past 2 hours, investigators say they towed away a green car. You see a picture right there. That car, very similar in color and age.
I'm waiting on it to catch up, but I want y'all to see this green car. For those of you that have just joined, do y'all see the damage to that front end? Am I crazy? Call me insane. I know that's right, true crime. The truth is scarier than fiction. You right about that one. Anyway, do y'all see the front end damage to that car? I said before, I saw damage like that to my daddy's car when he got hit by a deer. I've seen it to other cars. My uncle owned a body shop. Still does, actually. To me, I've seen a deer, a dog, and that's the only place there's damage is that front end and front quarter panel. And when you go down the side to where that second door is, there's some paint. Looks like it's missing. And the fender, the back rear bumper, looks like it's kind of hanging. And I swear when it goes by, and I've got still shots that we'll look at and zoom in on the side, I see Plymouth. Is that a Plymouth Fury, maybe? Trying to figure out what kind of car that is. If it's a Plymouth, I mean, in this area, Plymouth was never a really predominant car. I know when they're saying 70s, I said to me it looked like, honestly, somewhere between 64 to 67 model. The one that's on that rollback with the damage. In my opinion. The sucker's been sitting for a while though, ain't it? Okay, let's go back.
As the pictures of cars on the right here that the FBI said Asha may have gotten into based on witness accounts. Now, for 24 years, a family, a community, and police have been wondering, many people have been pleading about what happened to 9-year-old Asha Degree. Well, now they could be a step closer with what happened today.
We have team coverage for you. Let's start with Channel 9's Ken.
Waiting on YouTube to catch up to us, but let me say this, okay? I agree. Thank you, Nana. I'm glad y'all listening. So on the right's old Dave Faraday. He's my neighbor. I ain't gonna tell y'all how close of a neighbor. I don't want to out him. But let me say this, Dave, if you ain't seen it, you need to go to your Facebook page. You are tagged. My nephew made a post and said that they're wondering if Dave Faraday ain't committing these crimes because he is Johnny on the spot. Like a 68 Bel Air. Gotcha. I swear the word Plymouth was on it. But I could be wrong. We're going to dig and look. That being said, my cousin said that Dave Faraday be at all these crimes and he'd get there before anybody. He first on the beat and makes you wonder if he's committing these crimes. It was a joke. It was a funny. Please don't nobody go and take it serious that somebody saying that he did that. It's a countryside way. Gotcha. Good to knowing that. Yeah, that is steel. Yes, y'all. Hey, them kind of cars take a licking and keep on ticking. I had one. I had a 1982 big body style. Never forget. That car got totaled and was still rolling. It was a tank. I wish I'd kept it. It wasn't a Plymouth, but beside the point. Anyway, it's a Buick Park Avenue, 1982. Buick Park Avenue, big body. If you know, you know. Sucker looked like a rolling couch, crushed velvet in the back, and the interior was pristine. But, by the way, Dave, that comment wasn't mean to bring you down if you happen to hear, see, or any of that stuff. It was just saying that as a news reporter for our area, you be on that ish. We trust you. We go to Facebook. We go to YouTube. We go to WSOC to check out Dave Faraday. That's the gentleman on the right with the tie and the microphone. Real talk. He is on it. If it's happening in a 5-county radius of me, Faraday's got it. He was the person on the scene when the schools got locked down and homeboy wanted to take his Sixth Amendment right. And you know what? Let me say this. He a good one because he didn't even crack a smile. He didn't laugh. He kept his composure when he told him he wasn't going to be saying nothing about them crimes because he wanted to exercise his Sixth Amendment right. Y'all, I'll have to show you that. I'm beyond caring if I get struck at this point. Some stuff is just more important. Some stuff is more important than a dollar can buy. It's more important than a YouTube copyright strike, demonetization. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm not caring about money. That ain't what this is about for me right now. 24 years. This case deeply affected me and my children. Do y'all know for a couple months after this little girl went missing that children all around were afraid to go outside and play after dark without their parents? Do y'all know that when that book bag got found in our backyard a year and a half later, my kids were afraid to stand at the school bus stop by themselves? Real talk. I have texted my daughter, I guarantee you, when she gets back, and actually I think she messaged me back and I had answered. When she gets back from taking little man to school, I'm willing to bet money that she gonna be telling me she watching all this. Because she was the same age. It deeply affected them. By the way, right on true crime, so is mine. She'll be 34 in January. Asia would have been 33 on her birthday this year, just in August. That being said, everybody please can say a prayer for my child. She's going through some medical issues. Can be some real serious medical issues. And I just want prayers. Prayers can help. Prayers can change things. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not going to put her personal business out there. We're just waiting on some results and stuff. And just keep us in your thoughts and prayers. That's all I'm asking. The devil be working overtime, don't he? But anyway, and if somebody, hopefully my email will be up running again soon. Anybody that knows of a good texting, free texting app at least, shoot me a message, because from the 14th to the 22nd, that's probably going to be the only way I'm going to be able to be in touch with her and little man. And I'll have Wi-Fi to use on my phone. So if I can find one of them free texting apps, be great. Send me a link through Facebook Messenger or email or something. Would be greatly appreciated and awesome. It's free. It ain't asking nobody to pay for nothing. That's why I said just a heads up, hook me up with, because everyone I found, you got to spend Google money, or you got to earn text ability, text now, and I'm stupid with that. I don't know. And if a phone gets cut off and I have a way to connect it to Wi-Fi, at least I have a way to be in touch with them with everything going on with her. And then when I get my little YouTube check, I can pay my phone bill and more and my water bill. Hopefully, 51.74 is high. I can pay my phone bill twice for what the water bill is. Gosh. I can be on YouTube and go to Google, but when I try to go back to YouTube, it stops responding. Then I have to go back to Play Store and uninstall. I've not heard of anybody having that. Whether you on a phone, a computer, laptop, TV, it makes a difference. And are you using Wi-Fi or a data connection? All that does play a part. If you're using your Wi-Fi like through the cable company and you have the boxes like I have from Spectrum, I suggest you unplug the cords, wait 15 minutes and plug them back up, because a lot of times it will slow you down and it'll be glitching. And once you do that, it kind of resets them and it's kind of like clearing your cache. And it'll make your stuff work faster. I have to do it once a week now. Yeah, if it's your phone, either put it on airplane mode or hit restart so it turns off and back on. Rambler. Is it a Plymouth Rambler, y'all? Which company made that Rambler? And see, I was right. I said 64 to 67. Me and Drew Crime had the right thought process, because they said 70s model. And we was all like, there ain't no 70s model. Plymouth Rambler. We'll find out in a minute, because we'll Google search that. Or I can. Let me see. Miss Mary Mac. I can't quit saying that. I'm so sorry. All dressed in black. I remember doing that. And doing a little, Mary black. Because we old school. That's right, true. Taking it back. I was 72, baby. I think I'm what they call a Gen Xer. We are the forgotten generation. A push button Rambler. I never heard of no push button. What? We had where you could flip a switch and push a button, if that's what you're talking about. Rambler. Somebody tell me what company made it. Like Ford, Chevrolet, General Motors, Pontiac, Mercedes, whatever. I don't know. Somebody help me. Word. So you know what I'm saying. Ford. Oh. I could have swore it said Plymouth, but hey, I don't know crap. And it was going by on a rollback, so. And it could have been the word Rambler, so it's a Plymouth Rambler. So somebody tell me. I'm Googling. But and y'all missed it earlier. I showed where my lovely troll pie in the sky, who watches me more than anybody, they're my biggest fan. Real talk. Sweet, y'all. Thank you. You good, baby, though? You don't gotta. I'll do it. We can share it together. It ain't no big thing. I'm reading it. What kind of Android phone is it, Lil Dev? Oh, I'm hoping she don't say what I think she gonna say. Real talk. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. American Motors. Huh. Okay, AMC, like an AMC Pacer. So they don't even make them biatches anymore. Yeah, Deb, that's what I was afraid. I heard that, Miss Mary Mac. AMC. I remember them. Y'all remember an AMC Pacer was a rounded version of a Gremlin. Looks kind of like a Pinto for those of you that don't know. I don't think they even make cars anymore. Listen, that car they took out on the rollback that we just seen, that sucker worth some money probably. American muscle car. Well, the Pacer, what? Y'all Google AMC Pacer and look at it. An AMC Pacer looks like a Gremlin. Deb, do you have an SD card, a micro SD card for storage? I think that's probably your problem. Word, Annette, Pintos were terrible. Nope. Plymouth, Oldsmobile, AMC, even Pontiac. None of them make cars anymore. They folded. I had a Pontiac Fiero, a Grand Am, and a Grand Prix. They were actually decent cars. You're welcome, Deb. Honestly, if you don't have a micro SD, I suggest you get at least a 16. Minimum 16 DDS. Minimum. I'd go for more, but a lot of phones won't support a larger one. Studebaker, word, True Crime. I remember them. Hey, but them cars are classic. Like, my uncle that does body shop work, we are all subject big time, but he has a Studebaker wagon. It's red with the wooden sideboards. That shit. He's been offered a grip for it too, but he won't give it up. Restored factory and white wall tires. If you know, you know. If you don't, I don't know how to tell you. We used to listen. I've told y'all I'm a country girl. We build them from the ground up, restore them, race them, shine them up, show them off. If you don't know, you don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, yeah, you're in Indiana. Sure do. Y'all have a museum. Really, they did. They tore the factory. I did not know they had destroyed the factory. That's awesome sauce. All right, guys, I'm going to shut my mouth for a minute. Y'all, thank you so much for actually being the one to let us know that it was a Rambler. Yep, Annette, you are right. The Woody. Hey, yes, ma'am. Yep. You can seat 5, and it has a rumble seat, I believe, in it somewhere. And on the back, it's got that spare tire that's got the wide white wall with the metal on the back side. And on the front, you can see that big chrome center. So right on the back of the, kind of reminds me of the way certain SUVs, late 90s, early 2000s, all had the swing around tire on the back. But this one was just more for show. Anyway, yep, rear jump seat. Yep, that part. I know. Listen, my daddy was a mechanic. My uncle was a body man. My grandpa was a car person, but it had to be a Ford. And I might be wrong on this, I'm not sure. But the only car I ever knew of him to have that wasn't a Ford, he was a Ford and a diehard Democrat. Okay? And Pawpaw, rest in peace. Love you. Liver. Anyway, the only car that didn't have a Ford symbol and emblems and everything all over it that he ever owned was 2 of them. One was a Nissan pickup truck that was his beater, or actually it was Datsun before they got bought out. If you know, you know. And the other one was a Corvair, and he bought it cheap, fixed it up, and sold it for a profit. He might have been a loyal Ford man and loyal to everything else, but he was more loyal to the dollar bill in his pocket than anything. Okay? Traded knives, guns, run moonshine, and cars. Plain and simple. Yeah, but he had one of the jobs with the suicide doors and no interior. Oh, Hudson Green. Oh, you got car sick a lot. Is that what you? That's awesome. Okay, back to the drawing board. Oh, and we will look up the Ramblers and all shortly. I promise. Coffee just gave me that second wind.
And Lemon, Ken, you've been on top of this case for 24 years, and this is the biggest development you've seen in decades.
Yeah, it could very well be that biggest that we've seen in at least 10 years. Now, again, investigators haven't given specifics about why they're here, and they're just wrapping up here behind me at this home. But the last time I saw so many officers, searchers here from different agencies was during a search for Asha Degree. Now, you have the FBI, the SBI, and the Sheriff's Department all working on this scene here. Now, the group said that constantly work to solve Asha Degree's disappearance. Several people actually came here hoping to hear that there's new information in this case that has touched so many, like a barber that I met earlier today who says that he knows the family, and he told me that he hopes the search ends with a positive resolution in this case.
Just to pause for transformative content. By the way, y'all see this house that's off in the cut that the trees is growed up around? That's the one we was looking at earlier that I said there's something out there that's white that we can't see. That part. Now, back to this. What he just said about the people on the scene watching, coming to see because they know about the case, the barber. Here's a little tidbit for you. Because I'm here, I'm near, and I know some people. There was a cousin. She married a close family member of Asha Degree that's actually out here watching the search. That's all I can say, because any more, and I'll reveal a little too much. Let's just say she might have graduated high school with me. I might have known her. I graduated in 1990. We in 2024, so that's about 34 years or better. Back to this. By the way, let's give a shout out to Mr. Lemon, who has been reporting on this case for over 20 years. If y'all think this case did not deeply affect everybody around, you're wrong. And I don't just if I can find the archives, I'm gonna try to find and pull it up. I want y'all to see the interview where the parents say, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, true crime. I just saw what you said. I understand your pain, my baby. I promise I do. I empathize fully." I want to show y'all the parents' interview, and I think it was from either 2018 or 2019. The interview that the parents did back then, trying to get my emotions under control, y'all. Sorry. It was I think it might have been 2020, because I want to say it was the 20th anniversary of her going missing that they did. And it was right after they had moved, finally. Talking about for 19 years they refused to move. They wasn't going to move when they did, by the way. They had to. They were going to tear the place down. It was an apartment complex. Real talk. So I would love to be able to find that. Amen. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Thank you for me and my family from the bottom of our hearts. And everybody that's in here too. Thank y'all for being here. All right, let's get back.
This is an individual who told me, like so many individuals who have come by here, there's a large group right over here just off to my left that drove out here. They've been sitting just across the street from everything here. They know that investigators haven't given specifics about why they're here. They know they're here serving warrants, but these individuals say they want the resolution in a case here that has touched so many of them. Live in Shelby, I'm Ken Lemon, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
All right, Ken, thank you. I want to bring in now Dave Faraday. Dave, you were there as police towed that car away. Pretty similar looking, at least in color and age, to the pictures the FBI sent out.
Yeah, Scott, definitely the color. That towing operation happened at a second search scene about a quarter mile off in this direction. This after authorities had...
Sorry to keep stopping, but you guys know I have to do it for YouTube purposes. Let me say this to you. I'm going to show you this house now that I found the house address. Okay? And then I'm going to show you where he's pointing off in that direction that they pulled the car, because I found that fence, baby. Baby. I got the Google Earth pictures. We're going to look at it. And thank you, Annette. Real talk. Coffee is great. I can't have no more today. I just finished my third cup. And I make mine strong. It holds the spoon up, okay? I want to show y'all this. I bet he was proud of you too, Graham. You do an awesome job with a big heart. And it means a lot. And Annette, I really understand, baby. Stroke patients, my grandma, Lord rest her soul, had a stroke. Like Mama did. Y'all know that. By the way, again, let me tell y'all, according to YouTube, my highest demographics on watch audience are 25 to 45 year olds, and 73% of them are men. So whoop whoop, shout out. Where they at during the live stream? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. It says they don't get up till about 11 o'clock in the morning. And they're only watching YouTube till about 9:30 at night. Oh, 9. Understood. Hopefully, True Crime, you just felt comfortable here, because we like a little old family. And I miss everybody so much. And us just being able to chat and share stuff. And I'm sorry I paused Dave looking crazy. But when he pointed like he did, I wanted to say, now that I got that address, I got that house, and I got where they got the car. And then we're going to look at it on Google. Google. All right, hold up. All right, no Nate Dogg. Let's go back to the video.
have been out at this home for the last 2 days conducting a search. The FBI is confirming tonight that both of these searches are linked. All day long, we have seen folks slowly driving by this residence right here, trying to find out more about the huge police presence out here. Take a look at some of this video that we shot earlier. We are here early this morning when
I might be crazy, but to me, it's looking like the car was at one residence, and whatever's in the tent is at the other side. You know, true crime, let me say this to you. Those of you that know, I've experienced a lot of loss close together. You know, I lost my mom on December 19th, 2022, for those that are new. My son, February 20th of 2023. It's hard to believe, y'all. It's going on 2 years. Seems like yesterday. Then his dad, March the 4th. Then my stepdad in July. Then my dog 3 weeks later. But one thing I know, crying, screaming, yelling, stomping your feet, whatever you need to do, let yourself do it. It helps you heal. Some things, you don't get over it. You learn how to cope and you learn how to deal. And each day, it gets a little easier to put one foot in front of the other. What makes it easier for me is trying to do stuff, things, however you want to put it, that I know that would make my son and my mom proud of me. I rededicated my life to God, and I'm trying to do better. I'm human, and I'm a work in progress. Yes, fam, I still have the Needy Productions channel. I thought we might go over there and do something funny. I don't know, Miss Mary Mac, but well, look, you can help me when we're there. It is. I know it is true, Carl. I know. I can attest to it. And I'm going to tell y'all, there's some nights I still cry myself to sleep. And it don't mean I'm weak, because I'm far from a weak woman. I can guarantee you that. Not weak-willed or weak-minded. I let some people get to me in the past, but not no more. Not no more. And I understand. I truly understand. How you feel. I have empathy and sympathy. Yes, I am forever changed. I will never be the same as I was before I lost my child. I won't. And I don't think anyone, especially a mother, that loses a child, no matter how old or young, it's just not natural for your child to go before you. It's not. It's not. It changes you. I'm learning daily to accept it. I don't want to. See, that was you overslept, huh? Alright, let's get back to this. Trying to breathe, y'all.
Went between 50 and 60 FBI, SBI, and sheriff deputies searched the property. They took rakes, probing devices, and ground-penetrating radar, along with specially trained dogs, to search the properties. Some of that we could see from Chopper 9 Sky Zoom, including an air.
Those are cadaver dogs. And Y'all see that property is grown up big time that they're on. And ground penetrating radar ain't searching for no car that they towed out. Am I crazy? Somebody somewhere told something. And I don't know why, but my gut keeps telling me that somebody held a secret until somebody passed on to the other side. Either that or updates in technology allowed for forensic evidence to give new information. But I just can't fathom that they would have had something in the evidence that we know of that could take them to specific properties, more than one, 24 years later. Think about 24 years later. I'm just saying. That's what's blowing my mind right now. I mean, 2 years, 10 years, but 24 years later, you guys, not one but two properties. Somebody done told something. If I was living near them properties or involved in this in some way, I'd be scared. And I'd also be looking at who in the past 30 to 90 days that I know that's went to jail, that's got arrested and charged with something and is out too soon because they might have snitched. Just a thought. We're going to find out. They're going to tell us. And you know what's weird? Right here, see this little area right here? That's not a tree. That's a blur. Right here below this, where this foliage is colored. See that blur? When we go to Google Earth, there's a blur in that same area. Just want y'all to know. Anyway, I'll show you.
Area behind a home on the property that was searched. After lunch, we spotted about a dozen officers move about a quarter mile down the street to a second property. Well, shortly before 5, they removed an older green colored car. The color is similar to the color that the car that law enforcement put out photos of in the Asha Degree.
Stopping it again where I stopped it because I want y'all to see this body damage on this vehicle. So I see right there above the bumper on the grill some damage too. That could just be time and the bumper hanging down. But what really stands out to me is right around that headlight and that front quarter panel. I thought so, Annette. It's a Plymouth. For some reason, I keep saying Plymouth Fury. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, I'm going to have to go get me some tea real quick. So we're going to take a less than a minute break. If y'all don't care. That's what I said, Annette. It reminds me of what my daddy's car kind of looked like after he hit a deer or a large dog or a small human. I got to take a breath because every time I start thinking about what I believe actually happened to this child, I get mad as hell. And I'm trying to not hold on to anger. I'm trying hard. I do have screenshots that I took from another video where whatever it says on that back rear quarter panel on the driver's side, it looks like the word Plymouth in cursive to me. I'll be able to pull it up and zoom in. So we're going to look at this, double check if there's any updates real quick. And I'm going to pull up those screenshots. We're going to look at the map. Yeah. And that headlight looks like it's to the left as you're driving. It's shining to the left and a little down because it's not a circle. And I can't tell, though, is there some kind of tarp partially on it? Miss Mary Mack, I believe Miss Justice posted the link to the channel. If somebody else can post it again, it'd be great. It is amazing the car is still around. Wonder why, what kind of attachment the person had to it. Okay, I'm going to pause for just a moment, rinse my cup, get me some sweet tea, and be right back. I promise. 62 seconds. I am back. Yeah, when you highlight somebody's name, you might not see it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be the word Rambler instead of Plymouth that's in cursive on the driver's side near the back rear fender. It may show it. Are y'all able to hear me? I hope so. It may show it in this video as it goes past. If it doesn't, I do have a video, a still shot of it. I don't, and then I don't know which one you call this one. An old one. It's definitely been hidden out somewhere for a long time, but it's not got a lot. For the age of the car, there's not a lot of weather damage to it. My '82 Buick, that's what that paint job looked like. And if that's a '64 model, like I said, I would say 64 to 67 range just based on body style without even knowing the name of the car and the maker. The news it said 70s, but I don't know. Yeah, I agree. It does, like a barn, a shed, something. And y'all see, there is one where this was. Okay, let me mute and let this keep playing.
Case 24 years ago, some family members have been out here as well throughout the day, hoping for answers in that case.
Told y'all that my people, my sources in the area that I reached out to, told me that family members of Asia were out there. Parents, close family members, they're being guarded. You're not going to get at them, news media. They're taken care of as they should.
Be good if we can get some closure on the situation. And for all these people to be out here, I can't say if it is or if it ain't true, but I've never seen this many FBI agents and SBI agents and the sheriffs.
And over the last hour, we reached out to the FBI to find out if that green colored car is connected to the Asha Degree case. We have not gotten a response so far. Our team will be out here throughout the evening as this develops, the search continues, and we will stay out here as long as law enforcement is out here. Reporting live from Cleveland County, I'm Dave Faraday, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Dave, we've been following this from the beginning, but in the last 2 hours, so many new details developing. Thank you. Now let's go back to the start of this case 24 years ago. This is video from the first search for Asha.
Well, I'm going to continue because I stopped it before and didn't let this part play. I'm going to let this part play because I want everybody that had never heard of this case to get caught up. I want you to see the parents. I want you to understand this community and what they went through. Because hopefully, whoever was involved and knew something and didn't speak up and has now, hope you see this. And I hope you feel like crap. Yes, 24 years of coverage. You got that right.
At the time, police believed she was abducted and combed the ground and the sky with no named suspect. Since then, law enforcement has gotten tips and leads holding out hope. Let's walk you through that timeline.
It was Valentine's Day in 2000 when 9-year-old Asha Degree was last seen walking away from her home in Shelby. Asha's family last saw her asleep in her bed around 2:30 a.m. An hour and a half later, she was seen by drivers walking along NC Highway 18. Her parents reported her missing at 6:30 in the morning. More than a year later, on August 3rd, 2001, Asha's backpack was found in the woods along Highway 18, 30 miles away. Inside the
So just a tidbit for y'all to understand. That backpack, August 3rd, 2001. That's what I'm telling y'all. They were building the road, Steakhouse Road, to lead to Sagebrush. And the turn, and that road made a loop. You go up the hill. If you bear to the left, you go in the parking lot of the Sagebrush. If you continue around that road, it comes back out onto Highway 18. And if she's in that yard, and that's the car, yeah, it was, Dev. It's often foggy, really thick, dense, low-lying fog that time of day and morning. It was also raining very heavily during those hours that she was supposedly walking. That being said, that means somebody put that book bag there to be found. Yeah, heavy rain. That's what I was saying too, Tom. Very heavy. Okay.
The backpack was a book checked out from Asha's school library and a t-shirt that did not belong to her. In 2015, 15 years
The book is a Dr. Seuss book. I've never been able to pronounce the McGillet's Pool. And I believe, I can't tell, but I swear, for some reason, it was a New Kids on the Block t-shirt. And it's so weird that it didn't belong to her and it's in that backpack. But maybe it provided some of the evidence that was needed. Where did the t-shirt come from? Where did it come from? This is the first time they're letting out the information that it didn't belong to her. They held that until now. They know something, or they wouldn't be putting that out here. A year and a half, Little Dev. She went missing February 14th, 2000. August the 3rd, 2001, they found the backpack. And like they said, about 30 miles from where she was last seen. Literally in my backyard at the time. The front yard of where I worked. It was insane. It's kind of, I guess, right now, all this info and everything going on is pretty much the definition of bittersweet for everybody. I can't fathom what her parents and her brother and all her family is going through. My heart and my prayers are going out to them right now. Oh.
years after her disappearance, the FBI, state investigators, and the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office re-examined the case. The investigation turned up a possible lead. Asha may have been seen getting into a dark green 1970s model Lincoln Continental Mark IV or Ford Thunderbird with rust around the wheel wells. The FBI publicly announced the potential lead in 2016 and released images of the vehicle models.
Over the years, we have talked with Asha's family, her brother, her father, and her mother. They've always said they will never stop looking for her. And in 2019, her mother sat down with Channel 9's Ken Lemon, saying that the lack of answers
Sorry, guys. I did not. Right, it ain't nowhere near it. Let me, sorry, I had to stop for a minute. We got helicopters flying around, Army helicopters flying around. It's really weird right now. I'm sorry. I heard the buzz, and maybe they're calling in the Army National Guard because the Armory is near here. But it was definitely a Black Hawk just went past. Anyway, to answer you, Lil Dev, it says, did Asia Degree not want to move to the new location her family was moving to? Yeah, that was part of the story. In case people missed that. And they might show it in this interview that's coming up with the parents, I'm not sure. They were living in an apartment. They had a meeting with a realtor the next day. And they were supposed to go under contract to purchase a house. It would have meant moving to a different school, district. And that's allegedly what she was sneaking out of the house to do, was to get to her best friend's house. Allegedly. Just, let's see what this part says.
Or Ford Thunderbird with rust around the wheel wells. The FBI publicly announced the potential lead in 2016 and released images of the vehicle models.
Over the years, we have talked with Asha's family, her brother, her father, and her mother. They've always said they will never stop looking for her. And in 2019, her mother sat down with Channel 9's Ken Lemon, saying that the lack of answers, just knowing what happened, has been agonizing.
What has this 18 years of waiting been like for you?
It's worse than death, because at death you got closure. So we can't give up. Until we have closure, we cannot give up.
And just like Asha's family, law enforcement, many say they still remember the day she vanished like it was yesterday. Alan Norman, now the Cleveland County Sheriff, was a fresh-faced officer ranking as a shift commander back then in 2020, the year that marked the 20th.
Sorry, y'all. I kind of got choked and I wanted to say something. I want y'all to see this. Y'all see that billboard? You see what's up? $45,000 missing reward. That's still standing right there. Right there. You think it looks like that without anybody updating it, painting it, fixing it after 24 years? That's mama and daddy doing. That's her family doing that. That's her mama and daddy. They meet at that billboard every year in February, Valentine's Day, and do a walk from that billboard to where she was last seen and back. Kind of like the March of Diamonds walks we used to do to raise money. They do that to raise money, to keep the reward, to pay for the billboard, to pay for the flyers that the family still is putting out in the street. I will be dumbfounded and shocked and in disbelief if anything untoward comes out about mama, daddy, or brother. I'm going to keep it a band. Period. Lil Dev, I don't think that reward is from the FBI or Crime Stoppers or any of that. That's money mama and daddy raised. They went on Oprah begging. They've been everywhere begging. And to those of y'all talking about y'all ain't too smart because you just learned this and do that to your phone now, I just learned last week how to do a screenshot on my laptop. And I've had it for how long? 2.5, 3 years. So I'm there. Exactly, Annette. Why the cover up? Was somebody drunk? Was somebody hopped up on dope? Or was it a big name in the area? Somebody with a lot to lose? Y'all got to remember something. It's uncomfortable to say, but I got to be real. We in the Deep South 24 years ago, in the Deep South, Bible Belt, foothills and mountains, there's still Jim Crow laws active today in these areas. Does anybody get where I'm going? Real talk. You have to do prisons too, Miss Mary Mac. I thought I was the only person that knew what that even was. Prisms, bifocals, stigmatisms. I'm afflicted. I get you. Yes, I only with the mouse, and I have to right click because the Chromebook don't even have F keys. I don't have a delete key. Yeah, Annette, get you, understand. I just want people, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or rude to nobody, but some people were above the law and above others 20 years ago, 25 years ago. In their mind, they were better than. Some people still feel that way today, but they won't say it in public because they know somebody like me will slap the shit out of them. Okay, let's go back to this where I get mad and preach again.
20th anniversary of Asha's disappearance. He said he hopes he can give her family some answers.
She went missing under my watch, and it's my responsibility to bring her home.
There is still a $45,000 reward for information about Asha. This poster includes an age progression picture of Asha, who would now be 34 years old. Anyone?
Now the Cleveland County Sheriff was a fresh-faced officer ranking as a shift commander back then in 2020, the year that marked the 20th anniversary of Asha's disappearance. He said he hopes he can give her family some answers.
She went missing under my watch, and it's my responsibility to bring her home.
There is still a $45,000 reward for information about Asha. This poster includes an age progression picture of Asha, who would now be 34 years old. Anyone with a
She would have turned 33 in August, not 34. Y'all need to catch it right. Y'all like Rich Homie Quan, you're getting it wrong. Ms. Mary Mac, I just wanted to say, do what I do, baby. I got to write it down because I'm telling you, if it's 30 seconds and 5 steps, I forgot what I'm doing and why. I got to write it down. And I'm not into all this newfangled putting it in. Oh, I can't screen record on my phone yet, Miss Justice. I don't know how. I ain't got there yet. That being said, I don't know how to. God, I wish I'd turn off. It got to be cooler than 71 up in here. Anyway, I got to write it down. I forget. See, I about forgot what I was saying. Just then. And it's the perfect place to pause for a moment. I want y'all, everybody, to see her name, see the rewards, see the pictures, the posters. God knows, for 24 years, Mama and Dad have wondered where their baby was and when she's coming home. For 24 years, they wondered what they did wrong, what they could have done better, what they could have done different. 24 years. They've been hoping, waiting, praying. 24 years, y'all. I can't fathom. I'd have went crazy. I really would have. I would have went insane. I'd probably be in jail because I'd have probably lashed out at the world. I knew what happened to my child and what was going on. And I couldn't save him. And I'm still just now getting past the anger stage. For so long, I was angry at everybody and everything. And I just wanted to just lose it, you know? So I get it. On a deep level, I get it. And I think, look, I don't care if you're the coldest hearted person in the world. You got your heart. Let it go and open up and show these parents a little love. Because I'll lose faith in everything if something is to ever come out to tell me that mama ever did anything and that daddy. All right, back.
With information regarding Asha's whereabouts should call 704-484-4788. Again, that number, 704-484-4788.
Of course, as we're here on the air, this story is still very active. That scene out there covered with law enforcement.
Yeah, this is a live look again at that scene from Chopper 9 Sky Zoom, where you can again see law enforcement by that wooded area surrounding that blue tent that they just put up within the last hour.
And I want everybody to know, I'm going to say this. I suck at thumbnails too, True Crime. I can't even give you. That tent, once it got erected, was after the car got towed. Is the info I'm getting. And after that tent went up, around, well, I won't say after, 30 minutes before to 30 minutes after range of the tent, word on Cherville Street was that some type of remains had been found. That's all I can say right now. I really got to put those crying, y'all. Ooh, this is deep. People may not understand. Those of you that have been involved in Summer's case and Sebastian's case, think how you would feel if what we're watching was one of those two cases. And it had been 24 years. It's the best way I can get you to equate to what this feels like to those of us outside looking in. Imagine now that you're an innocent, caring, loving parent and you've been waiting for 24 years for answers. You see how old her parents were in that interview in 2019? That was 5 years ago.
Here is what we know tonight. Police, again, have towed this green car that looks very similar to pictures of the vehicles the FBI said that they believed Asha may have been gotten into, according to witness reports. Of course, we continue to ask our sources at the FBI and the Sheriff's Office about what's happening out there at that search, what's going on under that blue tent right now, and again, whether specifically it is connected to Asha Degree's disappearance. Our coverage continues online, and we have the latest information coming in, plus the timeline that you just heard from Hannah, and past interviews with family and police over the past 2 decades. All of that at our homepage at WSOC.
Okay, y'all, sorry. Want to show y'all something real quick. I found on Reddit just now. Before we look at the Google Maps, a local rode down the road and posted it. I want everybody, please pay attention close to the Chick-fil-A billboards. It might be different stuff on it, but I know I'm in the right place now, and we were earlier, and I'm about to show y'all on Google Maps and video and pictures. But first, let me show y'all this Reddit. I know I don't usually trust Reddit, and I still don't really trust Reddit, but I know this video is on point. Trying to share my screen real quick and show y'all it was posted this morning. Thank you, Annette, for re-ringing that bell. I appreciate you. I'm going to mute and let y'all hear and see this.
There's a lot of things people.
Real quick, y'all. It seems like this is moving fast. I may try to slow it down. Colors on houses, roofs may be different than what we're going to see on Google, because July and June of 2023, which is a year ago, is the most updated Google views available. That being said, please, y'all see this billboard, this red and white billboard to the right. Please pay attention, y'all, to it. Because when we get to Google, y'all gonna see. I'm gonna show you the fence, privacy picket, whatever y'all want to call it, the brick house, all that. And part of it's obscured. The fleebs know what they're doing. All right. Remember, I found this on Reddit just now, just searching and researching while we've been live. This is somebody that lives on this road. You're going to hear the accent. They even sound probably more country than me when they start talking. But I want y'all to see that billboard. That way y'all going to know that I'm in the right spot. We will see the backside of it. Not this red side, but we on the other side already with the pictures. I already got it queued up, ready to go. All right, I'm going to play this video, y'all.
There's a lot of things people. Hey, they got rakes and hoes and shovels.
Oh, halo no. I'm going to slow that down and we're going to look at it. Guys, the way these trees right here are planted, does that look indicative of a tree farm to anybody? I'm just asking for a friend. Please, somebody that knows more than me. Because oh, y'all, I got to get together. I'm gonna slow this down and probably silence it. But I'm gonna say something. Did y'all see that presence out there in that area? That's a hell of a lot more people than the news even made it look like. I am not crazy. Look, I don't know what you call it. I don't believe in doing all them seance and spirit box and stuff like that. There's something. I feel it in my spirit, in my soul, and I think that's God. I'm not saying nothing crazy like, oh, I got a connection. That's not what I'm saying. As a mama, as a parent, as somebody that's been following this close, y'all, let me explain to you. I'm not we're not in a big city. We in Podunk. Like, Dollar Generals and banks and churches are on every corner. Yes, we're in the Bible Belt. Intuition, absolutely, Deb. They're everywhere. Let me say that emphatically. A police presence on a case that's 24 years old, that extensive, ain't here because somebody thought that they might have known something about something. Period. I don't give a shit what nobody says. I'm not trying to incite nothing. I'm not accusing nobody of nothing. All I'm saying is whatever they're searching for, whatever's going on, whatever they're there for, it's some serious, real-ish. It ain't on a hunch. It ain't cause no prisoner. I'm in North Carolina too, so you know. What's wrong, Miss Mary Mac? I'm sorry. Please explain to me. I'm sorry if whatever I said or did it was wrong. I apologize. All I'm saying to y'all is, like, to get to the nearest Walmart or grocery store is generally 20 to 40 minutes with no public transportation. And I say what I say because I'm trying to get people to understand. It's not a put down. It's not a flex. It ain't nothing like that. I want y'all to know these are areas that we all grew up around each other. Everybody knows everybody. I mean, hell, I had to move to the other side of the county to not be related to every male within 100. Well, I won't say 100. Every male within a 15-mile radius was somewhere between my first and fourth cousin. Real talk. Okay, not trying to be funny or you know, whatever somebody wants to take it as. Just trying to be real. You can't tell me all these cops ain't in the area because we taking soil samples and they was a pre-insect spill or something, whatever. A potty break, Miss Mary Mac. Well, maybe you take one. I'll pause and talk till you get back if I need to. And I'm sorry if I sound preachy or weirdo to some people, but when you have a case that not only affects you and people you know for years now, but your children are affected by it, you know, scared to go outside, scared to wait at the bus stop. It's deep. I don't know how else to tell y'all. I can't. I just can't. But after 24 years to have this kind of presence where they're searching. And by the way, that DC mom's thread alleged that someone had came forward and made a confession. Like I said, I'm wondering, was there somebody get busted? Somebody running some type of growing operation? Some kind of chemical operation in the woods? Got caught and told on somebody else to get out of trouble? Hey, anything is possible. Okay, speaking of a potty break, I gotta take one. I got cursed. I gotta go pee pee real quick. So, I'm gonna let this video play. If I can loop it, I'll loop it. Let me see if it'll allow me to play it on the loop. I don't know. I want to slow it down a little bit. Okay, can't slow it down. As y'all see, that's not one of the options. We'll replay. I want y'all to, well, it's I gotta go potty. I can't wait. Y'all, sorry, I'm old. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hey, FYI, I was right. That is a Chick-fil-A sign. I thought that's what that said on that billboard. Real talk. So one thing I want to say real quick, because I don't know when StreamYard might cut me off for exceeding my allowed time. I'll be back on Restream. Don't worry. Real quick. So trying to breathe, y'all. Trying to breathe. So if y'all don't see me after the 14th, Dev, I think so. I'm trying to think right now. It went out of my mind reading your comment. I'm sorry. In the tree farms all the time it's possible. Wow, really, Annette? Annette said, I'll watch one channel. They find abandoned cemeteries in the tree farms all the time. It's possible to hide someone that was unalived that way. Old timers know. Yeah, they know about lye and a whole bunch of other stuff too, I promise you. Especially when you know hog and pig farmers and chicken farmers. Couple things I want to ask in case I don't see some of y'all between now and the 14th. Say a prayer that the muscadine vines are fruitful and I'm able to pick those between now and the 14th. And basket and bag those up and get them up to the top of the road and then the top of the main road. Got to walk about a half a mile with them. Wish I had a wagon or something, but that's besides the point. I can sell those and make some money. My vines are full, but they're not quite ripe enough, Deb. I'm hoping in the next 2 to 3 days. Cross your fingers. Because hopefully I'll be able to sell some, by the pound, the bushel, whatever, bag, whatever. And make enough money to pay my cell phone bill. Because I only got to make like $30. With the Lifeline discount that I finally fought a year and 9 days to get, the $10 off. It's a shame. After 911 fees and taxes and everything, I only got to come up with right at $30. Mine is really fruitful because there's a little stream, little natural, just not a creek, it's a stream, but it's natural that runs right behind the vine, and it puts out a lot. I'm gonna save some and make some muscadine jelly and some muscadine wine. I'll have something to drink after that. And I don't usually drink alcohol. I'd rather make muscadine grape juice than wine, and probably will turn out to be that way because I won't leave it alone long enough to ferment. So Deb, I'm not BSing on that. The water helps. All the minerals and natural stuff, because it runs our land's kind of at an angle slope, so it just runs downhill, and them vines catch it. Because the cutting that they came off of don't produce a third even of what these make out here. And we ain't got a big section, but I can usually get a good 25, 30 bushels, believe it or not. And, generally in this area, a lot of people have them. That's the problem. Makes it a little harder to sell. But generally I can sell and make enough, for here and there, a little pocket change. I'm just hoping to be able to make $30 off of them. That'd be awesome. And I checked mine yesterday, so I'm hoping the next couple days, so I can make the money to pay that cell phone bill. Who is at my house? Hold on. Ugh, damn. Okay. Must have been the neighbors. Sure sounded like my gravel driveway. I don't see nobody. Okay, well, it ain't the mailman, it ain't the police, it ain't nobody bad, Right, Deb? I mean, I'm trying. I'm putting forth effort. I'm trying everything I know. Sometime in the next 11 to 14 business days is important. I should be either getting the computer or my schedule to start my classes and stuff for my work from home job. Girl, Deb, the best thing that you can do for me and each and every one of you in here right now can do is when we finish this live stream, make sure you hit the thumbs up, and make sure you're subscribed and ring your bell, and go watch some of my shorts and other videos. The more you watch, the more you go in and hit the thumbs up, the more you share links and get other people to come in, the better ability you have for me to make money. Real talk. And get something out of YouTube without having to pay to play. That's such crap. It just irks me that they're doing that to us. It's not fair. But what in life is, I guess that's my lesson, my reminder, huh? That life just ain't fair sometimes. It's full of shit. Oh. don't. Like people, huh? But okay, I'm real confused. Y'all, sorry. Old age is really kicking my butt right now. But here's the thing. If I can make it keep my stuff from getting cut off and disconnected or whatever, and make it till the 21st of this, the 17th and the 21st of this month, I'll be okay. Because the 17th, I'll get my food stamps. Thank God, finally. I hate having an 8 as the last number in my social. Anybody don't believe me, look it up. North Carolina's schedule of benefit disbursement is online. Suck my bun. I'm tired of having to placate folks. And not y'all. It's nobody that's in here, I promise you, that's commenting. Anyway, also, let's see, the 21st or 22nd, I should be getting my first paycheck and since October 2023 from YouTube. Whoop whoop. And that check's enough that I'll be able to pay my water bill and my cell phone bill. And maybe have about $6 left. I'm trying to figure out a way to build me a wagon-like thing for two purposes. One, to use to cart the muscadines up the road. And I'm working on planting some tomatoes and some other stuff and try to sell them to produce. Also, when I got to walk to the Dollar General and get the groceries with the EBT and bring them back, it would be real nice to have me a little cart to use, for transport purposes. So that's kind of what that's about. So just pray that, my brain's smart enough that I can remember what I'm doing before I stop doing it. I sound crazy, but y'all just don't know. I hate being old because now I know more than I ever knew, and I'm smarter than I ever was about certain stuff. But hell, I can't remember what I'm doing. Probably gonna put my drawers on. Y'all, real talk. I realized the other day I've been wearing my shirt backwards all darn day. At least it didn't have a print on it. It was just a plain t-shirt. But I had it not inside out, backwards all freaking day. Okay, I fixed my window. Hold on. Love that. Yes, Deb, it was clean. It's just on backwards. Go figure. I'm a dorkfish, but I'll be a lovable one. Sometimes I can be a blah. YouTube don't like that word. By the way, anybody that's watching the Young Thug trial, Miss Love, the district attorney in charge, I hate this word. I despise the see you next Tuesday word. I really do. But she the biggest see you next Tuesday I ever met in my life. Real talk. She is a see you next Tuesday. Live and in person. She trying to put that man that they gave this one witness Sledge because he wouldn't say what she wanted, how she wanted it. She really trying to put him. She really got trying to put him back in prison and take away his plea bargain. 35 years prison time if they take away his plea bargain after they done subpoenaed him and made him get up there and testify. And just because he would say what she wanted, how she wanted it, is how I see it now. Call me cray-cray. And Annette, girl, I feel you. I know house payments ain't supposed to go up or whatever, but the house payment went up $240 in the past 2 years because of the extreme rise in property tax. You know, with the escrow, when they pay the property tax per year, ours went up $420 a year in tax, just property tax. That was from 2022 to 2023. It went up $420. And if the newest tax that came out has went up another $212. But the house property value only has risen since 2022 by $1,700 and some change. It's disgusting. And you're right, Lil Dev. Honestly, around here, since 2020, and the housing market stuff, you know, I'm trying to think of when they took that moratorium of rent and stuff off in in 2020, rent went from a 2-bedroom trailer, and I call them the slope roof, you know, where it got the little dip down roof, like they're mid to late 1970, early 80s models of mobile homes. So in a trailer park where you're right on top of each other, like these are right on top of each other like sardine cans, real shit. Right, inflated property values equals higher payments and insurance. You're right, Annette. It sucks ass. But to rent a 2-bedroom, 1-bath mobile home that was made and set up sometime between 1978 and 1984 in this area, and they're right on top of each other, I'm talking less than 18 feet from your front door to your neighbor's back door. Real shit. Used to be $350 to $375 in 2020. 4 years later, do y'all want to know what that place, that 2-bedroom cost? It was $350 to $375. Anybody want to guess? And that's monthly rent. And that included trash pickup, water bill, and lawn maintenance. I mean, I realize it was like 2 inches of grass around, but still, just real stuff. Because this is the place I'm talking about, where the rent is that to rent. My daughter used to live in that trailer park in 2017, 2018, when she moved out for a minute and wanted back home because she realized what it was really like, you know. But anyway, now, by the way, trash pickup is no longer included. Water is no longer included. They do offer prepaid lights through Rutherford Electric Corporation, who purchases their power service from Duke Power. who doesn't offer prepaid in my area. In my area. Anyway, so they offer less included services, and now that rent that was $350 to $375 because they have a couple of them that's nicer, that's more expensive. $675 to $725. Now, the 3 bedrooms in that park that were $450 to $475 are $850 to $900 a month. Mind you, minimum wage here is still $7.50 full time, $7.35 part time per hour. Average wage here is $9.85 per hour. How can you even put gas in a car to go anywhere? Now, our gas is cheap. It's been changing rapidly day to day, I've noticed. Like as low as $2.98 a gallon. 24 hours later, $3.39 at the same gas station. Oh, well, damn, I understand. I had twins. I worked at Drexel Heritage Furniture in the machine room running a Nash sander. Had 41 and a half hours on my first paycheck after taxes. It was $181. My child care bill for that same week was $210 because I got a $10 discount for my second child. Real talk. Crazy. I wish I had a car. Okay, anyway, back to Asia Degree.
There's a lot of damn people.
Right here where it's about to pause on the screen, is basically what the news media has been showing us, right? We about to see the rest of the traffic that they hadn't been showing us. And it's cray looking. I'm going to pause and talk.
Hey, they
Y'all just see the number of individuals right there, the number of people, just people. Forget vehicles. Look at the number of people on the screen right now involved in this search right now. This is this morning, as I understand from this post. You know, people made fun of me because I lived at home. Mind you, they didn't know my story, my background. They didn't know that I had to move back in at home. They made fun of me because I left everything. I lost everything. I lost everything 7.5 years ago. Everything. But what I could put in 2 Walmart reusable bags, the green ones, the cloth looking green ones that cost 50 cents a piece. Everything. I had no choice. But I kept my life. My family was able to keep their lives. I left a DV situation and I gave up everything to live free. to not have a pew pew at my temple or forehead again, to not be having to trade punches every day after working 2 jobs. But y'all felt convenient and comfortable. Out there, the trolls making fun. And at that time, when I did come back, not only was it that situation, but my mom was on a fixed income and she needed that help. Then my daughter ended up leaving a bad situation with little man in tow. I had to help. I've always had to help. My grandma had a stroke. I left my job to take care of her full time. She passed away and left my granddaddy, who had 4 heart attacks and many TIAs that caused what's called a graveyard effect, until after 4.5 years of caring for him, we lost him. And in the interim, my dad passed away. And all this was between the ages of 20 and 23, taking care of those 2 grandparents. So until you walked a mile in my shoes, till you've lived through what I've lived through, y'all can kiss my big, fat, wide patootie. I don't try to judge others. Unless you a kid diddler or harmer, I'm going to judge you then if you do something to an innocent child or even an adult that has the mentality of a child. It just cracked me up. But it said all eagles. All right, y'all. Let me let the...
They got rakes and hoes and shovels. Damn, there's a lot of damn people out here. Hey, they got rakes and hoes and shovels.
I don't know if y'all can see what I can see, but they're talking about there's so many law enforcement out there. They brought them in by the busload. And the large FBI presence that you can see. Trying to breathe through this. Kaduki, I hit the wrong tab. Sorry, y'all. Trying. And again, y'all saw the amount of people out there, right? Y'all really think there's going to be that large of a presence of law enforcement? Especially FBI and State Bureau of Investigations enforcement, on a 24-year-old case that they ain't something up, something substantial, not suspected, but proving that they really believe in substantial. Sorry, it started again for some reason, and I didn't even touch nothing.
Hey, they got rakes and hoes and shovels.
I don't know why it won't let me scroll down no more. It's getting irritating. Sorry. It just locked up. I'm trying to see what all said here. Sorry.
Hey, they got rakes and hoes and shovels.
Okay. I don't know why I can't get it to stop playing that. But y'all. Do y'all see this? I don't know if I can blow it up any bigger. It says, this is an archive from the Charlotte Observer, I believe, from 1969. I don't know how to get it bigger. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Well, I want it to get bigger. See, y'all, so you know, I don't know how to work this either. Sudoku. I don't know how to pull it up to read it. Sunday, September 1969, Charlotte Observer. Let me see what I can find because this is really interesting. The owner, this is not interesting, this is scary. Y'all, do y'all see what this is? God, please. Please, Lord, don't let it be nothing with this. Oh my God. Let me. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't read. I don't know how to make it bigger. I know that's the address. I already got pictures of this. Y'all, is that the car right there? Damn it, I can't make it no bigger. Why won't it let me scroll it when it gets it bigger? How do I, yeah. Let me see if I can do something with the picture. See, I can scroll this way. Damn it. Y'all bear with me a second. Yeah, but it's... Looks like it's from Ancestry is where they pulled this up. Says the owner... I want to see if I can figure this out. Charlotte Observer. Is it... Okay, let me see something. Y'all bear with me. If I can pull it up, I'm going to show you. That's all I know. Charlotte Observer, 1969, segregated school, Shelby, North Carolina. Okay, that's about Harding High. Y'all just hold on. I'm trying to find that article. September 7th. I'm looking for September 7th, 1969. I found November 14th. Might have to type that in. Y'all bear with me. I'm going all the way back to the archives of 69. It might take me a minute. They try to charge me, these assholes. Archives. From the 1700 to the 2000s. If y'all try to make me pay right now, y'all some assholes. Okay, hold up. That's cool. Yearbooks. Okay, let's see. Sharp Observer. What did I say? September 7th, 1969, right? I'm not going to give up. Just got to figure a different way to skin a cat. That's what Mama used to say. E-M-B-E-R 7, 1969. Let's see what happens here. Search. Pray. Everybody say a prayer. No, not the Mawks, the moles. Malls, Carswells. June 8th. All right, again, I didn't say that. Talking about the sit-ins in 1960. February, nope. Looking for an article from the Charlotte Observer. Jails. They want to bury this crap. I'm going to have to go to archives and it's want me to pay, of course. Let's try it and see. See, somebody found this through Ancestry, but I can't read it. We're going to search. Hold on. Y'all, I might have found it. Okay. Let's see. We want September. E-M-B-E-R 7, 19. Heck, I don't think I spelled September right. I'm still in the mountains of NC2, baby. We'll just do SEP. That's the way it is here. Hold on. SEP 71969. Let's see what we can find, y'all. Pray. I'm in the archives again. I know, right? Little Dev, he was so. There's only 33,000 matches. Great. Yep, that's what I figured. They want me to pay. Assholes. And I don't know how I can't get it to blow up through this Reddit. Let's see. I don't know if these are comments or what. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm going to read this. It says, the owner of the home being searched started segregated school. Okay, y'all, it's deep. I hope y'all ready. You know, okay. It says, this is all the info I've been able to gather. I grew up in the western part of Lincoln County, right at the Cleveland County line. Told y'all that 18 goes straight through my town to Lincolnton, Cat Square, and everything else. I know, Miss Mary Mack, I remember. I'm sure you all know all these details by now since they're all over Facebook, but I'm just putting all I've gathered here to have in one place. Investigators are searching 621 Cherryville Road. Wow. Okay. Time out. I want to show y'all something. I know where Bertie is. I'm going to stop for a second. Let's look at the property, okay? Stay with me, people. Please. I'm going to show you the map and stuff that I pulled up real quick. Just to show y'all 621 Cherryville Road. Here we go. When I told you there's a blur, I want y'all to see it. I'm waiting on it to come up on the screen. Okay, do y'all see the blur I'm talking about on the screen? Now let's go. I want to show y'all. Remember I told y'all to look at that billboard. I'll hit the go on here. Zoom. Shit. I'm terrible at the zooming. Let's just see if I can't do it this way. See, there's the billboard. We're on this side of it. The car started on the other side. Just hear me out, people. See that? Oh, shit. Script. Here's the brick house. Y'all see that brick house, right? There's this. Let's keep going. Y'all see where all these cars, remember we seen the cars, right? All right here. See this line of trees right here that looked, if I can get it to walk me down, I will. Let me back out just a notch. Because I want y'all to see something. See that fence? Y'all see that fence? Remember, the guy standing in front of the brick house, Dave Faraday, pointing that direction. That fence. Remember the red roof? I told you the color of the house is different, but the roof is the same. This is from this is a little over a year ago. Ugh, makes me sick. Y'all notice there's two carports behind here, two garages behind here. I'm just going to keep swirling because I want y'all, there's a camper and some other stuff up here too. Like I said, this is a year ago. Just keep swirling. Right there, remember, we were looking earlier when I was trying to find the fence. Those of you that were here on Google Maps with me earlier, remember, there is the Spake Farm. The strawberry Christmas tree farm. For those that want to say it ain't true, there's the sign. There's the red house with the fence. There's that. There's the billboard. This is the house, 621, that they are in, allegedly. They're on the property searching. Now, let's keep going if it'll let me. Because I want to get where, remember we seen all them cars parked. It's going to look different. This is a year, like a year and 3 months past. Remember that video we just looked at where the person's driving down the road. They came past that sign and the video stopped right around here. See that line of trees? Remember that line of trees that I said looked like they were planted, a tree farm? The growth is thicker now. And behind that line of trees in here, in this area where you'll see my cursor, and I hope I didn't just click wrong, somewhere right in there, in this area here behind those trees, I believe, is where the tent was located. Let me see if I can zoom closer. My mouse is off track. Hold on. I have to have the mouse. It's right. Remember this tree line from the car ride video. I'm in the right place, y'all. I promise. This is where all them cars was. I'm going the other direction. I'm going to go to the billboard in a second. Remember the house that's overgrown that we had that aerial view of where they were searching? Remember the house that all the trees is growing up and all the bushes from the news video we watched where they gave us the aerial view where they're searching around and in. That's that house. And let's roll around right quick. Because guess what? We got a car right here. Hi. But guess what else we got? Picket fence house. If I'm right, this should be somewhere around here where the fence is. I want to know what that sign says. I'm so nosy right now. How can I read that sign? Come on, Google. I need to get in this driveway and then turn. Y'all, I know I'm making somebody dizzy, but I want to read that sign. So let's zoom. Somebody looks like they was getting an Amazon delivery right there. There's a whole, I want y'all to see, there's a trailer, there's a garage, there's another garage, and I swear to you that picket fence is on that side, and there's another driveway right there, but I want to know what this says. Gummit, I can't get on it. I can't see what that sign says. Let me screenshot this. And we'll go back and look and see if we can catch anything that I can zoom in on. I want to see something here. We're all around this steak farm too. Let's zoom right here. Dadgummit, I still can't see the stupid sign. Whatever's on it, I can't get a good angle to read it. We're going to check previous years, don't worry. But does that not look like a similar fence? But that kind of looks like it's around a pool to me. There's a carport and a driveway right there. They ain't come out over them pipes, no rollback though. I want to know what the sign says. I don't know about y'all, but it's kind of scary how somebody can zoom in, but that's 615. We'll have to look at who owned that. Okay. Again, there's the trees. Here's the old overgrown house. And I swear it looks like something's in the woods right there. There's the house, but there's something else in them woods right in there too, y'all. And I can't tell. Let's see more dates. Let's go back to 2008. Looks like as far back as I can go. Let's zoom now. Okay, right in there is where the tent was, y'all. And I can't tell what that is. Cameras were crap, obviously, back then. Wow, some stuff kind of looks different, don't it? That house looks different that we was just looking at, that's blue with the red roof. Because right here it is 2023 version, or that's 2021 it says. And that's 2023, 2028, 2012. Looks way different, don't it? Swirl around. Checking everything out in 2012. So you can see two overgrown houses. This is the one we couldn't see with the green looking roof, and that's the other one. There's that field now, or in 2012, my bad. Billboard. Let's get back to 621. What the heck? Y'all see the big snowman at the farm? That's the farmhouse that burnt down in 2023. The homestead for the strawberry and tree farm. The big house that burnt down. This is December 2016 we're looking at. There's the billboard that has Chick-fil-A on the other side currently. Trying to keep turning around. Bear with me. Okay, and then boom. This is what the house looked like. Let's check it out. Can we zoom out just a little bit? And y'all see how there's a bunch of cars. Can we see if we see the car in any of these older shots, y'all? Let's go back to 2208. Okay, and zoom. Can't tell what the heck's in that garage, y'all. Dadgum. Cameras really suck back then. Can't tell if it's any one of them in 2008. So let's see, 2012. Cameras are a little better then. Definitely something. Y'all, was that the car right there? I'm about to have a moment. I can't zoom here. Is that the car right here in this carport right there? I can't tell. I don't know. I think that's some kind of farm equipment, I swear. Man, if it's a Mississippi burning situation, I can't, y'all. Okay, let's look 2016. See what we see. There's definitely a bunch of cars, but none of them looks like the one on the rollback. Check 2019. We're gonna keep. I'm nosy today. I'm here for it. There's definitely a car back here in this back corner that we can't see. Got a truck, that Volkswagen, an older truck right there. That's a green chair. Okay, let's see. We're at 2019. I'm gonna keep looking. What they gonna do? Come haunt me? See the pickup truck still. And we are gonna go back to look at that article that I have pulled up that tells us about the owner of this property. I have a feeling they own the property across the road where the car come from, too. Yeah, they gotta talk to Google. Don't talk to me. I didn't take the pictures and shit. Google. 2021, there's that Volkswagen, that little white car, the old pickup truck, a regular pickup truck. Definitely don't see no old car. Nowhere that we can see. I don't mean ish. Around her, it don't mean nothing. Let's see what 2023 shows. Okay, I said. Okay, here we go. 2023. Y'all see the church van, as we call them? Then that white car, then the Volkswagen. Then there's another little white, like, looks like Nissan Rogue, like Mama's used to be right there. Definitely don't see that car come out on the rollback. That don't mean that it wasn't off in them woods nowhere. Or somewhere in the interim. You know, this is the free Google. What about the paid Google? Also don't mean that that ain't the house across the street where that fence was that they rolled it out of. Y'all see all them little sheds, campers, shed, camper, shed, all that. Okay. Anyway, just wanted to show y'all, and let's go to the billboard real quick. Come on, Google. Let's see what's on the other side. Let's see when Chick-fil-A took over the billboard. Bam! Just so y'all know we're in the right spot. What's that? Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Please Let me know. Remember I showed y'all the video of the people riding down the road where all the popo was, right? What did he come up on the billboard with? What? Chick-fil-A. What's his billboard of? On this side, Chick-fil-A. Now if I can just turn around this way, because we'll go like the car came. Let me zoom out real quick. Shit, far. Y'all, I'm terrible at this, and I apologize. I want to take y'all like the guy that was driving took y'all. This is the house I originally thought they was at. Still may have been, I don't know. But I just want y'all to see. We're going to orient like car right here. Chick-fil-A billboard. Look how the trees look purplish. That's wicked looking. Anyway, sorry. Street looks busy right now. There's the entrance to the farm. The Spake Farm. Okay. And we go on up. Same way that the car that took us for a ride went. As you see, we're at the Chick-fil-A. I'm zooming fast, y'all. I'm moving along right now. Don't laugh at me, folks. Okay, we're going to keep going till we get to that address. Boom. 621. We have arrived. It's directly in front of the house. Yeah, something's definitely, there's definitely a blur. It's weird. I don't see that blur nowhere else either. Just right there over that property. Wonder why. Fleebs. Okay. So I'm going to take us off of the map real quick. If y'all want to see, y'all want me to zoom out and show you the actual street map? Yes, as far as I understand, latest reports, all news agencies are showing they're still there. Let me show y'all if it'll let me. Street map real quick. I'm trying to take it up and it won't let me, so it's okay. Okay. Right here is the address. Okay. They said it was on the corner of Rollingwood Drive and Cherryville Road. That's where the 621 entrance is, right? And the marker is for it, okay? So let me zoom out a little bit here. I went the wrong direction. Gotta hit plus. I want to show y'all something real quick that I showed earlier. If I can get it to zoom out enough on this half a map. I'll figure it out in a minute. Bear with me. You go down Cherryville Road, bust a left onto North Post Road, and that's going to take you right by the concrete owned by the Spakes. And you're going to intersect up here, past the nursery. Right here, this road hits Falston Road. Falston Road, going back about a half a mile, which is almost directly across from this house, through the yard, across the road, and through the tree farm. You'll come up on the storage shed where items belonging to Asia Degree were found. Now, if you continue on Falston Road, about 2.5 miles, it turns into Highway 18. That if you continue to follow about 30 miles on down, you'll be where her book bag was found. Let that sink for a second. Just say it. Just want y'all to understand that part. Now let's find out about the owner of this property and the history that seems to point trying to see if I can get. The heck is that? Somebody's garbage in the yard. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. I want to see what that was in the backyard. See if we could see anything back here. Okay. Apparently they've searched this house and this entire property here, by the way. Now, let's go back to this article. Sure would be unfair. What if it wasn't an accident, y'all? Y'all want to know where my mind's going with what I've read in this post about the history of this property that they're searching. Let's look at it. Y'all remember, I think Matthew McConaughey, Samuel L. Jackson is a movie I'm thinking of right now that puts me in the mindset. Let's talk about this. I'm going to pull it back up. I want a screenshot this entire article. Let's see, hold on. Okay. Just bear with me. I keep seeing about passed away. Y'all remember that I've said for years sorry y'all, I'm reading this. Ha! Oh wow, y'all. Okay. We gotta read. There's something about other victims, y'all. So some people don't understand this case. As I understand, the reason that she left home was because she was upset at having to move. Sorry. And was walking trying not to get upset to her best friend's house. Sorry. Okay, let's read this. I don't want to cry. All the info I've been able to find. I grew up in the western part of Lincoln County at the Cleveland County line. I'm sure you all know these details by now, but I'm just putting it out again, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Investigators are searching 621 Cherryville Road. According to Cleveland County GIS tax records, the home was originally owned by Lizzie Lee Dedmon, who passed away April 2002, 2 years after she went missing at the age of 88. 2 months. No, Asia went missing in February of 2000, whoever wrote this. So no, 2 years and 2 months, boo-boo, not 2 months. Divided up among heirs according to voter records. Its current resident is 80-year-old Roy Lee and 74-year-old Connie Dedmon. Okay. If there was a confession that led to everything that's going on, that would indicate that somebody is still alive. Am I wrong or am I right? Oh gosh, okay. Told y'all 4 and some change miles from this address, about a 7 to 8 minute car drive. I already said that. Wait till we get down to this part. Okay. I'm trying to not read ahead because I'm seeing some things that trigger news articles from years ago. Okay. Breathe. Who owns the Northbrook Rest Home? It's an old location back in the 90s, was condemned and shut down. He was also tried for animal neglect for starving a horse in 2012. Well, we know he's a great person. But the charges were dropped because a search warrant was not properly executed. I'll be damned, they could have found, shut up, nigga, something back then. I have newspaper articles on both of those things. Sorry, y'all. I got something in my eye. Bear with me. I'm so... Yeah, Dev. I've always thought it played a part. I was always... Listen. Y'all, I've had years of not trying to say the wrong thing. But I've oftentimes wondered, could it have been a simple accident? Yes. Could race have played a part in somebody believing they didn't need or have to speak out? Yes. Could it have played a part in certain individuals' conscience not bothered him about that carrying forward? Absolutely. Y'all are seeing rabbit hole research in live. This 11-hour plus live stream we're in right now, and what we're reading and the pictures and going from one news thing to another to archives to this is what the information, the short 1 minute shorts, the 4 minute, 6 minute, 8 minute, 12 minute videos This is the 12 hours or better that are put into researching the info and getting the screenshots and finding the documents and talking and getting reports. And then, not to mention the editing together and recording the audio and trying to make it look nice and whatever. There's a lot of time and energy that goes into stuff. And something like this is well worth it. Remember, those of you that were here earlier in the live stream and may still be here or come back in, I found a whole blog, whatever you call it, dedicated by a private investigator that was investigating on the free tip Asia's case. And they felt that it was somebody local, someone that knew her, someone that purposefully planted stuff to distract officers from, the reality. Oh, hell no. Okay, hold on. Did I close? Nope. Y'all, hold on. I need to map something. I'm seeing an address I need to check. Y'all bear with an old lady. Backspace and 0. I'm trying not to cry. 601 Jerryville Road. According to that, let's let it come up. I'm pulling it up, and if it's what I think it is, we may. Oh, y'all, I was so right. God Almighty. Where is my glasses? No, this is the house from earlier. When I show it to you, if y'all were here earlier, when I was going around, there's that dadgum road right there. Right here on the corner. Right on the corner. Next to fake landscaping entrance. Y'all bastards. So Roy and him owns y'all bastards. And I don't care about YouTube right now. I don't care. I don't care if they ban me from YouTube for life. This is the White House. This is where the car was. I want to know how that person's seen it. That's not it behind the house. I can tell you that. It's not old enough, I don't think. Maybe it's a different year they're looking at. There's definitely white houses. Remember the one that I was looking at that had the driveway that veered off and I couldn't see what that was in the bushes? It's that house. Bastards. That's 600. 601. Y'all can't see what I'm seeing, I know, and I'm sorry. I just don't want to waste y'all time if there's nothing that we can see. Definitely can't find that fence. But there's absolutely carports and stuff in the back between these two houses. And these are the ones. Let's see. Let's check a different year. Y'all bear with me for just a moment. I'm going back to 2008. Right, 2008 is as far back as it'll let me go. But y'all, hours ago, without being told, without Google anything, without knowing, we don't know for sure, little Dev. News media said early 70s. I personally believe 64 to 67 range. I got pictures. I keep getting more information and trying to find out and see what I can see. I'm looking at this address right now for 601. I'm back to 2008 and trying to zoom in and see if I can see. I swear that car. That's not it. This is man. I'm so mad. I didn't trust myself earlier, and I should have. See, the address keeps changing too. I've noticed. Sorry, I keep getting something in my eyeball. Yep. We're gonna read this, but that's what it's sounding like. They have a history of not so good stuff. Just trying to see if I see that car anywhere. Adjacent to this house. Y'all bear with me a second. I can't see. I need to zoom in. In 2012, y'all, is that the fucking car? I really can't tell. I'm screenshotting this so I can blow it up and show y'all. Just hold on. There ain't no point in showing you this way. That looks more like a Mercury. Okay, let me check. 2012. Let's check 2016. Y'all can't see what I'm doing right now, and I apologize. As Larry the Cable Guy says to all the pygmies and whatnot. If y'all could see, first of all, how this landscape on this property alone has changed over time. Like in 2016, you can't even see the freaking house hardly, or the driveway, or anything that might be in it. It's grown up so much, like thicket. But in 2012, 4 years before, it was easily visible. We're going to read more about the property owner. Don't think we're not. So just bear with me for a minute. Okay. Let's check 2019. 2012 was when the horse got starved. 2019 is really thick. See cords of wood and that same old truck, but everything else is so thick you can't see nothing. I don't know. We're gonna read. We're reading. Just give me a moment, Deb. We're finding. I don't know. You and I are finding out together in real time. All this information. Y'all are seeing basically research, not after I'm completed with it, but what it's like in real time. When you're still doing it. 2019 ain't showing me crap. Let's see what 2021. Oh, Sudoku. Somebody had a nice crotch rocket parked in the driveway in 2021. Blue. And that's all it'll let me see. I just got a gut feeling. I don't know how to explain to y'all. When I read what it said about who used to own the property, I just about broke out in tears because ain't nothing good. Ain't a good feeling. Not knowing where and how I grew up. Holy Shaduki. Okay. Yep. This is the place. 601 is it. There's the damn fence, the white building. 20. Nope. This is, oh heck. I can't tell. I'm screenshotting this and I'll show y'all. I promise. Screenshot of that. That down. Take that down. I see an old car in the back. Past the fence. Y'all. I don't remember. And a blue tarp. This 2023. We're gonna go out just a little bit. Screenshot again. See that I'm on that. Reading this now. Sorry, y'all. I just want to check something. Okay. We got to the part that the charges were dropped because the search warrant was not properly executed. Says I have newspaper articles on both those things. He was also at some point, Yep. They know what the hell they're doing. Y'all, when I finish reading this, it's a wrap. I don't give a damn. Y'all can think what you want to think. I know as being from this area, bastard. I want to know who told and confessed. I want to know everything lines up. I hate people. Just wait till I finish reading. If y'all ain't read ahead what's on the screen, just let's read this together as a group. Sorry, I'm smoking. People can get mad at me if they want to talk shit. I need to eat a cigarette right now. It's the only way I won't start crying while reading this to y'all. I won't probably stand up. try to read it from the TV, because reading it off this computer screen is really starting to I'm getting pissed off. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm mad as hell right now. Okay. He also, at some point, was the headmaster of a school. Trying to confirm those details, but it was a small school, and I don't believe it was open very long. Found more info on the school. It was a segregationist school after desegregation. Okay, so what that means, let me see if I can break this shit down. After the sit-ins, the protesters and marches, and our government saying all schools that were segregated had to be desegregated, this damn school was still segregated. Okay? It's after in all caps. Wow. Article attached. It's down there, 1969. That's the one I was trying to pull up that led me to this. Roy Lee and wife Connie have not one, not two, but the 3 daughters who are what? In their late 30s. The oldest is 41. What? 30s? Late 30s to 41. So one or more of their daughters might have knew Miss Asia, because that's around her age, what she would have been. Y'all, I'm getting mad. I don't know if I should read. Not much older than Asia. Sorry, I didn't read ahead because I already got mad. Y'all, God, I gotta take a minute. Y'all breathe. Let me breathe. Okay. Not much older than Asia. Roy was charged with simple assault in 1998. His address at the time is listed as 621 Cherryville Road. That's the other address. One they searched is 601. The other one they searched is 621. Okay. That was in 98. 2 years before Asia went missing. Okay. Okay. Also shows on his record in 98 simple assault CSB, that's courthouse fee, not go on premises of Methodist Home Park. I'm going to have to look that up. There are 2 listings online. Oh, thank you. For Methodist Home Park in Charlotte. Nah. One is a 10-acre outdoor park located on Shamrock Road. I know where that is. The other is an assisted living. I think it's the assisted living, just saying. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that that farm, that concrete place, and that landscaping place, and several other properties? Let's just keep going, because I'm going to get madder as I read, probably. Roy also owns several other properties in Shelby, mostly land without anything built on them, one being a secluded property in Kaiser. If y'all, I know it might look like it's not Kaiser, but that's how you pronounce Casar. I think it's supposed to be Caser, but Kaiser. It's really, really, really back. Also owns 601 Cherryville Road. That's the other property they were searching. That's the other property where they found the car. 621 is where they got the blue tent in the woods area, and the brick house where the bacoodle of people is set up that I showed y'all from the Chick-fil-A sign. That brick house is 621. 601 is the ramshackled White House that we was looking at earlier. Give it to me, Dev. Money, 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 money. People with money and power. They had a school. They had multiple properties. We ain't done listing them yet. I'm getting pissed the more I read. I'm sorry. Shows on Google Street View an old-looking car that somewhat matches the description. I took a screenshot. I'm going to show it to you. We can zoom in better than Street View. Of the car Asia was seen getting into in the 2008 and 2012 views. That's not seen in the 621 Cherryville Road garages. Okay? It's seen on the 601. property, but not 621. He is also, y'all hear this shit. Oh my God, I'm about to really flip a gasket. He is also one of the heirs of A.V. Dedmon Trucking. I know what that is. Bastard. Stop, Nita, stop before. Allegedly. Previous ownership of 621 Cherryville Road also shows a Joseph Dedmon at some point who inherited Dedmon Trucking. According to obituary, he never married or had children. He shows living at the property from 1989 to 2011 when he passed. His obituary says he enjoyed working on cars. Affiliated with A.V. Dedmon Trucking International, 800 Cherryville Road, previously owned 709 Cherryville Road. Do y'all know what all's included in them addresses? According to Google, I want to know how is tree farm and everything got a different name? Asia's home address at the time of her disappearance is about 4 miles and some change away from this address. It's actually 4.9 miles away and an 8-minute drive. I Googled it already. They owned a trucking company. Asia's backpack was found at a construction site in Morganton. I've told y'all extensively about that. So they're building a road. It's right on the corner intersection of the off-ramp of 105 that brings you right on to Highway 18. They were making Steakhouse Roads, the name of the road. Check this out. This is how come I know. Let me tell y'all something. I was born in 1972. I've lived in this town on and off my entire life. Do y'all know how many times I've seen Dedmon trucks coming up and down Highway 18 when I lived on that mother trucker? Y'all. Okay. Stop it, Nita. Just stop. Breathe and read. Construction site in Morganton. The most common route from Dedmon Trucking to Morganton would take what? Highway freaking 18. I showed y'all where Cherryville Road, you turn left on the North Post Road and you pass the concrete place, and then Bedell, you go past the greenhouses and the BP, and you hit Boston Road and that North Post Road intersect and turn into Highway 18. Which would also go past the street to Asia's house. Just a side note, they also owned an assisted living facility that you had to also pass our street traveling on Highway 18. That might have required them to leave very early in the morning. Let's keep scrolling and see what other information is there. I would love to know the name of that assisted living facility. I worked as a CNA for many, many years. We're going to screenshot this article and the others, and I'm going to see if I can zoom in since I don't have the money to pay to play today. Just bear with me, y'all, while I live stream research at the same time. All right, it's not what I meant to click. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm really, really, really upset. I can't fathom how this child's family is feeling right now, you guys. I really can't. We don't compare ourselves to public schools at all. I know I can see that on the title of the article. Don't worry. I'm telling you, I'm screenshotting it. And I don't know if it pops up where it shows it, but we screenshot all this. That's the car that they're talking about right here. And this is at the 601 property, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's that white Pontiac Bonneville, I believe it is, I've seen. I don't think that's the car that they pulled out on the rollback. The headlights and grill don't look right in the bumper to me, but take it how you will. That's the one they're saying. It's the 601. You can see it on there. When you get to the next one, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the one I saw too. I can't tell. I can't get a close-up enough view of it. But we're going to take a screenshot because I can zoom. Okay. Let's keep on scrolling. Yeah, they don't know. I don't know what POC stands for in this. About the latest demographics from that school and whatnot. Their website. Huh. It's about former students. Okay, let's go see what the other threads are. Because this seems to be updating faster than the news media. Or at least I'm able to find more information. Let's sort by new. What? Y'all. 5 minutes ago this was posted. Rumor here is a deathbed confession took place. Not pushing rumor as fact, but this passing should be of interest to others about this situation. Roy Lee, that we was just talking about, the 80-year-old that owned those properties, deceased. Wow. Let's see. This looks like the obituary. Let me click on it. Probably will open it. No. Come on. Give me the link. Okay, it's going to open in another window. Y'all, this would make a lot of sense. This would make a heck of a lot of sense. That's all I'm saying to you. Ooh. Just hold on because I'm pulling up the obit right now and I will share it with you guys. Just bear with me. Again, this is what I do when I'm looking into stuff. I scour everything. I try to find actual documents to show folks, not, oh shit. Okay, September 12th, y'all. I'll be damned. I'll be dang. Okay. Just wait. I'm going to share it with you. Let's read the obituary. It's awful fucking. It's Jesus. I'm trying to watch my mouth. Yo, can we take a moment to pray? I need a moment to pray. I really do. I have goosebumps and chills. And I'm mad and I want to cry at the same time. If that don't make sense. Jesus, why? 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 This, I mean, call me crazy. 72 hours before the owner of these two properties that's being searched passes away. The FBI and everybody descends after 24 years. They finally find the car. The hell? Oh. If I'm feeling this way, if other people that's catching this and seeing this and hearing this is feeling this way, how are her parents and brother and family feeling? Oh, I mean, it's like such a mix of emotions, you know? You damn right, Dan. You damn right. I just feel like I need it. I want us all to pause, have a moment of silence. I'm on mute, and we're gonna take a 30-second pause, at least, moment of silence for Asia and her family, her mom, her dad, her brother. Oh God, I need it. Sorry, y'all. I really cried. I need it. Can anybody hear me now? Not sure what's going on. I think I'm back. Somehow I got kicked out of my own stream. I apologize. And StreamYard got it looking crazy. I don't even know what's going on my screen. I don't even care, y'all. I just let me share this screen and try to get through the rest of this if it'll allow me to. I probably exceeded my time I'm allowed. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Let me know, please. It says it started 1 minute ago. Great. Don't know. Anybody that's in the chat, let me know if y'all can still hear me currently. Please. Not sure what's going on. Did it start a new stream over or what? It's not letting me. Why is it not? Okay. The browser can't access your screen. Try capturing a different screen to see if this continues. Great. Great. It's being a pain. Look, I'm just going to share my entire screen. See if that works. Because it's not letting me do it no other way. Here we go. It says it is sharing now. Let's go. It stopped on my side. I don't know what to tell you. There's a little delay. I'm just trying to get the screen up so y'all can see what I see. It's telling me I can't share it any other way. It's changed everything on my screen. It's nothing like it was set up. So I don't know. I probably exceeded my usage time and it's trying to tell me. So let's see what we can get done real